What's going on? Shout out, shout out to the people. Everyone that's tapped in with me. I know quite a few people are live right now, so anyone that pulls up, I appreciate it. But I'm gonna start it slow. You know the main topic of the conversation. Somewhat really a historic battle between two all-time greats. I was never hating on Canelo. I picked it apart. Yeah, I mean, logically, X's and O's, and I can't curse yet, but that's how I saw it. So yeah, man. Everything I said played out. So I'm not trying to send about a pat myself on the back contest, but this is real, man. That's funny. Uh, no. On some real shit. Not only did I pick the right winner, I mean anyone can pick a winner. It's technically 50-50. There's one man or the other that's gonna win. Could be a draw, but you know what I mean. Uh, but no, on some real shit. Uh, I broke down how he could be successful, and that's exactly what played out. So that's what I'm trying to really get at. Maybe maybe since I'm new to this content creation shit, like I'll take that too too much to heart. But it's like, God damn, why can't I get credit if I laid out the X's and O's before? I'll like say, okay, Bill Walsh is gonna run a West Coast offense, and then he does that. How am I stupid for that? It don't make sense to me. Just give me my props when I'm right. When I'm wrong, I admit it. I want everyone to be fair like me. I think that's my problem. I want everyone to be like me and just be real and be fair. And that's not popular nowadays. So that's cool. Y'all can have it however you have it. We all live our own life, but I gotta have some integrity about myself. That's where I'm at with it. Hey, a great pick indeed. Let me pull up Jay Will. Jay Will in the building. Okay. Hey, if you ain't subbed already, please do. If you like the shit I talk and how accurate and how honest and fair I am, I'm not a fucking sensationalist. So cool. Shout out to you, man. And about again, I want to emphasize this because it shit get twisted. It's not about a race thing. It's about who's a more skilled fighter. If the size is negated, shout out Marco who told me he sized him up in person and he's bigger than both of them, right? He sized him up in person and said, damn, bro, is slightly bigger. Okay, so if that's the main argument, the main criteria, the main narrative people are running with, and that's negated because they're the same size, which we did see on fight night, then why wouldn't I go with the more skilled fighter? That's where I was at with it. I don't see how that's crazy, man. But I got the red. You know, last night I had green. Yeah, you know what I mean, because I am CJ DiBiase, the money man, the $1 million man rather. Uh, so yeah, I was celebrating last night winning the cash. I got 1350. But let me say this: tonight I got red because I'm mad. I'm mad at the excuses, and I called this shit, man. I said, "Is this is the excuse era of boxing?" So I laid out both sides, being fair, what the excuse would be if Canelo wins, what the excuse would be if Bud wins. And I ain't heard nothing outside of what I laid out down before. I'm glad they're not running with the snack, but I heard some bullshit, man. I heard a lot of bullshit. So I ain't heard nothing new. No intellectual, yeah, what I mean, picking this shit apart. No analytical shit. So Jay Will said, I didn't see Bud being able to punch in between Canelo punches like that and absorbing the power was impressive. You bring up a great point, homie, because I was most impressed at how he took the punches. That was also a big question. That's why the size came into play in the first place, right? It was like, we're gonna have to see. He's never fought at 168. How can you take the punches? Canelo's been putting down bigger dudes. And I was like, damn, okay, you got a fair point. I have to consider that. I'm real. I'm a realist. Well, but now that I seen it, now that I seen it for 12 rounds, absolutely. Yeah, so that was the most impressive aspect. But being able to punch between his punches, I did see that coming. Let me say that. Um, I definitely knew he had the timing and the speed advantage. So yeah, has a higher boxing IQ. Like I said, I don't know why people can't call it down the middle. Let me stop hating and just. I'm gonna try to keep it cool and give my opinion. But you see the red light in the background, baby. Yes, we cooking people tonight. Yeah, we in the oven. Uh, Snack narrative doesn't work much because Canelo. Oh, hold on. I didn't say this. I'm reading. I'm reading the chat. Snack narrative doesn't work much because Canelo is a failed user and Eddie Reynoso fighters seem to pop hot. I'm only good at that. I got nothing to add to them. Hey, the StreamYard link is pinned to the top. I know it's late, especially for y'all East Coast dudes, but I'm trying to figure out the schedule, but I got to go live and talk on this and just be real. So shout out to anyone that's in the chat or who pops up. Yeah, if no one does, I'm gonna just rock out solo. What do you say? Angry Skips. I think he was talking that shit. It was very recently. I didn't come across you till recently, but I think he was talking shit on the other side. Correct me if I'm wrong. But anyway, you say Bud's defense was beautiful all night. Didn't his gloves seem bigger than Canelo? That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you got the image right there. You tell me and be honest. Okay. You got me off track. Success. I know you was trying to troll me, and since I'm new to this shit, okay, that's cool. So Canelo was visibly frustrated late in the fight. I saw that. He was like, I can't enforce my will. I can't do what I want to do. And I'm gonna break this shit down, man. I think it was round 11 you talking about, but definitely. I'll see this shit. See this shit in 3D. You know what I mean? So yeah. He was. And that's I will say this. That's surprising coming from such a experienced fighter on the high level stage. You letting your opponent see your body language that you visibly just frustrated and out of it, like, let me just survive the fight. I know I'm not gonna win. That's what his body language said to me. And that's just being real. Anyone entitled to their own opinion, but I think it's hard to disagree with that. Yo, Trey. The link tripping fam. I'm here. Okay. Let me drop the link again. Maybe I got the wrong one. I don't know. Put it up yet, but I'm just clicking solo. Boom. Boom. And then I'm a pin. Give me a moment. There we go. Okay, so if the last one didn't work, this one should because it's live right now in real time. I noticed that if I drop the link before, it might change. Anyway, y'all got it. Um, but yeah, man. I hate to say it, but I was fucking right. 1350 with me and 50 push-ups. Oh, if you don't do them goddamn push-ups, you know we was being disingenuous. You know I was rocking out. Yeah. You know what side I was on. Don't try to switch it. Switch it up. Try to be clever. The key in the building. What's up, man?
Hey, salute CJ.
Oh, shit. Hold up. I can't.
They were bugging in Marco's chat about Canelo winning the fight.
Yo, I messed up your whole intro. I had the wrong headphones on. I had the Bluetooth instead of the wired. Go ahead.
Oh, you're good, bro. Salute to you in the chat and the panel. Everybody hit the like and subscribe to my man CJ with the late night boxing chat.
Word. Yeah, we doing Pacific Standard Time. You feel me?
There you go. Yeah, they were bugging out in the other chat with the this whole theory of Canelo winning the fight. I feel like if they rewatch the fight, they'll see the little things in the fight that I think they missed out. I think they missed out like a lot of little things in the fight.
Okay. Speak on it. Like the early rounds were disputable. I'll give you that. Actually, like I said, I had Canelo up 2-0. I'm a real motherfucker. So I had it up 2-0. I see what I see. But then adjustments were made as I predicted, and that's how it played out. You've been in the ring. Shout out if y'all don't know my homie Koki from NYC. I think the Bronx. I want to say amateur boxer. You know what I mean? Had like
Yeah.
9 fights. So shout out Koki. But no, you speak on it. You got the educated eye. Go ahead.
Well, the first couple rounds, you saw Crawford in there. You looked at his eyes and you saw he was reading. He was doing a lot of reading. He was reading where Canelo was going, like what punches he was wanting to do. Like, Canelo had that right uppercut that he wanted to get to Crawford's body, and Crawford read that, and he also read the hook up top, and
predictable, yeah.
Yeah, and it was like as the rounds went, even in the rounds that you had to score for Canelo, even in those rounds you scored for them, they were a little uncomfortable because I felt like, okay, I picked Canelo to win, right? So as I'm watching that fight, I'm like, come on, Canelo. Like I was like trying to root for him, but even in rooting for him, I felt like a discomfort because the timing was off. Everything Canelo threw was projected. It seemed like Crawford had the script. You ever do a match like back in your wrestling days, and you like you know what moves are gonna come through and shit. So I felt like Crawford had the script to Canelo to everything what he wanted to do, and I think the timing had Canelo frustrated. You made a great point earlier. You mentioned how when Crawford had that look, when Crawford had his tongue out, and
right.
he once he did that, something was like initiated, and I felt like it was over for Canelo because even if he won a late round, it was too late. It was too late because the rhythm of the fight, you can't say the rhythm of the fight was for Canelo. Even if you're a Canelo fan, you can't say, oh, that was his style of fight. That's like the pace of fight he likes to fight at. I don't think so. I think Crawford successfully had a game plan that he followed. He went through it, and he also got to get off some shit. Like he also got to do some moves and do some things that he had freedom to do. And I think all the freedom of his movements, all his combinations, the sequence of his combinations, he was mixing it up. He wasn't always just starting with a jab. He was kind of just coming off, from body punches. Like, because Canelo was trying to get those body punches, and then Crawford was like, I got body punches too. And he mixed it up on him. And I think I had Crawford winning by, obviously by decision. I seen 10-2 and I seen 9-3. Like, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that because, when it comes to swing rounds, it can go to anybody. So
right. That's the thing. People don't want to be fair about.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna let you land, but real quick, let me interject.
I'll do your thing.
Man, you fucking cooking. You saw it exactly how I see it. So maybe I got the educated eye too. But no, for real, 8-4 at best. That's like a push. Like you have to really you know what I mean, be on that side of the argument. But absolutely, I said not dominant, but decisive. A decisive victory. So you can't argue with it. And I just want people to be real and give their props and pay that bread. Obviously.
Yeah.
But no, go ahead and finish.
No, I just think a lot of people have that whole year. Imagine spending a year investing into a fight, a year talking about. You met a lot of people that challenged you, people that be like, "Yo, put up the money," and you had the money up. You spit on the money, and the thing is, people had a year to stand on their words, and then now this fight came, and everything they predicted turned out to be wrong, and now they got to eat that. And I think they're responding emotionally based on that, and I think that's why yesterday a lot of people were kind of bugging out on the whole. Because I don't know.
Koki, peep game real quick. I just came to mind as you were saying that, man. Okay. On Rapstar, you familiar with Rapstar channel?
Yes, the UK guy.
Yep, exactly. Okay, so that's where I first encountered Punch Drunk. Like I watched a couple of his shit back in the day, but I was like, he's just more pro wrestler than me, so I ain't fucking with him. He putting way too much sauce on it. Okay, but
he's like a mix of Godfather, Savio Vega.
right. I happened to come across him on Rapstar like 2 weeks ago, right? And he was talking cash shit. You know what I mean? Talking about because he got way more subs than me. Mind you, today I've been on the shit 3 weeks. So okay, you got more subs than me. That mean you right? That mean you're more analytical than me? I say all that to say this. He put his channel up. So I want the motherfucker to keep his word and log off. But I bet he gonna do it. He gonna do like somebody else. I ain't naming them names, but you know what I'm talking about. And tuck tail and say, well, I said that, but I got some other fights right or some bullshit. You know, it's gonna be some excuse. It's excuse era of boxing, and I'm against the shit. I'm the one pushing against the grain. Hey, shout out Clarissa in the building.
Yo, shout out Clarissa. What up? Yo, you're right about Punch, man. Punch is very agenda based, very gimmick, very excuse ready.
Very
He's more
gimmick.
excuse than fact. And Punch, he's a Teal fan. And Teal fans have a hard job to do. That's why HOD is always stressed out. It's like to be a Teal fan, you gotta be ready with the excuses. And now, Canelo, even though Canelo admitted, he gave Crawford props. And Canelo fans are like, oh, he's supposed to say that. It's like, well, he didn't ask for a rematch. If you guys thought it was a win for Canelo would have demanded a rematch, and there's no rematch energy from him. So
no rematch energy. Okay, no, I feel you. That was kind of surprising to me because I don't know if it's about money or legacy. Y'all tell me. But real quick, Hugo, I never seen you before, not on any channel. So I'm gonna need you to cam up just in the backstage, and then once I see that you're a real person, then okay, cool. You can cam down if you want.
Yo, that shot you have of a Crawford and Canelo that's gonna be like a historical caption right there.
Word, as it should. It was groundbreaking. I didn't expect that. I'm gonna be real. I didn't expect all that. Hey, yo, Hugo, shout out to you. What's up?
Yeah, what's up, man? Can you hear me okay? I don't got a lot of background noise.
Oh yeah, you good.
You clear?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I don't know, it's a lot to talk about. I think Bud put on a good performance, or a great performance, really. I wasn't surprised. I've been at the Canelitas, the Canelo lovers. I've been at that whole bullshit. Trust me, the conversations, I heard just about everything under the sun. I'm all for the smoke, though, if these bitches want to talk shit, but you just saw a prime example.
We don't do too much beef on this channel. I'm gonna let you cook.
All right.
Just to let you know.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna go nowhere. I mean, at the end of the day, you saw what you saw, and these people are deflated now. So, yeah. But I've been saying this a long time ago. I called the fight 2 years ago. I knew Bud was gonna win this fight. The difference was I didn't think he'd be this dominating. I had a 9-3. Bud just had the answers for everything. Canelo just is stagnating, or has been stagnating for a while. But it's the same old Canelo. I don't necessarily want to hear any of the excuses. I think a lot of these people don't have anything to say, and they shouldn't come up with Bud this and that, Victor Conte. I'm enjoying the fallout, trust me, because I've been trying to tell them these people have been living in a cult for a long time. This guy's a manufactured product. You look at a lot of his fights, you look at his resumes. Who did he really beat and when? I always find that's the part that always annoys me. I forget how that saying goes. A lot of the white people like saying it. It's politically relevant, but it's something along the lines of rules for me, but not for thee, or some shit. But point being, when it applies, yeah, that's exactly this situation. When these people always want to talk about Tank, and I'm Mexican, so let's get that out of the way too. And it's not some race shit. I'm all for the sport of boxing. I love the smoke on either side. If people want to be racist about it, fine. But I've been talking against this cult for a long time, and we saw the reasons why. And it's funny that even the shit outside of boxing, these people would always, talk about Tank. Tank Davis did this. Oh, well, Tank Davis put rehydration clause. Oh, well, Boots Ennis is that. Oh, Boots Ennis is ducking this guy. But when this guy put rehydration clause on a set amount of fighters, when this guy brought people up, I mean, the hypocrisy it's insane, man. But
there you go.
It is what it is. But what I loved about the matchup, Bud had an excellent game plan. He has the will and the presence of mind to execute the game plan, and it was great. I love the fact that he was throwing punches in all ranges. He was dominating all the exchanges. He was dominating. He set his own pace in there. He was comfortable in there. The counters were great. The slips were great. He got tagged a couple of times, but I love that whole sequence when he stuffed that left hook to the body, and he just came up with that 4-piece. I mean, that shit was nasty, man. So it was good shit, man. I enjoyed it. And these people get what they deserve. I've been making the rounds, just talking my shit too. I also made a lot of money off these guys, and I'm gonna enjoy every penny of it, because that's what these people deserve, man. I'm sorry, go ahead. I don't want to go on.
As you should. Hey, shout out for you to being real. You brand newy, but I see you a real motherfucker. So please like and subscribe. Not to promote my own. Well,
No,
It's
I'm
my
already
channel.
subscribed,
Fuck it, I'm
bro.
gonna promote my
I
own
know.
shit. Okay,
I know
so
about you. Yeah, like hit the like and subscribe, man. CJ talks about real shit. He tries
Yeah.
to talk about. He's not with the narratives. I appreciate that, bro. That's what I'm on. That's why I'm here. I'm
Hugo
on.
was talking facts in Marco. He was talking facts in Marco's chat.
real recognize
Yeah,
real.
I
Okay,
was trying
okay.
to. Yeah, I was trying to. Yeah, bro.
Cool.
I've been trying to tell people. I'm first and foremost. I'm for the sport of boxing. You don't
Right.
know how many times these people been coming at me. They always try to make it personal. But like I said, I'm with the smoke. If people want to say this and that, fine, say it. But when you're talking about boxing, the thing that sickens me about this guy, the manufactured person that this guy's been, because this guy has a lot of connections with a lot of the major television networks, the CEOs in that country, and nothing but fucking scumbags. So this guy was scouted early, brought over here to make
Mm.
the money. A lot of people make money off of this guy, and there's a lot of nefarious actions, a lot of nefarious business deals on the back. But these people, this is what I've been saying this whole time. But people move a blind eye towards him. But like I said,
Right.
this is why I've been so adamant about who he was as a fighter, because I recognize a fighter. When people ask me, "Oh, why do you think this about Canelo Alvarez?" It's because I see him for what he is. The same way I saw Bud for what he was. The same way I saw Dimitri Bivol for what he was. I'm 2-0 with this guy, so I know what I'm talking about. I've studied this dude to a T in all aspects of in and outside, right? I know a lot of information. It's actually not going to matter. The outside information that I've heard and people have talked about and I confirm, so it doesn't matter. But I'm 2-0 for this guy, and like I said, I understood what this guy was, and these people deserve it. Long live Crawford! Great fight, badass fight. I want to see more from Crawford, man. I want to see more. He's a bad dude.
Okay. Two things I want to respond to what you just said. You was cooking for sure,
Yeah.
but I'd rather see him retire. I want him to go out like John Elway because it's no higher echelon for him to climb to. You feel me? Just go
Mm,
out at the highest point and just go out like a G. You know what I mean? Bury
yeah.
me a G, like Tupac said. But no, the main thing I want you to continue to cook on, and Koki can chime in, is that you said Canelo was manufactured. Like I want you to
Mhm.
unpack that. What do you mean by that?
I think along the way, obviously, he cherry picked also. I think a lot of the fighters that are active in the sport today, they have a roadmap, and the conversation is had. Because at the end of the day, it's a business. People want to make money. I understand that.
Mm.
And this guy, just look at this past fights. A lot of people put a lot of sauce on him beating Cotto, but what version of Cotto did he fight? A lot of people put a lot of sauce on him beating Mosley. What version of Mosley did he fight? He fought him after the fact. Yeah,
That's
and look what he did to Kovalev. He brought him down. They sucked him dry. A month camp. The guy specifically already said, "I'm doing this for the money." And then people, this guy was walking on water by then. Do you remember hearing about that whole? Even after, before the Bivol fight, actually, after he beat Kovalev, somewhere around that time, how many people are talking about he could beat Usyk? I mean,
oh yeah, yeah. I
yeah,
remember you
I
talking.
was just like,
It's out of
what the
pocket.
fuck? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, bro. But that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of now, hopefully, I don't know. I don't expect much from the Canelo lovers to actually have the conversations because in order for you to be a fan of him, you have to have two, at least two brain cells. They're not intelligent people. That's all I'm gonna say about that. They're not intelligent. They're low self-esteem people. They got nothing going on. I mean, these guys, they cook themselves, man. I don't even have to do anything. These people cook themselves. But like I said, but when you look at his career, that's what I'm trying to get at. The questionable fights in questionable timing. He lost to Lara. He lost to both of the Triple G fights. He
Mm.
he lost to, obviously, Floyd beat him. I mean, I'll give him some of a exception. Floyd did suck him down, but whatever. He accepted the terms. Whatever. And then he lost to Bivol, and now he got dismantled, in my opinion, by Crawford. I mean, this guy won no aspect of the game did Canelo win. Not even in his bullshit. When he was trying to use that upper movement,
Uh,
this dude. I mean, Crawford just had he just had the jab feint to the body, then to the head, then that left hook pick. I mean, that shit was just easy. It was
mm.
easy. I know you try to be courteous, but man, that shit was easy to me, man. That was easy money right there.
No,
So
I'm saying like I said, I got 1350 of this bitch, so I was
yeah,
confident, but I didn't expect it to be that definitive. You feel me? That's what I was surprised by. It's like, damn, he he really did that, especially after he got off to a slow start. Not a slow start. It was probably strategic. Okay, I'm gonna make him chase me around because I know he don't got the gas tank to keep up with me, and then that's gonna play into my favor in the later rounds. It just played out perfectly, man. It was a tremendous game plan. Shout out Bomac, BNB. Shout out my homie Trey, who actually trains with BNB Amateur Boxer. I think he just turned pro. He's about to have his first pro fight. Anyway, shout out Trey, shout out BNB. And man, it was incredible. Very impressive. You feel me?
To add to Hugo's point, you know the quote, ignorance is bliss. So I think Canelo fans, they know. I think they definitely know his career is choreographed. It's like manufactured. Because I remember about like 15 years ago, I was in my house watching Telemundo, and they had Azteca boxing, and it was on Sunday.
Damn, I do kind of remember that because I used to watch real quick. I'm gonna let you finish. I used to
watch
Super Astros on Telemundo. You got it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I used to watch the whole lineup, bro, the whole day from everything. But and I remember they were promoting this redheaded kid. It was like a 15-year-old kid. I'm like, and it was such a big deal back then because I remember every Sunday they would have like a promo, like when there's like a new wrestler coming out. Mm-hmm. That's like what Canelo was back then, and he was only 15. Right. So
like to you, Razor Ramon, you had to give him some entrance packages.
Yeah, some vignettes and all that.
okay, yeah, vignettes.
Some Kirk Hennig shooting the basketball and catching the own football and all that. I love those
comedy. Yeah.
Oh man, but you go make a good point because behind every boxer there's a machine. It's not just the boxing making money; it's a whole team. Mm-hmm. And whatever machine is behind Canelo, he's not alone. There's other guys out there that have a big machine behind them, and there's guys who don't. And so I think when you really get into boxing, you have the fan that like the guy that's like being promoted, being like kind of force fed, and then you have the guy like that's like the underdog, like Crawford, coming from a lot of doubt, like they didn't want to promote him early, So I think it's a great story. I think it's like an underdog overcoming the promoted kid with the machine behind them. I think it's quite a story. I think
a great storyline. I feel you. Yeah. I mean, that's what people want to see, right? The underdog. He got all these obstacles, like a Daniel Bryan comes to mind. You feel me? Like he wasn't supposed to be pushed, but the people loved him so much you couldn't deny him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So shout out to Bud, man. It was a classic night. I definitely got him in like my top 25, like ATG. All time great.
Okay. That's a good conversation. Let's move into that. And I want Hugo to chime in because obviously he knows his shit. But that's as far as you willing to put him up 25. I was saying 10 before the fight, so I'm gonna stick with it. I gotta assess it afterwards. I gotta let it like bake in my mind. But I'm gonna say 10.
I could definitely see 10 though, because for me, like 10 to 20 is like really the same tier for me. 10 to 20 is not really that much of a difference. So I could definitely see 10 too. It's just I'm really impressed. I think he has the IQ. Like he has the IQ you want. Like if you was a fighter, you want to have Bud's IQ. I think Bud has like too many dimensions for guys for different styles. He's shown that against different styles too. So shout out to Bud, man.
Yep. Should be a celebration for him. Hugo, go ahead. Speak on it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say what I also do like about Bud, and he's being consistent with just always being in position, never out of balance, never overreaching. I predicted, I talked about it a bit. It's just the problem is with these panels. A lot of these panels they don't let you talk. Even like the pro, I've been even in the pro Mexican ones, and they always make note about they want to talk and have their say, and then they just don't let you talk. So I momentarily broke it down, and as I thought. He was getting the better of the exchanges, but I saw Canelo being a bit desperate in there at times. He's out of position, but Bud is never out of position. So I think that's another quality that speaks about his adaptability and his tool set. Because these guys were talking about, what tool set does Crawford have? Crawford, what tool set? What are you talking about? This isn't construction. And then when you try to break down, hey, well, he has the better rhythm, the better jab, the better. The acknowledgement of his range where he's in and out. I mean, the better lateral movement. That's the tool set that we were talking about. You saw it now. These people have no doubt in their mind, at least hopefully, maybe the ones that are reasonable about how they choose to interact with the sport. Hopefully now they see that's the tool set we're talking about. The Bud have always had these skills. I never overrated them, but like I said, I always recognized the skills. I always gave him his props even before. Trust me, I had when he fought Errol Spence, my heart was saying Errol because I love that style. You know, I appreciate that throwing down. You know, that South style from Texas. That he was game. You know, I love that shit. Yeah, I love any fighter that pushes balls on the line and tries to fight.
Right.
We need to see more of that. But I knew my heart said Spence, but my mind said Crawford. I just said no. He just has too many tools. He just has
Yep.
too much. Too much. And then what you saw him capitalize specifically, Spence's. I don't know whether it was just a lack of discipline in some sense, or Crawford capitalized everything off of his jab. That's always been the problem with a lot of Ronnie Shields fighters for whatever dumbass reason. He just jabbed and didn't move out the way. He just thought, okay, cool. And I always recognized that about Spence too. Actually, I always thought, even when he fought Mike Garcia and his even Porter, I said, well, capitalize off the jab, work off his jab. But you just saw Crawford, show a lot of dimensions, and it's just too much. He's just too difficult of a fighter. He has more than I don't know. That's the thing. I don't understand why people underrate him or don't take him seriously. He showed a lot. He has shown a lot.
That's a great question to pose, man. I don't know. I see it all the time. I break it down technically. Like, look at what he can do. Like, it's been demonstrated, right? He's a switch fight. I think he's southpaw all night, but if needed, he can switch, right? So you see that. You see the timing. You see the punch placement. You see decent footwork, decent defense. I'm not putting them up in the stratosphere in all categories, but you see all these tools coming out and being utilized when he needs to, and him adapting, like, okay, right now I need to use this, right now I need to use that. So I don't get it, champ, but and he was spitting.
And he was sharp in there too. That's what also all those combinations were that's what surprised me, that when he tried to go to the body and then he just came up with that 4-piece, I was just like, damn. And I knew that's how you beat Canelo Alvarez. You punch before or after, but you make him pay in every part of the exchanges. You can, unless the fighter. I think the reason why Canelo got away with a lot of him seeing him invincible was just the lack of the skill of the other fighter. Because Dimitri Bivol father.
Okay,
I mean, that's just
the
what
root
it is,
of your argument, right? That's why you say he's manufactured. Okay, go ahead.
Because Dimitri Bivol, his father, Dimitriete of whatever Bivol, he said specifically that I don't understand why people don't punch Canelo right after he throws his combination. And I've been saying this the whole time, way before the Bivol fight. Hey, the same way I recognize Spence's lack of wherewithal to move or do something after that jab, he would stay there for too long. And it was only a matter of time before somebody you don't even need to have the speed. You just needed to recognize, okay, this guy's throwing a jab, I'm going to crack him. I'm going to feint. I'm going to gain some ground. I'm going to sneak. I'm going to set something. That's the same. I've been saying that. And Dimitri Bivol's father said the same shit. He said, why don't people hit this guy after? Because this guy just stands there. He just
clear.
He just expects, oh, okay, well, I threw my shit. So now, hold on, you have to wait. Let me get out of position. Like, nah, like, bro, it says that was that simple. This guy's been saying it the whole time. I've been saying it the whole time. That's why, I've always questioned his skill set. And that's why this guy, the thing is, he had it so good for so long, and he picked the right fighters to make him look good. And it just wasn't, it wasn't enough. Like I said, even with the Triple G fight, you saw it. You saw them throwing hands. You saw them. It was more a competitive fight, but nonetheless, he had the same defects. Defensively, offensively, he just stagnated. He had the potential to not be what he is now, but this is how he chose, to develop his style. This is how he decided to fight, and he has nobody to blame but himself. That's why I'm not also for the excuses, man. They just give this guy his credit. He just got beat.
Okay,
single-handed.
You got it. You got it. But I'm gonna pose two questions to you based on what you just said.
Go ahead.
First, do you consider him still an all-time great? Hold on, wait for that. And second, damn, what was the other one I had? It was like, go ahead, answer that one first. It'll come back to me. Go ahead. Do you still consider Canelo an all-time great? Is what I want to know.
Nah, I never considered him all-time great, man. He's good. He's not bad. I'm gonna diminish. By me saying that, I know some people interpret it as I'm gonna diminish Crawford's win. Nah, he's good. He's getting the full credit from me. He's moving up to two weight cuts. Well, technically three, but he moved up and he dominated. So I never thought he was an all-time great. He's for sure. I'll tell you this much. I know this for a fact. And the Mexicans have been having this conversation in Mexico for a long time, even in the YouTube boxing community that's over there. There's a lot less channels than there is in America and the other English-speaking countries all over the planet.
Okay.
But they've been having this conversation for a long time. This guy is not a top 5, top 10 Mexican fighter. I'm sorry. The facts.
Oh,
That's just what it
damn.
is. They've been saying this for a long time. See, the difference that you never heard this perspective of opinion is because like I just mentioned to you beforehand, when I came into this community, I've been shadow banned, blocked, muted, doxxed, threatened. I got my
I
phone
feel
hacked.
you.
There's so much shit that's been, but I'm whatever. Like I said, I've only heard about you right now, right? But I've been
Okay.
active here for a while. But I didn't give a fuck. I said, all right, cool. That's how it is. That's how it is. But nothing's gonna stop me from speaking out. But at least in Mexico, see, this is the key difference. At least over there, they were having they had obviously the Canelo lovers coming over there. Oh, Mexico, Mexico, Viva Mexico, whatever. But they still had the conversation. And even then, they were still getting blocked. Even then, it got so deep that I don't know if you noticed. Just a recent example. Netflix wanted two commentators to chime in to work at the broadcast for on the Mexican side, right? They wanted
Okay.
Marco Antonio Barrero, the fighter, and then they
Yeah.
wanted Lalo Ramirez or Lalo, right? Eduardo, he's another famous commentator. I'm blanking on his name. But just because Canelo said he didn't want him to be there, they kicked him off the Netflix broadcasting team.
Damn.
So
Who was
Well,
that, Marco Antonio
so it
Barrera?
goes that deep,
A-side
huh?
activities, real quick. I'm about to pass the mic to you, Mick, but
Go on, when you go.
I got one more question for Hugo before you go. Bars. But no, where are you from? Oh, I'm trying to
I'm
get to
from
know.
I'm from North Cal. Yeah, North Cal.
Oh shit. Okay, we tapped in. Yeah, I'm in Sacramento right now. I'm from the Bay originally, but yeah. All right.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're nearby with Black and Brown, right? Yeah, Black and Brown
Yep.
also.
Oh, that's where
I've
you
heard of
see
his
me.
channel.
Okay.
I came in. Yeah, no, yeah, but I came in there yesterday. I was clowning these dumbasses, so I was just talking about shit. I was just came in there.
Hell yeah. I still
Yeah, he
got
couldn't say
300 to
anything.
collect over there. I'm gonna
Oh
put
yeah,
that on wax. I got 300. All my other money's been paid out, but I still got 300 to collect over there from Black and Brown himself and LT. I think they're gonna
hell
pay.
yeah,
I'm
man.
not talking shit, but I got to pull up. Y'all got it.
Yeah,
Hey, go ahead,
Black
Mick.
and Brown will pay you. Black and Brown will pay you. The LT guy, he's a scumbag, so you might
Oh
want to be
wow.
careful. But he's been talking
I'm
shit too. That
okay.
guy's been talking shit. He just had the
I'll
nuts right now. He was feeling himself. Oh well, why don't you? Because he's never betted money before. Up until now, he thought it was an easy one. But
People don't want to even honor their
yeah, shit.
bets.
Bro,
This shit
what
is
was?
crazy to me, man. I can't believe it. Go ahead, Mick. It's your
Yeah,
turn.
bro. That's. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
So see, I see how you're saying like Canelo is no like the top 5 Mexican or top 10.
I didn't say that.
No, your
Nah.
man. They also
Yeah,
consider Barrera
he's
no
not.
top 10, but they consider Barrera no top 10 as well. Or Marquez, sorry, they didn't consider him. And it's like, it's all to do with politics, so yeah.
Yeah,
Politics.
yeah, but over there now the conversation is very clear. They've been going at it for a long time. It's either Julio Cesar Chavez and people. Exactly. Just to give you an example of the list, sometimes people say Julio Cesar Chavez, the father. Then they'll say Finito Lopez, top 3. And then they'll have in the second position Marquez, Morales in the 5th, Salvador
Salvador
Sanchez
Sanchez?
3rd. Yeah, Salvador Sanchez is considered an all-time great over there.
Probably the greatest.
Even one of the greatest. Yeah, he's top 5.
Obviously, probably Mexicans would probably say number 1.
Let me interject real quick. Y'all can keep cooking, but this is my homie Jeff. I know from
What up, Jeff?
20 years. You got to hit that link, homie. You got to pull up. You don't got to cam up, but you got to pull up. You know more boxing than me. Go ahead, y'all.
I don't think Canelo's got to be in the top 10 all-time Mexican fighters.
Some
I
people
got
actually don't
Finito.
have
I
him
got
on there.
Finito in my top 5.
Yeah, Finito for sure. Finito did a lot. Just the fact that he went over to Japan and just they love that guy over there. Even to this day, they love Finito Lopez in Japan. He has a lot of fans out there. Because that's what happens with the Japanese. If you beat, they're nationalistic and they might be shady in a lot of ways. Even recently, we saw what they did to Eduardo Nunez, the Sugar Nunez. He went when he recently beat one of their champions. They weren't giving him like a place to train properly in the gym. So this guy was just like shadow boxing in like a fucking laundromat or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, they love you. Yeah, but if you beat them, they love you. And that's what's cool about the Japanese. You know, shout out to the Japanese people, the boxing.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna put you at a disadvantage, but if you actually overcome it, then they'll say, "Damn, I gotta give them his props." I just want people to be honest. That's all I ask over here. So I feel that. Okay. I don't know what it's like that over there. Let's go.
Nah, yeah, I just happened to hear about that because it was being covered by another Mexican YouTube channel, another influencer or podcaster, whatever you consider this, whatever the fuck this is. But yeah, he was talking about it, and then because there was pictures of him circulating in Mexico, especially where he's from, and that fighter Eduardo Sugar Nunez, and he just won a championship. It was a 12-round decision, but they were like, what's he doing? Like, why is he training in laundromat? Like, what the fuck? He's in the streets and shit, shadow boxing and hitting mitts. Yeah, but the Japanese, they just acted stupid. They're like, oh well, our arrangements fell through, and all right, see you at the fight. But yeah,
it was on some bullshit. That's crazy. Yo, shout out Jeff, aka Grio. What up though? What you got to say?
What's going on? You can hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Nah, it was I would say that it was a good fight because I go to a boxing gym, and so I think a lot of the young people in the gym were like, yo, Canelo's too big, Canelo's too strong, Crawford's moving up, I don't know if he's gonna be able to take the punch. And at first I was like, that's a logical conclusion. That's not illogical.
Word.
Then as the weeks kept on going, I'm like, all of us know boxing. All of us actually box. Like, and I feel like people got too accustomed to saying things without actually analyzing the fight and thinking about the level of quality that Canelo has been at for a while. But then also the level that Crawford has been at his entire career. He's been like defeating the odds for his entire career, like destroying opponents over and over again. Been downplayed. Like everybody took the Canelo thing. Like, who did you face? And he was like, oh, Victor Postol. And Canelo was like, who? Oh, I saw somebody in the gym. And it's like Victor Postol was ducked by Danny Garcia. Victor Postol gave Josh Taylor his toughest fight. Arguably could have beat him. Victor Postol gave Jose Ramirez his tough fight. These are two unified undisputed fighters at 140 who were given incredibly difficult fights, who Crawford destroyed easily. Crawford destroyed Postol easily. Postol is a legitimate fighter, legitimate top 140 fighter who was, just wasn't on the favorable side of decisions because he came from a different era and he fought a different style, So I think Crawford just showed his level. And it was actually really quite easy because for me, Canelo really hasn't been at that level in quite some time. And even
absolutely
doing it,
I'm gonna let you cook, Jeff, but let me interject real quick. That was one of my main points going into it. I was like, you can criticize the Madrimov fight, but one, Canelo can't even present the challenges that Madrimov presented. Styles make fights. As tired as that cliche is, that's what it is. But I seen a bigger sample size. Even if you want to say, okay, I'll give you one, Madrimov. We've seen a bigger sample size of Canelo being subpar or not living up to his, how the people perceive him. You feel me? So I just wanted to say that real quick. You got it.
No, for sure. The thing about Madrimov too is that I think a lot of boxing fans, I was saying this other day, there's a lot of casual boxing fans pretending to be hardcore boxing fans. When it's like the footage is there. Like a lot of us who are really into boxing, we already knew who Madrimov was because Madrimov is Central Asian. I think Uzbek, I believe Uzbek. If not Uzbek, like Kazakh, one of those two. And Madrimov has been around for a while. I'm pretty sure he was a gold medalist in the Olympics. If I'm correct about that.
I don't know if it was the gold, but he did medal. I know.
Right.
Silver.
Was it silver?
Silver and a bronze in the World Championship.
Okay, right. So he was like he had a legitimate pedigree. Like a lot of these Central Asian fighters have legitimate pedigrees. They're legitimate, and there was times where he was coming up on the zone where he was under Hearn, and he faced a lot of good competition at 154. He faced a lot of good guys. My issue with Majimov before was that I felt like his style was in between. He kept on doing this. I want to shift all the time. I want to like move my feet. But then the last couple of fights before he fought Crawford, I feel like he settled on like, all right, cool. I'm just a fire boxer. Like I'm very balanced. I'm very patient, and I feel like he settled on that style that made him look a lot better. And Majimov actually is a really good fighter. So a lot of us already knew, like, yo, this Crawford fight, this Majimov fight is gonna be a tough fight for Crawford that he should win because he's Crawford. And so a lot of people were, oh, Majimov only has 10 fights. In those 10 fights, Majimov has a better resume than Jaron Ennis, and I like Ennis. Majimov has a better resume than a lot of these other guys who have 30 fights and all these 30 bums that they beat. Like Majimov has 10 fights because he's fought some of the best guys, like Michel Soro from France. Michel Soro was one of the top 154 fighters in France. He got robbed a couple times. Like this guy was a legitimate fighter. And this is what I mean about like people not watching boxing. I think there's just too much fanboy stuff in boxing. There's too much taking sides instead of just like watch it for what it is.
Right.
And no, I don't think Canelo beats any top 168 fighter. I think that's why he avoided Benavidez for years. He avoided Benavidez because he knew that the size, the speed, the combinations, and then the underrated defense, which is something that if people just watch the fights, they would see that Benavidez does not get hit cleanly very much. He's a very good guard. He has a very good head movement, but behind the guard more so. Like he was never going to beat Benavidez, which is why he made excuses for 5 years about why he couldn't fight him. And then all of a sudden, it's like now we're supposed to be like, oh well, yeah, he fought a tough. No. He cherry picked a guy who was smaller, just like he cherry picked Bivol because Bivol looked poor before he fought him. Bivol looked poor against fighting as Craig Richards and those other British fighters. He didn't look as good. He didn't look poor.
Yo, you're writing the boxing Bible right now.
Yeah, he didn't look poor. I wouldn't say Bivol looked poor. For me, it was like I already know Bivol's quality. I think he has a jab. He's not really the power puncher. So those guys were good tests.
It's because the two of them were signed with Matchroom, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why that was his first fight with Matchroom. That's why he fought Bivol. And
absolutely. Like these were not like
was way top rank, but that was the first zone deal, wasn't it? That's why I fought Betegbiev. Bivol.
Yeah, no, I mean that's the thing. It's like, I don't want to come down too hard on Canelo because I feel like we should appreciate these fighters, but this is stuff I've been talking about for years, and I think people like blatantly ignore these things. He dug Benavidez for years. He cherry picked Bivol. His whole team was talking about I could beat everybody 175 to cruiserweight. I'm gonna fight Beterbiev. His team, Eddie Reynoso was like, we're gonna fight Beterbiev. We know that was never gonna be the case because you just got battered. You just got smashed around the ring. Oh, we could beat all these guys. We're gonna go up and fight the African from the Congo. I forgot his name. I can't remember his name, and then that fight never happened. They wanted to fight Badu Jack, but they wanted to drain Badu Jack, and Badu was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm actually not gonna take that fight." And then there's all the stuff in between. There's a lot of things that are black marks, which I understand why. I forgot who it was in here that said that, but there's a lot of black marks on Canelo's resume. I think that was it's like the Golovkin, the first Golovkin fight, which 90% of people who watched know that he lost the fight. The second fight was close. I've actually watched the second fight like at least 5 times over the past couple of weeks. It was actually a really exciting, really great fight, really close fight. I still think Golovkin won, but then there's a Lara fight, which Canelo didn't land any headshots, where he was just eating headshots, and we give him credit for body shots. There's a Trout fight, which was open scoring, and after 6 rounds, they had Trout down 6-0. So he never had a chance to win. There's the Mayweather fight where he got a card. He got a draw on the card when he lost every round.
Wow. I forget who the judge was, but yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Adelaide Bird, I believe. There's there's like so many examples of of just bullshit cards and bullshit decisions and the opportunities that Canelo gets to like he gets the benefit of the doubt for everything, and so
I am a Canelo fan, but like, come on, that's loads of sauce on that.
Too much sauce on.
Like miles, man. Come on.
That's one of my sayings, Jeff. If you ain't been watching me for that long, I say people are putting too much sauce on it when they like over exaggerate. I don't agree, but that's
I don't think I'm over exaggerating at all.
Okay,
I mean, I said the Trout was a fact. What I said about Trout was a fact. Open scoring in Texas, he was down 6-0. Anybody who watched the fight knows that was a 3-3 fight after 6, and it was a close.
You missed loads of things out though, yeah. There's loads of things where they were contracted, and like he went and fought Kovalev, but he went up 2 divisions to fight Bivol. He went from 160 up to 175 at that time, yeah. In fact, he might even went for middleweight because he went up and then he came back down the way.
No, that's why I'm not gonna take like I said, I'm giving Canelo. Canelo is an all-time great fighter. Canelo is a top 5 Mexican fighter of all time. Like he's done enough to have proven this. You know, he's fought tough opponents, like opponents he didn't have to fight. He's beaten some good guys. You know, I just think that I forgot the Kovalev. You reminded me the Kovalev fight where Kovalev fought Yard and then came back 3 months later after
that was too quick a turnaround. He took a ton of punishment.
Kovalev was number 2 pound for pound at that time.
Kovalev?
Aye. Kovalev was number 2.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
I can bet you as much money as he was.
No, he wasn't. He was not number 2 because he lost to later Alvarez. He had lost to multiple guys at that point. There's no way he was. I'm about to look right now.
I don't have to look. I know.
What year was that they fought?
2016 or 17.
Yeah, I wanted to say 17.
Let me see. Kovalev and Canelo was 2019. Okay. 2019 pound for pound. Let's see. Yeah, Kovalev was. I don't think he was on that. He was not top 5 at that point because he had lost.
Number 2.
Yeah, he was not number 2.
You tell me.
There's no way he was number 2 in 2019. He had lost too many times at that point.
Word.
Let me see.
Wait till I look again.
You putting too much sauce on it, Mick. You got the sauce.
All right, I'm scrolling right now. So 2019 in November. So Canelo and them fought about like I think maybe September, October, maybe around that point. According to the list, Kovalev was nowhere near the top 10. Not even in the top 10. In October,
not even in it.
In October 23rd, 2019, he wasn't even in the top 10. July 2019, he wasn't in the top 10. May 18, 2019.
Not?
Well, no, he was not, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, as a boxing fan, like I watch this stuff, I follow the news, and this is why I've talked to CJ about this for the past couple of years, where I don't even follow a lot of things about boxing anymore. I just like try to focus on the purity of the sport, because getting caught up in that stuff, it gets you frustrated about what's going on, you know. And so I've seen all of it. I've seen how Canelo's like, oh, well, I can't go to 175. I'm too small. But you went to 175 to fight Kovalev, and that was perfect. You got the win. We gave you credit. But then when he lost to Bivol, then it's like, oh, he's too small for 175.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that's not right.
It can't be both sides. Yo, shout out Jeff, a.k.a. Grillo.
I think I don't want to put, like I said, I don't want to put too much sauce on it. I think Canelo's top 5 Mexican of all time. I think he's had a great career. He's an all-time great. He's had a great career. And I think Crawford is just a better fighter. And that's why he did so well. That's it.
Okay. I got you. I feel you on that. But anyone listening, you can tell that fucking Grillo knows his shit, man. I guess.
Oh, definitely.
He's more knowledgeable than me. I give credit where credit is due. So yeah, we've been talking this boxing shit for years. So yeah, man. I salute to you for pulling up. Go ahead, Mick.
I think a lot of people have been unfair on Canelo. I mean, I actually picked Bud to not come out, but like some of the theories really bad around it. Yeah, loads of people are using triangle theory, where it's like people are like, oh, Madrimov. So the thing that really worried me for Bud against Canelo was Madrimov feints an awful lot, and I hadn't really seen Canelo doing it as defensively, and it was Liam Smith who said it, and I went back and I looked, and I went, oh, Crawford kind of didn't engage as much to start with, but see when like you break the Madrimov fight down, like people were like, oh, Crawford didn't hurt Madrimov, it wasn't any good, Madrimov's no great, but they're wrong. But like a lot of people forget was he wasn't fighting Madronov next, and Canelo wasn't fighting Madronov. They were fighting each other. So like, see, looking back the way, one style. I'll give you a perfect example. Vladimir Klitschko absolutely destroyed David Haye and Alexander Povetkin. He destroyed two of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would put Alexander Povetkin and David Haye in their prime against any of the heavyweights apart from Alexander Usyk in the last 15 years, and they would win. Easily.
Okay.
Absolutely easily.
I see your argument. Yeah, but can't use triangle. Always against triangle theory. Yeah.
For me, Klitschko would always lose to Tyson Fury, just because he was heavy, tall, didn't like it. But the wee active fighters, like Joshua and that, are no good. They were no good. But like that, people go, look, people look at Lomachenko. Lomachenko's probably, I would say, the best fighter in my generation, and that includes Bud. But people are like, I lost to this one. But
well, remind me, how old are you?
I'm 36.
Okay, so we're not far apart. I'm 41. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
So like people, there's loads of fighters people forget, and like Chocolate Tito is a great fighter, probably easily top 20 all time for me.
Wow.
Chocolate Tito was amazing, man.
I think that's sauce. I think it's sauce, but
nah, man, he was an amazing fighter.
Top 20 all time. I can't do it.
He was like, see when we're talking, Bud, Floyd, Manny, he was number one pound for pound for a few years solid.
Wait, who did you say was top 20?
Roland Gonzalez, Chocolate Tito.
All time?
Yeah. See? See? Speak on it.
I don't have, you know what it is? Even as hardcore as a boxing fan as I am, I think I'm less knowledgeable about the lighter weights. I've only really recently gotten into the lighter weights over the past like 5 years or so and really following them. So I don't really know, but I do know that he beat lots of great guys, you know.
People won't realize he was the pound for pound number one for about 3 years, 4 years. Chocolate Tito. Probably about 2015, 16 for Floyd finished.
Maybe I'm ignorant. I'll leave room for that. Maybe I haven't seen enough of his stuff.
He's a great fighter, man. But there's loads of these guys. Like, there's loads of guys who were great fighters and then they get a couple of losses. And like Donaire, he was a great fighter as well. But some people, once the chin goes and things like that, people just disregard them. Oh, look, he's been beat by him. It's like, oh, look.
He lost to Inoue. He ain't shit. Okay, yeah, I see you.
No, totally. But like, people forget that like he was the ring fight of the year, the ESPN fight of the year. People forget all of this.
Word.
Just because there's loads of box rec. There's a million box rec boxing fans. They didn't watch fights. They just look on there and they see L.
Just look at box rec. Yeah, I feel you.
It's interesting because I feel like a lot of people really like the Rung Vasai fight. You know, that was like him like really being introduced to a lot of people who really weren't into the lower weights, and he lost that fight. But I remember the discourse around that was that a lot of people felt like he didn't really lose the first Rung Vasai fight. You know,
did not come out.
You know, and then the second fight, he got knocked out in the second fight. You know,
I got knocked out twice, I think.
No, first fight he lost on the cards, but the second fight he got knocked out, and then that was
One of them was an early knockout, round 2.
Yeah, the second one was an early knockout, I believe. The first one was a decision, but I don't know. That's what people felt. Some people that I saw felt like he absolutely won the fight, but he didn't get a favorable scorecard.
Okay.
No, I definitely think so. Rung Vasai won the 2 fights.
Okay.
Like I thought he was a winner, but like they thought he was finished then.
Yeah.
And then like Eddie Hearn had Yafai. He had Yafai and was like, oh, we'll get like Chocolate Tito's name on it. Went there and Chocolate Tito destroyed him. And Yafai was a good fighter as well. But like they've done that. There's loads of them. Loads of promoters done it. They all never went near Povetkin. None of them would fight Povetkin. Not one. And then as soon as he was like 40, oh, we'll give you a shot at the world title against Anthony Joshua. Oh, you could be after him, go and fight Dillian Wright. And he absolutely starched him. But that was 40-year-old Povetkin. Didn't want to go near him. Povetkin's the only heavyweight that, in my generation, that would give Usyk a fight. Because he was technically so good. He could cut the angle and he was powerful, footwork, everything. But there's still that kind of thing where they say is that he did have drug test fails, so but he was an excellent fighter. Excellent fighter.
No,
but there's loads of them.
I just know top 20 is just a little too much. We'll circle back to that. But I want to roll out the red carpet to my co-host Jackie. What's up?
Hey, what up, fellas?
What up, Jackie?
What's going on,
Hey.
Jackie?
Welcome to the barbershop.
Appreciate you.
Mm-hmm. What's up? What you got to speak on? I'm glad you pulled up.
I don't know. I just got in here.
Okay, we were talking about all type of shit. I mean, obviously you see the image, but also Chocolatito. Anything you want to speak on? If you sound off.
So by the picture, y'all talking about the Canelo and Crawford.
Yes. Did you? Okay. Let me pose a question. Let me give it a little bit of structure. Okay. I'm the host. Would you say that it was decisive, dominant, or like murky, like a 50, like it was not a robbery, but like you think it was a toss-up, it was decisive victory, or it was a dominant victory? One of those three categories, and you can speak on that.
I'm gonna say a decisive victory.
I'm with you.
I know I seen something about they put the AI cards up, and I think that they had a draw, and I don't see how people are saying that they had it a draw at all, because Canelo, he lost that fight. I'm so sorry, and I was going for Canelo really hard.
Thank you for being
he lost
real.
it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, and I think that because of that, in the AI cards, they had it like a draw. That should be the main reason why it gets strapped. They don't need to use that.
No AI. Jackie is officially anti-AI.
You know the funny thing?
I'm trying to study it for real, but that's funny. I didn't peep the AI card. Go ahead, Jeff.
There was the funny thing was that I think that was the Ring AI or something, and so I know it was a little biased. I know it was a little biased towards Canelo, but then there was Jabber.ai. Jabber is also an AI one that counts the punches, that counts the blows from certain parts of the ring, and that Jabber had it 7.5 for Crawford, like 7.5. Something of the sort. So it was more in line with what it was, Jabber at least, but the ring was totally off.
Yeah.
So I'm not even sure where they this was it was a dominant performance. It was a dominant performance.
Dominant. Okay, so he's on the other side. Go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I was sitting there with people, and three of us, and it was like, yo, this is like easy. Like Crawford's winning every round. Like he's like winning almost every round. And it's like it felt like more like he controlled the airspace, he had the ring generalship, and Canelo was just forced to react. There was a certain point, I think it was round 4, after Crawford won a couple, it felt like Canelo was feeling the pressure and he came forward. He had to really push it. But then that was like one of those moments where Crawford just, stepped around, did his circle shuffles, got back, started landing, stayed in the pocket. Like there was a lot of levels to what he was doing, just staying inside the pocket, getting out of the pocket, countering. His defense was excellent. I just think Canelo's offense wasn't very good. And it's more of like what he's been doing for years. It's just a one punch. He's been trying to knock people out with the one punch and loading up and just relying on like the head movement and countering off. But Crawford never gave him any chance to really do all that, So I think I thought it was a dominant performance, to be honest with you. That's what I would describe it as.
Okay. See, I wouldn't even put that much. I'm not saying you're putting too much sauce. You make a great argument, but I would say more decisive than dominant. But I mean, he clearly won the fight, so I mean, we're splitting hairs. But hey, Mirage, I never seen you before. I'm gonna need you to cam up for 2 seconds, so I know it's not no troll shit. I'm not trying to, I'm just getting started. I'm not trying to get my shit shut down on some bullshit.
I know Mirage.
You know Mirage? You can vouch for him.
He's a bud fan.
So if he's on, I see his picture. He has Bud hitting Canelo as his image, but if he fucks up, I'm banning you and him, like old boy said in Friday. Okay. Shut up, Mirage.
Hey CJ, man, come on, we talked to each other on Black and Browns, on Rap
Oh, my
Stars.
fault. My fault.
What's up? What's up?
I come across so many people. My
That
fault,
Mirage.
homie. I'm not trying to. I
I
do
want
that
to
to
say
everyone. Okay.
congratulations. You put
Yes.
your money where your mouth is, and you cleaned out half the YTBC. I
Hell
hope you
yeah. That's what I'm talking
you were
about.
confident. CJ was confident, man, like I was.
Yep.
I hope you got paid. Hope
Hell
you
yeah.
got
Well,
paid.
most of it. I haven't circled back to Black and Brown, but most of my money is already come in. So yeah. Shout out to you, man,
Mirage.
for seeing that.
Was it you?
Yo,
Was
yo.
it me? Was it you? Was me? With me watching? Anyway, yesterday when Ricky Hatton died.
Yeah, on Rap Stars, yeah.
Because there's a couple of Australians in there, and I wasn't sure, but that was
Very
sad,
sad,
man.
man. Nice guy, great fighter, and just a cool dude as well, you know.
Yeah, let's take a moment. RIP Ricky Hatton. He did his thing, man. He was right up there. So yeah, salute. 46? It's crazy. I'm 41. I can't imagine 5 more years. But yeah,
He
man. Shout out
retired.
Ricky Hatton.
He retired at 30.
Yeah.
So is it looking
But,
like it was suicide? That they haven't sort of been explicit. It
I've not
seems like.
said anything yet.
I know he
But,
had some substance issues. I don't want to speculate. Y'all got it.
oh no, he's definitely
Yeah.
had substance issues and things like that. He's quite open about that. But that's where like he's a bigger than boxing. He's
Yeah,
like
Bigger than boxing. Oh, this motherfucker.
definite.
If y'all don't know, Mick is from Scotland, right? Yeah. So yeah.
He's a huge personality in the UK. He was like a
Oh, massive.
great
Like,
dude, yeah.
Is a Josh Taylor fan?
no.
He's a Ricky Burns fanatic. He's always shouting out Ricky Burns.
No,
That's his
but
boy.
I'm honest though. See, like your man said that Taylor and Postle had a close fight. That wasn't a close. Taylor spanked him, and that was a bad defeat for Postle. I lost a lot of money on Postle at that time, but I think Josh Taylor won 118, 110.
No, that's too
That was
wide, man.
before
That's
he was a
crazy.
That's
champion.
too
That's crazy.
much sauce. Too much sauce.
That's too much sauce. That's way too
No,
much.
that's definite.
No. Taylor's never beat any top fighter by any wide
crazy.
margin.
Go and have a look.
Everything
He beat him.
everything's 7-5, man. If he won, it's like 7-5 at best.
He didn't. I lost loads of money on Postle at that point.
He said he was never dominant. That's what he said. I didn't say shit.
No, I agree. He didn't finish fights. He didn't finish. But that one against
I mean, not
Postle
even
wasn't
like
close.
on the scorecard. He said 7-5. You feel me? At
That
least
wasn't
the
close to
8-4,
7-5.
9-3. Yeah. Oh, hey.
Where was the score?
Yeah. CJ, you're asking about the dominant or whatever the performance. I'll have a decisive as well. I had it like 8-4. I had it closer than a lot of people. Like I was being I'm a little bit generous because I know I'm biased against Canelo, so it makes me sort of a little bit generous in swing rounds. So I had it like 8-4. You can have a 9-3, but decisive. Yeah, decisive.
There you go. I would say the max you could do is 8-4, but it was definitely decisive, and that's where I went. I think
The scores for Taylor was 119 to 109, 118 to 110, and 117 to 110.
Oh, you're talking about the official
I mean,
scorecards?
we don't listen to judges. We know what judges.
No, they were official
we
cards.
No, bro, I don't listen. I don't listen to any judges that have any fight.
Have commentary. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I watch fights on mute. I'm my own commentator.
Exactly.
I know what I'm looking
all the
at.
way through it. I cried all the way through it because I couldn't believe he was beating him. But this was even before he went into the Super 6 thing. Well before that. He fought Postle when Postle was Postle. Just after Bud.
When he was still
And it's his best win by a mile as well.
All right, man. Hey,
yeah, I mean, he could beat him. I'm okay with him getting
Taylor.
a win, but I just
don't actually hate him. I actually feel bad for saying that he demolished Postle, but he did.
Yeah, I don't agree at all.
You said demolished. See, again, that's just the sauce.
Crawford demolished Postle because he knocked him.
Uh-oh.
He knocked him down. He hurt him multiple times. He fought him from the outside, and Postle was scared. And that Postle and Taylor fight, he wasn't scared at all. Like he was literally boxing him. Same thing with Ramirez. You know, like
I wish I had a soundboard already.
I don't really listen to judges because I think a lot of judges just they're all bought off, they're all paid off, and it's like we know like how scorecards go. The A side gets the benefit of the doubt always. Like that's why Canelo was up after 10 rounds on 2 cards.
Postle was a champion.
But he was from Ukraine, bro. He was from Ukraine and he was never a big draw. Like he was never the A side. Taylor was
pivot.
A side.
Taylor
let me
paid that
let me
fight.
QB
The
this.
fight was
Hey,
in Glasgow. The fight
real
was in
quick,
Glasgow.
real quick,
It
Mick.
was.
Real quick, Mick. Let me QB this. I want to pivot real quick. Are y'all surprised? And I want to hear from everybody on the panel and in the chat. Y'all surprised that Cheatham didn't cheat him, or was it just so decisive that they couldn't fuck him? You feel me? That's how I feel. It would be so egregious to go the other way or even a draw. It was so decisive in my mind, in my eyes, that it would have been like I don't know. Not I want to say riots, nothing like that, but it would have been like widely disputed, like amongst the boxing fans, if they went the other way. Y'all got it. You feel like they Bud was so. This is what I want to encapsulate it. Bud was so impressive in his performance that they couldn't deny him. Do you feel that way, or did they call it fairly off top? I think the 7-5 was too close. Y'all got it.
I think there was that's part of it, but also there was two A sides here, so it's hard to screw them over because there's two A sides. So they had to sort of forced to keep it sort of legitimate, and plus Bud was sort of pretty. He made it quite clear as well. So both those two factors.
I feel you. Okay. Anyone else want to speak on it?
I'm just scrolling here on BoxRec. I'm looking at Tim Cheatham's the fights. I mean, he works very consistently. So I'm just looking at the fights, and I'm seeing if there's any discrepancies between like scores and what I felt. Most of these fights that he's reffed, I probably watched. So I haven't really seen anything that was too. I see David Morrell and Benavidez. He scored that 118, 108. What's 118, 108? It's about like 10-2 maybe. 11-1.
That's pretty wide. I mean,
I don't think that fight was a 10-2, and I like both Benavidez and Morrell. Like,
that wasn't 10-2.
Two other judges had it 115, 111. So that's 7-5.
2 knockdowns in that.
Hey,
so he was way biased towards the A side in that fight. 10-2.
My man Grillo is all about the data, like me. Yeah, speak on it. Go ahead, keep going.
I'm just scrolling. I'm just seeing what he scores. Like, it's. I feel like we can. This because I'm trying to get into data analysis back into it anyway. So there's a lot of data points that I can see based off how these judges score fights and like consistencies about what they do like or what they prefer as far as like action.
Even Jackie. Let me interject real quick. Jackie, as a Canelo fan, you said that there was a fight that Cheatham scored for Canelo. Is that correct? Like. Biasly, you said he put too much sauce on it. Is that right? I'm not trying to misquote you, but I thought you said that.
Did I? I don't know. I remember he did some fight. I'm not sure if it was Canelo's fight though. One of Canelo's.
Hey Grillo, you on the you got the pulled up. If you can find Cheatham on a Canelo fight, please let us know. But y'all keep going, please.
So what I would like to add to this is loads of people score Canelo down because he's no so people that want Canelo to win will mark Canelo down because he wasn't doing what he was normally doing, which is kind of wrong. Whereas judges didn't see it as that, and people will say that was a really, really poor performance with Canelo last night, and I
don't think so. I don't agree.
I think there was a lot of close rounds, but people say it doesn't look like Canelo. But that's just because he never done what he usually does.
I think that again, pat on the back, my analysis was correct. That's why I had to collect that check from all around YouTube. But I say that to say this. No, that he just wasn't, he's not at his peak anymore. You want to give him a shout out for going pro at 15, cool. But then you got more wear and tear on the tires, and that was shown, that was demonstrated, right? So it's like he hasn't shown himself to be that special fighter in the past 5 fights. So why would I think he would turn up against his most skilled opponent he's faced in those last fights? That's where I was at with it, man.
So if Canelo fought Adames or Johnny Bake next, would you be betting Johnny Bake and Adames against Canelo?
Adames or Janabek? I don't see him fighting either of those fighters, to be real. I think he's going to just ride off into the sunset. Like, if he doesn't retire, he's going to take some soft fights like he has been doing. I hate to say it, but I'm going off his past behavior. No hate. Just he's going to continue the pattern. Like, he don't want to get tapped up or like you don't want a demonstration to get put on him like that again.
Where's all the soft fight? Where's all the soft fights, CJ?
What's up?
Where are all the soft fights?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, God damn. I'm glad you brought that up, Mick. Let me cook real quick. The problem with Canelo is he ran out of options. It was only so much water in the pond for the red-headed mallard duck. He ran out of options, and he had to fight somebody. And he tried to, again, like Bivol, cherry pick gone wrong. He tried to take the softest one. He didn't want to fight Benavidez, so he went with Bud. And then it was worse. You feel me? Like, if he went up, like if Benavidez is perceived as being the Mexican monster, the bigger fighter, which he is, at least that's like challenging yourself. But for someone to come up essentially 3 weight classes and outskill you and decisively win, I'm not going to say dominance. Shout out Grillo, he said that. But a decisive decision over you coming up like that's worse. That looks worse on your name. I'd rather him challenge himself and fight fucking Benavidez. That's where I'm at with it. I'm not anti any fighter. I just want to see the right behavior. You feel me? I'm boxing.
Are you taking that as that he doesn't fight them or he has to fight is mandatory? Because that's completely different.
Well, he should. I mean, in theory. But we all know that was the fight to make. Okay, so let's
but that's why he fights Ryder. That's how he has to fight Ryder and all the kind of guys. Because
we all knew what the fight to make was. He said 200. He didn't even get 200 for fucking Bud.
I've got no interest in David Benavidez. I don't know. I don't think he's that great a fighter.
I'm sorry, I really didn't hear you say it again.
I didn't have any interest in David Benavidez. I don't think he's a great fighter.
Okay, well,
I don't know.
We know he was holding up the division by not fighting Benavidez.
Yeah, but the fans have an interest in it.
Right.
The fans have interest in it.
You talking like
he was the number 168 fighter for years. So that you have to fight that person.
There was no
WBC.
Yeah, exactly.
WBC allowed him not to do that.
But that fight's gone now. That's completely lost in everybody's. That's past now. It's irrelevant now, right? He lost to Crawford. They're on the same division.
It is a dead issue.
I've got a couple of names that I think Canelo can fight. But the thing is, I reckon Bud will be looking at the same names. Names that are, firstly, they're comfortably winnable fights, number one. Number two, they're marketable, so they can make money. Eubank Jr., Ben, or Jamal Charlo. I reckon those guys.
I'll be pulling Ben up a little too far. I could see a Charlo. Okay.
Charlo would be great because they can sell that. He's inactive. He's not a.
Chris Eubank's not a name though.
Who?
Chris Eubank.
He's a name in the UK. What do you mean? Can't you sell out? Wouldn't that sell out big in the UK?
Over there. Y'all over there. Both of y'all over there.
Come on, see if you actually look at Eubank's fights, he's always fought away because he didn't have a fan base.
But him and Ben, they fought those big time, the last fight.
Aye, because their dads had a fight 20 years ago.
Because of Ben, the matchup.
The two of them's never been a world champion. But if you look at Eubank, he's always fought on the road. He's never had a fan base. Ever.
Yeah, but they could fight. Bud can definitely fight Ben at 160. Can't he? That'll be a good fight.
That's a big fight.
He's got a mouth on him. He's got a mouth on him. You could promote that shit.
That's a big fight in the UK. It's still a big
fight. It's not.
If they bring over Crawford in the UK versus Ben, really?
It's going like where Ben fought all his fights before. He's headlined.
No, that would mark that, man.
With Crawford coming off of this, he has too much motion, too much momentum. It would obviously be a big fight, especially how y'all do it over there in Wembley. Hell yeah, let's go.
Damn right.
The Ben
but I do think
Conor Ben and Crawford wouldn't sell out Wembley.
real quick, I want to put a caveat. If he does fight again, okay, y'all are thinking outside the box. I like this. We spice up the conversation, but I think like John Elway, go out on top. There is no bigger name than Canelo, so just retire and you know what I mean? You ascend to the heavens.
Yeah, but CJ, there's one important point with that. To me, this was his real coming out party, which means now he's primed to really cash out with making a lot of big money fights.
That's true. He would get a lot more bread going forward. I
can't see him just giving up on that. I can't. Okay. That's the reason.
Okay. So maybe I'm fucked up. I'm thinking more in terms of legacy. But no,
it's perfectly. Yeah, it is. It's perfect in terms of legacy. 100%.
Yeah. He fought a long time and was doubted for a long time to get to this position. So maybe he should leverage what power he has now. I feel that. Okay, so you're being reasonable. That's cool.
But it's not going to be against Johnny Becks or Mabili. Even Mabili's. It's all about like just comfortable cash. That's all it is.
Comfortable cash. See, that's why I'm against it. I don't want to see that. Like you go out like this, you're just the man. But even if you win against these lesser fighters, lesser threats, it's not like you're going to get paid. Absolutely. And maybe he's doing it for his family. I'm speculating, right? But no, I'd rather see him. That's just me, man. I'm not this man. I don't have his family, so But I would prefer to just ride out on the high horse, on the white horse, go up to heaven like Muhammad, and that's it.
Yeah, I think that's perfect but unlikely. People are talking about Bivol and Benavidez, so that's just like comedy, not even on the radar, in my opinion. No way.
So, who do you think the opponent was where Chris Eubank was deemed as a home fighter? Or would be even classed in his home fight, would be even close to his home fighter, apart from Ben. It was an Australian guy he fought. He fought him in Greenwich. You'll know him, surely. He used to be like an IBA world champion or something. It was that's how long ago it was when Chris Eubank fought in London where he was the name. It was Reynold Quinlan.
I don't know who that is.
What about Liam Smith in 2023?
He fought Liam Smith in Manchester and Liverpool. Where Liam Smith fought. He fought Liam Williams where Liam Williams is in Cardiff. He fought Arthur Abraham at Wembley, but that was because of the Super Six. He fought George Groves in Manchester. Fought James DeGale in the O2 Greenwich with James DeGale's for. Kobarov, Brooklyn. Marcus Morrison in Manchester again. Wanjik Angelwin in Newcastle. Chris Eubank Jr. doesn't have any sort of fan base. The way he did get fan base kind of is now a wee bit was how much of a fucking wank Eddie Hearn and Conor Benn were to him. And that making him the whole story about making him re-weigh in and all that kind of stuff. But if the second names were in the bank, Ben and Eubank, they'd done about 200 tickets.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. Y'all talking some domestic shit like violence, so I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm not gonna be getting in between it. But Jackie, you on the panel, you don't gotta drop a chat. Say that shit. Say that then. I heard
everybody else was talking. I didn't want to interrupt nobody.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Go on, Jackie.
Oh, but earlier today, I heard Boo Boo, he was doing a interview with Punch Drunk Boxing, and he was saying that he still wanted to fight Canelo. So do you think that he would fight him? I think he would now because who else is he going to fight?
People saying Demetrius Andrade would beat Canelo, and I just didn't get that at all.
He's not an option. Yeah, Andrade is old at this point, so I would favor Canelo, but shit, again, if he's gonna keep fighting, he's out of fucking options. So it's feasible. You feel me? It's feasible.
Right. It wasn't even feasible when he was a champion. Andrade.
Well, it's always been what?
When Andrade was a champion, it wasn't even feasible to fight Canelo.
Why?
Because he was boring. He didn't say anything.
Man, not a thing.
Andrade. I like Boo Boo. I like Boo Boo.
It was boring. He's like what people say that Andre Ward does. He's like Junior Andre Ward. Andrade was boring.
I mean, well, that fight when he fought Benavidez, that wasn't boring at all until he eventually, he got, he lost. But that was exciting when he fought Benavidez. I wasn't bored at all.
What's up, CJ?
My nigga. But what you got to say, man?
Nothing. What's up, Jackie Hernandez?
What they do?
I was looking for you yesterday.
She was here. Hey, she pulled up. She repped. She was real.
Yeah, I'll just mess with it though. But yeah, you see, Bud pulled it off out there, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he did.
How did you see it,
Yeah,
man?
sure.
Man, I seen it like 11-1, 10-2 at the most.
So dominant performance.
He said dominant. That's what I'm asking. Yeah. Dial it in. I said either it was a toss up, it was decisive, which is where I'm at with it, or it was dominant. And you saying both of y'all saying dominant. Okay, go ahead and cook.
And it's dominant because like no people don't want to really see the rematch. They don't feel like it's a need for the rematch. That's how I know it was dominant. You know what I'm saying? Like
okay, that's a good point.
Yeah, we don't see nothing different really can happen.
He can't do anything. What adjustments can he make? Are you gonna get faster and fucking more fleet-footed? Hell no.
Right.
Go ahead.
Canelo gonna be Canelo. So only thing happened in rematch, Bud probably stop him, but I don't think Canelo can really improve on it.
You still standing on that? I respect it. That's funny.
Yeah, I think he might start putting it on him earlier because he was being a bit cautious, but he could have put it on more harder in this fight. But I think he didn't want to risk. There's no need to risk it and give Canelo a chance.
Yo, I said this early. I think he was really trying to put him in the matrix and like just decode this shit. He was like, I'm gonna make you think that I'm a run, right? I'm gonna move around more in the early rounds. You're gonna get tired because I know you don't have the gas tank I do. Like I said, Nick, people were clowning me for saying, "Oh, Bud is running up." I put a little sauce on it. I said he was training in the Himalayas, but I know about trail running. I know how hard that shit and how hard that shit is, rather, and how much it improves your gas tank. So I'm like, yeah, that trail running is gonna be. That's not just on a treadmill. That's different. So yeah, but yeah, I think I say all that to say this: that he was trying to tire him out early, and then once he had him, and it played out exactly like I said. Man, y'all got it.
Yeah, and he also made Canelo miss a whole bunch of shots. Canelo was missing punches left and right.
And that's tiring.
Yeah,
to
I
miss
was just
shots.
say
It's much
that.
more satisfying to hit the motherfucker, even if you're throwing the same shots. So yeah, I feel you.
He either blocked it or he got out the way and made him miss.
Yeah,
most of the time.
Shook his head, and he did take some shots. A big question was, can he take his power? He took his power even to the body, and just kept going. God damn.
I wanted to say something as well.
I pulled an all-nighter. I was literally up for, I don't know, 26 hours yesterday. So yeah, I was hyped.
yeah. I didn't sleep the night before. I was in the Discord the whole night talking shit.
How'd that go for you?
Stop it.
Oh. That's funny.
I wanted to say something as well.
Jackie, oh my god, that's terrible.
Yeah, I was up to like 4:50 a.m. But people wasn't really nobody commented back. No Canelo fans.
Nobody was popping up. I went live briefly last night, but yeah.
Yeah. You know, all the people. Some people literally posted on my page like, "Oh, we going live tomorrow. I'm gonna see you after Canelo do this and that." And none of them showed back up when I commented back to them.
I hate people not standing on their word, and y'all know the main individual I'm talking about. But it's not even about him. It's about manhood. It's about, I don't want to say manhood, being an adult. Because Jackie stood on her word. Jackie got more testosterone than old boy. It's crazy, man. Just back up what you say.
Thing to say.
Yeah, I went on the panel, but when I heard HLD and it started to kind of get crowded, I was like, I'm not gonna be able to talk. So I just got back off.
You are a little more, I don't want to say passive, but you're not gonna overtalk. That's why you dropped the chat earlier. So shout out to you. At least you're
it was some emotional people on there yesterday.
Oh yeah, Jose, he was tripping.
I went and watched the playback. Oh shit, that shit was crazy.
I'm actually thinking about finding out HLD's address and somebody just cutting his Wi-Fi.
Nah. See, I don't advocate for doxing nobody after what's been done to me.
I'm only joking. It's days in like Guatemala or something. He's fucking. Aye, but oh my god.
It's just the pro wrestling gimmick. I don't take him too serious. He does get on my nerves sometimes, but normally I don't. I just brush it off.
Yeah.
Just shouts. Shouts really loud.
Shouts. What
Jackie,
did I say?
did you score the fight?
I mean, I can't tell you what rounds that I gave to each fighter, but I just know what I saw, and I
Yeah.
had Canelo winning the fight. That's all I know.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
Are you
That's
being for
surprising.
real?
Yeah.
Oh,
Come
this is
on, you
good
see me in the
content.
Discord.
It's good
Yeah, you see.
content. Let's go.
Yeah.
No, I didn't peep that. I've been, like I said, I was up 26 hours and I passed the fuck out majority of the day. I didn't catch most of the football. But speak on it. Break that down.
So
Come on.
you feel like Canelo got robbed?
No. It was
There ain't no
a very
way.
clear win for Canelo.
For,
Unfortunately.
you mean Crawford?
Whoa. I
Oh
know
yeah, for
you
Crawford. My
have
bad. My
Dominican.
bad.
What's the Dominican? What
Okay,
kind of
yeah,
sauce?
she meant for Crawford. She was saying Canelo, but she
No, no,
meant
no.
Yeah, my
Crawford.
bad. My bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
Question
oh,
is,
for
Jack.
Crawford.
yeah, we
Okay.
was
Question is,
confused.
Jackie.
Like,
You got
what
me.
fight was you watching?
You got me
Oh, my
riled up.
bad.
Okay.
I
I was
thought she
about to
was on
go
that
in.
Tim Cheatham shit.
I was about to go in. Yeah, for real.
That's
Okay,
cheating's
yeah,
probably the
that
wrong word
make
to
more
use here.
sense.
You know what's funny? I've been here looking at BoxRec, looking at Tim Cheatham. There's like a couple discrepancies that I've seen. I don't know if any of you guys have watched like the Gary Antoine Russell fight versus Alberto Puello.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
yep,
Tim Cheatham scored that a draw when we know that Puello won like 8 rounds in that fight. That
Yeah,
was
that's crazy.
pretty crazy. And then there was another one that he scored early in the year, the Richardson Hitchison.
Pacquiao Barrios.
You remember the Richardson Hitchison fight against Lemos where he clearly lost
Yeah,
the fight. Tim Cheatham scored that like 9-3. You know, like
and
so like
Not
this
Tim
some
Cheatham.
and you're right, the Pacquiao and Barrios fight was odd too. Like it was Tim Cheatham has some really suspect scorecards. He has some really just scrolling over.
yeah,
Pretty crazy.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
has a
know.
track record. Exactly my points. That's the only doubt I had is like, is he
Yeah,
gonna get
I
fucked?
don't know why
Yeah.
Turkey opted to put him as a judge. Like
He
that was
doesn't get a
weird to me.
choice. Turkey doesn't get a choice.
Hell
He
yeah, he
doesn't decide
does.
to the judge. No, he doesn't. Eh?
I'm
Well,
pretty sure he got
I
some
heard
say.
this. I heard this. I don't
The
know
New
if
York
Turkey has
State
a choice.
Athletic. No,
Real quick. Hold on. Let me
the
do this.
commission. The commission did the
Mick,
judge.
I'm gonna let you respond. Let me do this.
Right.
I have heard that I don't know if Turkey has a choice in himself, but I do know the fighters they can't say, yeah, put this judge out there, but they can say
But they
no.
can to
They can
get
say
rid of
no
one,
to a
right?
judge. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
they was
surprised Bud
okay
even
with it
allowed
though.
Tim Cheatham, but y'all got it. Go ahead. I just
No,
want to get that in.
the commission decides who the judge is. Yeah, the commission
I'm not
and
sure,
Yeah,
but
but
I
it's
know, like
boxing,
you
absolutely.
man. Come
said,
on,
Right.
we
And,
know it's boxing. Come on, we know there's a little bit of shady stuff always in the
Oh,
and
background.
the
you
ones
can
that
vote
can
to
Gotta
knock
get
it
trust
one
that's
back
life.
to
are
get one
the
kicked off, but Bud team was okay with it. That's why I wasn't really tripping. I was like, it's cool.
I no. See, the commission absolutely they pick the judges. They decide the judges. Usually, if it's a international fight, you can get one for like what would be the GB. Like if it was in UK, it'd be like the British Board of Control would decide one, and whatever state it is in America they were coming for, they would pick one, and then the other one would be a random.
Okay, Mick.
That's the one you can say no to. The one
Mick,
that's
I'm not saying you're wrong, but peep game real quick. Are you saying that the fighters have no say in which judges are appointed for their fight? Zero
no,
say?
no. They have a choice of one. They have one. They can put two names forward for the mid
One.
for one, but the commission decide. Yeah, they decide everything. They sanction the
I'm
I've
not
bouts.
heard
sure.
otherwise. Again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I gotta look into it, but I heard otherwise. Maybe.
You could put Tim Cheatham's name in, and it will come up. Tim
But
Cheatham's
you know,
picked by
like
the
I said,
NYSA.
that's the same two judges scored 115, 117 for Bivol
Uh-oh.
fight too.
The same
So
two corrupt judges had it the closest when it
yeah,
was not honest.
exactly.
Yep. Okay. Well, there you go.
Okay, so why when they give bad scorecards and stuff, why aren't they penalized? Like, can they not do something about the judges or
Nope.
like
They once they said that's what it is. They don't do nothing about it.
No, that's
I think she's
that's
saying
rubbish.
like
No,
it,
no,
it
they
would
like
do.
make
why don't they
sense
just
if
remove
going
them
forward,
or
hold on real quick. It would make sense if going forward they were not allowed to ref or a judge rather these high profile fights if they
right?
found to be corrupt. Ideally, yes, but I mean money talks. I can't
Yeah,
tell you.
and
I can't
the
tell you how corrupt boxing is, but y'all
So
know.
that
see,
one judge, she had racist remarks on
Adelaide
her
Bird.
Twitter page, and they
Uh-oh.
didn't do nothing to penalize her. They let her still be a judge.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
Do you
yeah,
know
I
how
remember
hard
that.
it is to become a judge, though?
Yeah.
But right, so see for the judging of them, they are like they are by the commission. They're not employed by anybody apart from the state athletic commissions or the board or wherever. But there's also another two people scoring that fight, and you didn't get to see their cards. There's 5 judges, 2 score it, and then they'll review it, and then they'll review it again and say this is what the other scores were, and then if it's completely and utterly terrible, which some of them are, they have to explain it. But aye, they're essentially put into they put into the commission that they're going to sanction the fight, and then the commission will go and tell them who the judges are. That's why in the same cards that like they rotate. But Adelaide Bird was a really bad one. The biggest robberies were in UFC for a while because they were boxing judges being used for MMA. In fact, they're both used the same. But
I ain't nothing he said, but okay.
that's
it takes a little while to get used to mixed accent, but we try to work with him. I feel you. That's funny as hell. I can talk for like 3 minutes. You're like, I ain't hearing that. Okay. Moving on. I actually got other topics to cover tonight. We only touched on the first one. Holy shit. Okay, hold on.
No, I get what he's saying though. Like, I think with these judges, they're never put under the fire for the cards that they do have. I do think they should be questioned after the fight. Like, why did you score this? What's your methodology behind you scoring these rounds? Because if 2 of the judges have, let's say, the first 4 rounds, they're very even. Like we can also see like the fans' scorecards as well. The fans score this 4-0 to this guy. The 2 judges score this 4-0 to this guy. Why are you scoring it 1-3 to the other guy? Like what are the fans seeing, and then what are your fellow judges seeing as well? And then like why are the discrepancies so huge? Why did you give 11 to this guy?
It's probably because different
sometimes
judges.
the judges are looking at computer screens in front of them, and it's like a TV in front of them, and they're at 3 different parts of the ring, and then it can also come from the crowd. Like you see it all the time. Shots that are gone that miss get caught in the gloves. The crowd go whoa, and the judges are influenced by that.
Every judge don't
that.
judge the same either though. So you gotta
Correct.
factor that into it. Like some people look for different things that they're impressed by. So I guess they just don't question it like they don't question the ref either. Like an early stoppage, you can't really protest it. You could say something, but nothing gonna change.
Nah, you can protest the result and protest things like that after, but
Yeah, I ain't gonna hop back in the ring the next night if the shit is shady. So I feel what you're saying, but
I think see like that kind of stuff. That's minimal.
Oh, okay. I'm glad. Yeah, I got my train of thought back. A supreme shout out to Marco for fucking essentially putting me on. But he made this point. That's why we need a fucking league like the NFL, like the NBA. It's not like the African basketball team just comes over here and plays. They have a structure, different structures, right? So we have a boxing league. Maybe we would have some oversight, is my point, where the judges would have to be held accountable. And if you on some bullshit, you out of here. So
I mean,
over time,
real
quick. Over time,
that's
like
not gonna
within,
work.
hold on, y'all. Within 5 to 10 years, if you weed out the fucking cheatums, then you would have great judges for every fight. Y'all got it.
Well, I don't think
That wouldn't work
sporting
because the
refs
commission
are
still promote
held
the fight.
accountable.
The commission still decide the judges. The commissions are for all sport.
The
So that's not
commissioners.
aye. So like your New York State Athletic Commission, your LA Commission,
That's
all
right.
of them.
Okay.
So
I got the game fucked up.
they're employed by the commission. The commission still put the fight on. The commission still hold the purses. So they wouldn't even get to put their own judges in. So like UFC still use they'll use Tim Cheatham. He'll be like he could be judging an MMA card tonight somewhere. But that's how it
You
goes.
just took all the wind out of my sails, champ. I was hopeful, but yeah.
We didn't want to go into leagues and shit. Do you see what Cookie put in the chat earlier? Like,
Yeah, that Boychuk fight, that was a good fight
Yes,
too.
let's move on down the card, please. Great transition. Speak on it, homie.
Yeah, Adams definitely beat him again. He stopped him the first time, but he beat him the second time. He just got his number.
That was dominant. I would say that one was dominant. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Great fight. A lot of action. I know. Maybe I'm thinking about the Lester Martinez one, but no, this was a good fight.
That was a lot of action. They was back and forth, but Adams was hitting him way harder. It did more damage, and I think he was just confident. Like he got Boychuk style down, I guess, because he the only dude that stopped him. You know what I'm saying? The first time they fought, that was the rematch right there yesterday.
Yo, I thought I'm gonna be real. I said during the fight that he was in too good a shape. He was too buff for his own good because it looked like he was getting gassed early. Is why I said that. But no, he did his thing.
No, that was the Martinez fight. Martinez and Mbele.
Yeah, he kept it up.
Yeah, they were the two that were going right at it. CJ.
Okay.
The one that was a draw.
Like I said, I was up for 26 hours, so maybe my memory is a little fuzzy.
Boychuk got a solid chin, but if he keep losing, he gonna turn into a journeyman soon.
I hate to see it.
He a solid fighter though.
Or okay.
I think I'm probably gonna comment less on the fight because I didn't really see the fight. I didn't watch any of the prelim fights, but I can say like comfortably that I think Turkey continues to make a lot of mistakes when it comes to these cards and it comes to the fans and what the fans need to be seeing. The Adams fight should have been on the main card. The Lester Martinez
absolutely, yeah. You're right about that.
I mean,
I'll be critical of yesterday. I wouldn't say continues to make because I don't see a pattern like fucking what was it called? Knockout season, whatever the fuck that Riyadh card. Yeah. That shit was lit from top to bottom, so I'm not going to say continue.
I mean, that was one card. That was one card. I'm commenting on general trend.
He's got a few. Okay.
I didn't expect
that Turkey has of putting the wrong fights at certain times and putting the wrong guys at certain times. Alakel should not have been on any fucking card. He's garbage. But
that's his boy.
That's his Gatto. But to be honest, like I didn't like this undercard, but when the fights before Crawford fight, like on the main card at 8:00, they ended up being cool though. I enjoyed all four of the fights. I liked them. I didn't like it at first, but it turned out to be pretty good fights.
I didn't really enjoy the Irish dude, the Ireland dude, and
Callum Walsh.
Yeah. It was okay. I would have switched it with the other fight though. That was right before it. I would have switched it with the Lester Martinez.
But where does it matter if it's on the card? See, if it's a pay-per-view, I understand. But Adama's been on free on YouTube is better than somebody that doesn't have Netflix. You've got more chances of switching for Adama's. You've got more chances of switching after an Adama's fight than an Elikiel fight. If you were going to sign up.
Because the casual fans are watching on Netflix. The casual fans didn't watch the prelims. The casual fans have no. You're from the UK, so I think your boxing fans are much different than American fans. You guys know a lot more about the fighters. Like these undercard guys. But like American casual fans don't know shit about anything that happened on the undercard.
It could have been better, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
See, like swapping the fight, the co-main and Bailey fight. What difference does it make? The guys
because like you want to. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. let's look at history. Let me do this real quick because Serrano and old girl Taylor being the co-main right before Tyson, that drew a huge amount of viewers. Imagine if there were one or two fights earlier, they wouldn't have got that shine, right? That's why it makes a difference. I'm telling you, it's a lot of casuals. Like Rio said, it's a lot of casuals in America. So the positioning of where you are on the card does matter.
If Miller versus Miller was on there, that would have been big for the card if they could have got that fight.
I get that if it's a pay-per-view.
I mean, Miller versus Anderson.
But
baby,
do you think? Seriously, do you think that folk were signing up to watch Taylor Serrano because it was on before Tyson and
right? They just I'm saying this. They just happened to catch it because they were waiting for that fight. So it being positioned directly before got them way more exposure.
But it doesn't matter to Netflix because you're already signed up to watch fucking Tyson and Paul. You didn't lose any money. You've already
again,
paid
in
your
America, they're
monthly
not
fee.
going to sit down for 3 or 4 hours. They're going to say, "Oh,
Yeah, they
Tyson,
don't.
when is that on? When is
You
that
see,
on?
you
Oh,
see, the stadium ain't fill up
But you've
damn
already
that
paid
till
the
Bud
money.
and
It doesn't
Canelo
matter.
came out.
exactly. Great point. It didn't
But
fill up
you've
until
already
the
paid the
main
money to watch it or
motherfucking
no?
event. It's just very casual. It's different, homie. You just got to
It's not
accept
like
that.
that in
Nah,
America.
CJ, that's wrong. Because like, so
Hell no,
you
you ain't
think that
getting
How
that
was
shit.
it wrong when
wait,
we seen the stadium yesterday? It wasn't that full until.
as if you're going to the fights, right? But see if you're on Netflix, right? If you're Netflix there, do you lose any money if they switch you for one fight and then they switch back on? No, no,
No,
because
but we
all
don't
you've
have
already
that
paid your
attention span.
subscription.
It's just so much more casual, is my point. I'm not talking about the money. I'm talking about motherfuckers want to sit down for 30 minutes or an hour to watch
Yeah.
boxing over here,
All
not
right.
4 or
Okay,
5
so
hours.
I'll say this. People are very particular about how they view things. If the experience was bad for them, most likely they're not going to tune back in for another showing if it wasn't a good experience for them. So it's
Right,
like
but
if
Do you
I'm
that's
think?
sitting there, I'm like, oh well, Callum Walsh is fighting Fernando Vargas Jr. Oh, this is a completely boring ass
Do you
fight.
think
I sat
anybody
there
on?
for an hour
terrible.
watching that, and I'm a hardcore boxing fan, but I was there with another hardcore boxing fan in the casual, and we were like half asleep. We were half asleep.
So you might not even tune in to the Norman and Devin fight just because of that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You be
the
like, I
casual
don't want
fan
to
may
sit
not.
through it
It's
again.
like, why would I want to
Damn.
watch that if that's how the
But
card's gonna go? You know?
if it's a casual fan and they have a Netflix account, Netflix loses zero money.
It don't matter.
It's not about the money, bro.
Yeah, it's about
For
going
Netflix,
forward.
it
We're
is.
trying. Okay, let me say this, Mick. To be real,
You're saying for
we're
a
trying.
viewer
It's about. Hold
experience.
on, champ. I'm gonna let you respond. It's about building, like regrowing the fan base of boxing, get it back to the 90s or even the 70s to make it
For
bigger.
Netflix,
So
it's a
we have
tiny
to. Hold on,
portion.
champ. I swear to God, I'm gonna let you respond. We have to appeal to the casuals. That's why it matters. And if I'm telling you, from 41 years of experience living in America, being a boxing fan my whole life since Tyson and before that, really. But if I'm telling you that that's how people view it in America, then I don't know how you could argue with that. People want to sit down for a short amount of time, be highly entertained, and then bounce. They don't want to fucking dig into Ricky.
If they're going to pay for that, it doesn't matter. It
It
doesn't.
It matters going forward. The viewership does
the
matter.
views
How
matter.
many
Yeah,
people
the
do you think
views
phoned up the
matter.
day to cancel their Netflix because Callum Walsh was on at the co-main the night? It's a
No,
tiny,
but
tiny portion of
peep
it
game,
today.
peep game.
You're
A
not
little
gonna get it.
business advice. It's not that people are gonna sign up or unsubscribe because they didn't like the boxing match. It's that if more people, if they get more eyeballs, they have the numbers. We don't have the numbers for Netflix. They have the numbers, so I guarantee you they have the logistics. If more people are tuning in for that, then they're going to push it more. They're going to pump more money into it because it is profitable for them. More advertisement dollars.
What does
And
Callum Walsh
do
fight?
anybody know the numbers? How many views it got yesterday?
They don't
Where
disclose
does
that.
Callum Walsh fight on UFC Fight
How they
Pass?
disclose it with Tyson then and the
Well, I'm
females?
speaking because I heard comedians speak about this shit. It's like I put out a special on Netflix. I don't even know how much numbers it did, so I can't even negotiate my pay for the next one.
They
That's
get
where I
an
get that
average
from. I
amount.
don't think they disclose it. That's where I get that from.
But,
So I'm
They
understanding the
get an
context.
average time and things, but
so they
it
was
doesn't
like
matter how many people
50,
watch it for how much money Turkey gets.
It
So I
matters
think
in the long term. Was my whole point.
it matters for you, but it doesn't matter for them.
No. In the long term, that's
but
a
they was
business
like
model.
didn't
That's a
they say
business model.
Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor got like 50 million views or whatever, 50 million viewers watching they fight before
Yeah,
Mike
you think if
Tyson?
that
Yeah,
was
they
in a
did say that.
vacuum and not the co-main that they would have got fucking that many people? Hell no, it matters.
But I'm
Aye,
saying,
but so
what I'm
where's
saying is
Callum
though
Walsh
they
going to
dropped
fight
those
next?
numbers somewhere, so they gotta
Where's
know the
Callum Walsh going
numbers.
to fight next on UFC Fight Pass? So that's why he was the co-main by Turkey and Dana, who ran the card, because you would have to sign up to watch him again. You've got more chance of watching him on the co-main than you would at the first fight. You're just completely hanging the point. None of the other fighters are signed up to Turkey. That it doesn't matter to them. It doesn't matter to Netflix.
I think you're missing the forest for the
If it's
trees.
pay per
Again, I'm
view,
zooming out. I'm zooming out and
if
thinking
it's
of the
pay per
business
view, it
model.
matters.
The
But
more
that doesn't.
advertisement dollars, more views, more
How many adverts
advertisement
did you see?
dollars.
How
That's
many
it.
adverts did you see last night, CJ?
I was surprised they
Zero.
advertised Tank and Jake Paul last night too.
I wasn't surprised. I mean, that's the next big Netflix fight, right?
Yeah, I didn't think they was gonna really advertise that fight, but they did.
Like they advertised like a TV series for 30 years ago, but like Netflix, it's a tiny thingy.
I gotta calm down. I gotta switch to the blue light. I gotta be calm. Okay.
I think largely a lot of this stuff is like
yeah, he definitely not trying to hear it, Jackie.
It's actually really important for the casual fans to have to draw to the sport, because I know a lot of us hardcore fans, we think that they don't matter. We think that casual fans don't matter, but casual fans are the metrics. They're the people that really truly matter to these promoters, and that's why I'm critical of what Turkey has done as far as the cards and putting certain guys on, because the casual fans see this. They're like, bro.
But usually his cars be like star packed.
They'd be lit. Exactly.
No. Usually. So my issue, like I said, my issue isn't that he doesn't have stacked cards. My issue is the order of fights, and my issue is
the order. Okay.
He says things like, "Oh, I'm not working with Tim Tszyu again." That's bullshit. "Oh, I'm not working with Adamas again." Like that's bullshit. Like that's stuff that. So he's making critical errors on like fight choices.
I mean, he do give his honest opinion a little more than I guess maybe he should, but he said Tim Tszyu.
That's not an opinion. I'm not going to work with him because he's working with PBC. That's a joke, bro.
He said Tim Tszyu is a sparring partner now, and pretty much he pretty much is. Tim Tszyu is done, bro. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? But he don't have to be as vocal sometimes. But I understand what he be saying a lot of the time.
It's all about your sauce tolerance. Maybe as not a promoter. What would you classify him as?
Turkey doesn't have a promoter. Turkey's not a promotion.
The financier. The financier.
Yeah.
That's accurate.
No, Netflix was the financier at that card last night. And Dana White's the promoter of Endeavor.
No, they were the platform. They were the outlet.
I don't think Netflix didn't pay anything for that.
They didn't do that.
Netflix is not paying.
Of course they did.
No, they didn't.
See?
Of course they did. What do you think Turkey's doing? How does Turkey make money on that?
Somebody slipped Mick a Mickey. I don't know what time it is in Ireland, but
it's not
a magazine.
Hey, you know something I didn't see. I didn't see the TKO. I didn't see like a label from them at all in that promotion. Did y'all? I didn't see TKO nowhere.
Negative. I mean, I seen Dana White, but no, negative.
I didn't see a TKO anywhere for that to be their first event.
But they had, Dana White. They showed Triple H and Stephanie McMahon, but like low key, they promoted it. I had it on mute.
The Ring magazine things away. That was all over the place. The Ring magazine.
Oh, the Ring, yeah, that's what it's about. That's Turkey shit.
Aye, but he's not. He's not the promoter. He's using that for advertising.
I said the financier. You telling me that Netflix put the money up and not Turkey? You being for real right now?
Of course they are.
Get the fuck out of here.
Do you think so? Do you think Turkey's putting money up?
Hell, motherfucking yeah.
What does Turkey gain out of putting money up?
That's why he's doing on multiple platforms. If that was the case, you would have to say the Zone was the financier for Knockout season, or whatever the fuck it was called a couple years ago.
Of course they are. They gave Eddie Hearn the money. Oh my God. Yeah. Are you serious here?
No, that's
you think Turkey gave 200 million? And
yes, the Zone is, but Netflix is not, man. Netflix is not putting up money for a non-pay-per-view fight.
See, I'm a deferred Grio.
The Zone got an injection of money from whatever financier, because they were trying to break into a certain market. And it made sense for the Zone to do that. But Netflix is like, you're benefiting from my platform. So show me what you have. It's the same thing that Amazon has with PBC. Damn. Amazon's not
putting money up.
They're not putting the pressure.
Show us what you have. Show us that you deserve to be on our platform.
So listen, answer this question then. How does Turkey make money out of paying $250 million for a card? Where's the payback here?
I didn't hear what you said.
Where's the payback for Turkey when he puts that card on Amazon on the pay?
Return. I'm gonna tell you exactly how, because it was an Allegiant Stadium. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let Jeff cook after me, but I gotta go on this. It was an Allegiant Stadium, a brand new state-of-the-art fucking stadium in Las Vegas. They're bringing in tons of fucking not only fans but gambling money.
$50+ million gate.
You seen it was filled the motherfuck up. Hold on. You seen it was filled the fuck up by the time of the main event. bring in fucking eyeballs to the shit. So it was like, okay, I'm not gonna charge pay-per-view real quick.
And who does that money go
10
to?
seconds. 10 seconds. I'm not gonna charge
go
pay-per-view, but I'm gonna get all the casual eyeballs by putting it on Netflix, and I'm gonna get a big ass gate.
But see, all the money that paid for tickets, who does that money go to?
Turk. Back to the Turk. That's how
How
he gets
does it go
the
to
ROI.
Turkey if he's
That's
not the
exactly what I'm talking about.
promoter?
Isn't that what your question? How do you get return
He's
on
not the
investment?
promoter.
That's how.
So 70% go to the fighters, and then they get 30% goes to
I
Dana
don't know
White,
about
TKO.
percentages, but bringing that many eyeballs, you know how big a fucking football state? I'm sure you do.
71,000 people was in there, man.
And they'll tell you how big the gate was, about 20 million. 20 million or something?
Yeah, the tickets were super
to
expensive.
be
Where the
honest,
fuck are they getting another
That's how he gets the
230?
ROI. I don't know what you want me to say.
Where they get another
more than a
230
50
million for? Netflix or do you think Turkey's just giving them it for a laugh? That's mad. That's mad.
I got a question though. What streaming is Jackie Hernandez talking about? What you talking about? Streaming on YouTube or something else?
I don't even know what I clicked. I thought that was like I was trying to
think
donate some money.
She dropped my link. If anyone else wanted to start a channel, use that link and I'll get a little credit for it. I don't know.
I thought it was a super chat thing.
That's hella funny.
Oh.
But no, I don't got it yet. I need 200 more subs for super chat. So
Yeah, you'll get there soon.
Yeah, I just
you think Netflix are paying for that.
Hey,
that's
salute.
mad.
Okay, we going up, man. You see me
For
talking
sure.
this real shit.
Going
It's only 3 weeks in, so I'm not rushing it. But yeah, let's keep cooking. Okay. We cooked on that one. I got another one. This man.
Man, I saw he was the winner.
stayed up
I didn't even
26
watch the
hours.
fights. I didn't watch the fight, the highlights, or nothing about that fight.
He said he
Yeah, I
ain't give a
missed
fuck.
it.
Okay. I mean, it was dominant, but not. You know, he don't want to see the stoppage, right? But
He didn't get a knockout?
No, he did not. It was a UD.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's not.
So you're not impressed. See, I don't want to put too much sauce on that because I can't say you gotta knock everybody out. That's a lot. That's a lot to ask.
I was saying no. Oh, go ahead.
No. I'm just saying everybody. That's a high price. That's only Deontay Wilder was doing that. You got it.
I was saying this week though, like nobody care about that fight. Everybody's still gonna be talking about Bud and Canelo like today, which is exactly the truth. Nobody talking about this fight. They still talking about Bud and Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, shit. I led with that for like an hour and a half. So yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, he might as well didn't even. He should have fought next weekend probably.
I stayed up all the way through just to watch the fight, and I was like,
okay, so speak on it.
Akhmadaliev actually really disappointed the shit out of me because I expected him to be much more aggressive, and I think Inoue just had him shook. And it was like, then I fell asleep and I woke up and I was like, oh, Inoue won. I'm like, of course he did. Well, I thought he was going to get the knockout, but he didn't, you know. And I'm like, all right. So Akhmadaliev was like, literally was like a no-show. But Inoue did a great job. I mean, he's in Japan. He's making money, you know. Like every card isn't supposed to be like the biggest, you know. I feel like us pure boxing fans, like that's what it matters to. But then also remember that Japan has, what's their population? 130 million people. So Japan, like, yeah, we're thinking of things from an American perspective, from a UK perspective. It's like think from the Japanese perspective where they don't need anybody else to support their fights. They need nothing to be big.
It's all internal.
For the rest of his career,
they got enough motion over there. I feel you, just like Japanese wrestling. Okay.
I'm probably not interested in his fights until he gets to 26. Then I'm gonna be like, I'll be seeing him sometimes, but 26 is where at least some fighters are.
I don't know how much farther it's going to go up. I mean, I'm with you. I would much rather see him. I want to see a Bam. Really, that's my ideal fight.
Somebody.
Yeah. But
yeah,
I don't see it. I don't see it.
He'll fight Nakatani next door, yeah.
Is that
He'll come up.
So
he'll come up and wait.
She say anyway, greatest fighter.
So Turkey says Turkey wants that to happen. So I guess maybe it'll happen.
Real quick in the chat, Clarissa, shout out Clarissa. You're a real one, man. We've been rocking out for a minute. I may link up real quick just to say hi and bye because I am at work and I don't want to get in trouble. Okay. Hey, do what you can.
Yeah. I fell asleep on the Vargas fight actually too.
That's why
he said he passed out.
Terrible.
See, I'm glad I'm on the West Coast because that shit was a little late. Even though like I got I got that second win after fucking Crawford won, I was up forever
Yeah,
after that.
I set an alarm. I woke up.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, look, in a way, I think me personally, I'm more excited in seeing like Bam versus Nakatani. Hopefully, Bam can move up to 118 or whatever, and he can fight Nakatani because I think that's a better fight. I think that's a more exciting fight than for me than Inoue and Nakatani. I think Inoue should move up to 125, 126. I think he should move up to 126. I mean, I think that's the division where that's his cap, and I think if he fought Espinoza, he would lose that fight. You know, that's the guy
You
in the
talking about who fighting Espinoza?
the 6 foot tall Mexican.
Yeah, who fighting him? You said.
If Inoue fought him, he would lose that fight.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
So like, I think that's his cap is 126, but I think he could beat Nick Ball. I think he could beat who else is champion there right now?
I think Nick Ball, but I don't know about Shushu. Shushu might beat him.
I'm not a big fan of Shushu, to be honest with you, but it is what it is.
That'll be a good fight though. I'm not sure who will win, but I want to see that fight. But Espinosa, yeah, he a little too big.
After what I saw he did to Robesi Ramirez, man, I'm like, damn, man. And I'm a big fan of Robesi, man, where he's come from in the pros. But I'm like, damn, like
he's so disappointing, though.
Yeah, he really is.
For a two-weight Olympic gold medalist, like he skills Stevenson in the final, and I thought he was going to be the next Clay King, and then he lost his second fight. And it's like,
I don't see nobody.
He was a killer.
Bud #1 spot for a while. Probably till he retired. Pound for pound.
Oh, you got to put him. Okay, let's speak on that. We absolutely got to put him at #1 now, right? I mean, you did nothing to lose this spot. They said inactivity. They had Usyk and real quick. They had Usyk and Inoue, swapping the top two, moved him down due to inactivity. But what the fuck can you say now? Y'all all agree?
Right. I've been seeing everybody in agreement with Bud at #1 now.
You got to be.
Crawford, Usyk, Inoue, Bivol. Top 4.
I feel that. I had Canelo at 10 going in. I'm gonna have to reevaluate that. No, I'm being real. People thought I had him too low, but I mean that was just what I've seen in the past 5 years. I mean,
now we got to dump him down. Now we have to dump him down after that.
Out of the fucking top 10. Oh damn! I mean, I got to evaluate it. I don't know how much.
Madrimov gave Crawford a much tougher fight than Canelo did.
I thought you was about to say he in the top 10. I was like, what?
So Madrimov gave him a tougher fight than the Canelo did. So I think you got to dump Canelo down.
Man, absolutely, but damn, that's crazy.
Okay. But Bud is #1. That's what's important. Man.
And I think with Usyk, I don't think there's really anything left for him to. I don't think anything he could do at heavyweight right now could really vault him above Crawford. Because I mean, I don't think highly of those guys. I mean, Atama's too young. Atama could be great. He looks like he's going to be great, but he's young.
That's a good fight though. That's the toughest fight for Usyk right now, in my opinion.
I want to see
can only go above if Opataya goes up and fights him.
Ooh, that's a good one too.
Opataya.
No, I still take Usyk, but Atama got enough strength and enough skills to possibly beat Usyk. I don't see nobody else
to be a challenge, and that's the only one that's spicy. I don't want to see Parker. I mean, he deserves it. I'm not saying he don't deserve it, but no, I don't. It's a boring fight to me, so I don't want to see it.
And Parker for to fight somebody. Who is he fighting next?
Hey, real quick, I want to welcome Clarissa to the stage. What's
going on, Clarissa?
What up, Clarissa?
Hey, Clarissa.
Hey, CJ. Hey, Jackie.
We're over here. We chilling. We building. Yeah. Thank you.
Cool. I gotta go because I'm at work, but I just want to say what's up.
Thank you for pulling up. Okay.
What's up?
Salute to you.
We appreciate you. Yeah.
You better than the Canelo fans.
Real shit. Most of them. Shout out Jackie. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I think Caballel, for me, like the Caballel fight would be a really exciting fight. But like I said, I mean, How many people are really calling for Caballero and Usyk?
He gonna stop Caballero,
The
then everybody gonna
hardcores.
be like,
The
yeah, he wasn't on
hardcores.
the
It's
level.
just yeah.
But who Joseph Parker for the fight? He not fighting Usyk.
Oh
Man.
shit! I'm glad you brought that up. It's God damn.
Wardley.
I got so much shit going through my
Is
brain.
Wardley?
Parker could very well lose that
Wardley.
fight. He could very well lose that fight.
Hold on. Yeah, that leaves space for Usyk and Otama to get it in. To be honest, since he ain't fighting Parker.
Yeah.
But
Usyk will ruin him.
I like to see that fight.
I think they'll put him in, but Usyk will take him to another planet.
It's too early.
But CJ, you right though. Usyk, he can't get no more undisputed divisions, so it's like he can't really pass Bud. Really,
That's not what pound for pound.
I wouldn't say it's because of that, because he's already at heavyweight. I would say because the names he possibly could beat are not
yeah, it's nothing he can accomplish to be better.
Can't move
really.
the needle. That's what I want to say. Can't move the needle.
Yeah.
Hey, I see you backstage, homeboy. I made you to cam up real quick because I never seen you. I don't want no bullshit. Longer than that.
Mirage, what's up?
Okay, I got you. You can cam down. Cool. How do you pronounce your name, boy? Boji. Okay. Salute. Welcome to the stage, homie. What you got to say?
Is it now Crawford considered way better than May now with all of this accomplishment that he did?
It's an argument.
That conversation. I'm still rolling it over in my head. I would say no off top, but it's going to take some time for this to sink in and cook. So maybe, but for right now, I would say no. What you think about it?
I mean, especially that performance that he did going up that extra weight. I mean, I'm talking about like 20 pounds, bro.
It was impressive.
That's a hell of an accomplishment.
But they fought different versions of Canelo, so maybe I'm looking at it too exclusively through that.
Canelo, Bud fought the tougher version. Bud fought the tougher version.
The tougher version. Interesting.
Yeah, because he is more of a veteran. He a better fighter than he was, and at the higher weight class. So
you could take either side of it. You could say he was old, or you could say he was inexperienced.
Well,
you feel me? So
I just don't think he was old.
Wrong though. People just look to bring like we gave all Crawford this praise, CJ, but then like in this whole thing tonight, people are like he's not the fighter he was 5 years ago. He's not won a good fight in 5 years. He's slowed down. He's not as good as what he thinks. Somebody says his resume is pretty dodgy, like picking easy fights. And then on one hand, we're downgrading the guy who's a 5-weight world champion and been undisputed champions, and then we're downgrading him so much. Then how can you really upgrade Crawford that much as well? Yeah,
I say my all-time greats is like Mount Rushmore is Ali, Floyd, then Crawford is number 3. And I don't know who number 4 is. That's my all-time.
Ali, Floyd, Crawford.
Ali, Floyd, and Crawford. Yeah.
Let me just ask you guys real quick: is with this accomplishment that Crawford attained yesterday, did he got a 6th division world champion? Right from that yesterday, he's now 6th division world champion. Is that what it is? If we are
5 division world champion,
5, not 6. I thought
5 division world champion, 4-time lineal, 3 division undisputed.
There you go. Okay, you broke it down.
Undefeated. So that's like that's Mount Rushmore shit, bro. Nobody finna do that in the long term.
It's in your top 4. Okay, speak on it. Okay, let's transition into that. I think we touched on it briefly, but Bud gonna stop Canelo said that makes him top 4. Is that right?
Yeah, I put my on Mount Rushmore is 4 people. So I got Ali being the greatest, Floyd the 2nd greatest, and then I got Bud. And then number 4, I'm not really sure who I'm gonna put there, but those the top 3 for me, man.
Because I try to ask a lot of friend and coworkers, especially I've come up to this. They were saying that against Canelo and Mayweather, and then the performance last night is way better, more exciting that we have seen in past. What do you guys think about that?
It's not way more exciting, but he did hurt Canelo more than Floyd didn't hurt him, but Bud hurt Canelo when Bivol and Floyd really couldn't. Like Bud really damn near dropped him or got him out of there. However you want to put it, he did hurt him, so he got to get a lot of credit for that, in my opinion. Because the other fighters didn't do that to him. I never seen him get stumbled that many times.
Yeah, I mean, he was, I wouldn't say shaky, but definitely the power, he felt it. You feel me? I'll say that much. He felt
Yeah,
Crawford's power. So I
I'm
think
I'm gonna
they both
rewatch
felt
that
each other's
fight.
power, but ironically, Crawford was able to deal with it better. Y'all seen what I seen,
Yeah,
right? It's
yeah.
crazy.
I'm
Uh,
gonna rewatch it to see where he gave him Bambi legs because people, it's like I don't think people really noticed that, but he did at some
Okay,
point in that
you got to
fight.
point that out to me because I didn't
Yeah,
see quite that. I seen him getting tagged and being discouraged. I wouldn't say Bambi though, but
I'm gonna
maybe.
watch it tonight
Okay.
so I can be
So
ready tomorrow.
see there though, where does Roy Jones fit in there if you're saying that Crawford and Ali and who was the other one? Are in your Mount Rushmore? Like where's Hearns, Tommy
This ain't gonna
Hearns?
lie.
and for me, salute to strength and conditioning coach, bro. For the 25, I mean, I feel like last night on the fight night, Crawford is way bigger than Canelo, bro. During that clinch, I feel like his shoulder, you know what I mean, is way bigger than Canelo. So it's like his strength and conditioning coach did an amazing job, because carrying the extra 20 pound, my brother, is way.
Come on,
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell
he
y'all
can't.
like
you're
this.
trying an
Yes, sir.
angle here.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this real quick. The amateur wrestling is different, yeah, because you got to use your full body to get another motherfucker off you, and people aren't used to that. You feel me? Very few people experience that unless you're in that kind of arena. But yeah, 'cause I did it for like shit. I don't know, 6 7 years.
Crawford. Oh,
But
go ahead.
I'm gonna let you cook. But yeah, that was significant. I don't think Canelo expected him to be that strong coming up. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, and Crawford carried that weight well. Like he kept his speed, he kept his fluidity. Like he was fighting the same way he usually fight. I didn't see him no, I didn't see really nothing slow down for him. In my opinion, he was still fast hands. He moved around quick, and he kept his power. Like it
Absolutely.
transferred.
That's what they didn't count on. And I wanted to also, again, I'm gonna bring back the trail running because that's some shit I do. Like y'all don't know how much that prepares your tank. You ain't gonna get exhausted if you're running up mountains. Come on.
Yeah, he was definitely up them China type mountains
Yeah.
for this fight.
I said he was training in the Himalayas. A little extra
For
sauce. But
real.
Clarissa, anyone backed out of my bets? No, but I have not pulled up on black and brown yet. Everyone else paid out. I'm not saying they ain't gonna. No disrespect to them. I wouldn't have bet them if I didn't respect them and think that they would keep their word. But that's the only one. I got 300 left to collect. But that
Yeah.
1150 straight cash on me.
You never know with boxing fans though, man. A
No.
nigga throw their whole boxing talk career away. It's not pay.
Yo, Punch Drunk got to take his channel down.
You know
That's
what's crazy
crazy.
part about it too? Last night I see that it's like that say a lot of mental from Canelo, but because he was placing them body shot, bro, perfectly, and Crawford was just taking it like there is nothing, bro. I was like,
Yeah,
what is happening? Perfectly body shot. Like
Yeah.
if any other man will just go down, bro, with that type of placing, but like Crawford was just taking it like there is nothing, bro. And of course, salute to to his footwork, bro. The
yeah.
the side to side movement. It was just an amazing. I appreciate you so much for for having me a quick on your show, my
Oh, of
brother. Salute
course.
to you.
Anyone that's fair. I hate to use the Fox News, but anyone that's fair and balanced. Obviously, you're Hispanic, and shout out to you for tapping into a real channel. I don't have the
Nah, he
biggest
not
following.
Hispanic.
I'm only 3 weeks in, but no, you being honest. So he's not Hispanic.
Nah,
Oh
he
yeah,
like
we Filipino, my brother.
Oh
So
my fault. Hey, close enough. Close enough. I know a little Tagalog. Actually, I went. I'm not bullshitting. As a kid, I went to a Filipino church out in Frisco. So yeah, shout out
hey.
to
hey,
So
them.
you and
salute.
Punch Drunk really bet his channel?
He put his channel up. I want to see if he follows through.
CJ, you fell for that. He's got 2
No,
channels.
it wasn't even a bet with me. He just said it in general. It wasn't with me.
He's got 2 channels.
Yeah, he was super confident too.
He put up
talking
one other
about
channel. He's got
what Canelo was
he's
going
got
to do to
2.
Bud.
One's a shitty one.
Let this be a lesson to everyone. Yelling and cussing people out doesn't make you right. Y'all got it.
Right.
No.
Yeah. And talking slick, making videos about a fighter on a regular, downgrading them or whatever is not going to help them win the fight at all. You know.
I hate that these type of people have motion. It's not even a personal thing. It's like, damn, why is the boxing fans this way that we can't just have we chopping it up, right? I'm over 2 hours. We chopping it up, having a reasonable conversation. Nobody cuss nobody out. Minimal over talking. You feel me?
Yeah.
And has several people on the panel, a good rotation, a good conversation. Why can't
Clarissa
it be
been
like
to the
that?
Philippines.
It got to be okay. I might have to turn up. I might have to go Hulkamania, rip the shirt off. I hope not, but shit.
I think
Clarissa said she been to the Philippines.
Okay, hold on.
I think there's
that's what's up.
I have an interesting. I saw somebody saying this the other day. Yesterday, they were saying how the weight, the weight stuff. There's a lot of weight bullying that's been going on, and a lot of and maybe too many divisions have been created because a lot of guys are perfectly fine fitting into certain weight classes.
Right.
You know, and that's not to say Crawford is weight bullying or anything, but Crawford did start at a lower weight. He said that he wasn't. I think I heard that he wasn't planning on starting at 135, but that was what his trainer, what Bomac, told him he should do. And I know that a lot of trainers advise them to go to the smaller divisions because there is an inherent advantage. But I think a lot of guys can go to these higher divisions. They can fight at these larger weights if they really push themselves.
You gotta look at height too. Like sometimes the height don't match with certain weights. If you get a certain age and then you just get that weight, then fine. But I don't think it would have been great for him to be way at 168 at 5'8". You know what I'm saying? Could do it, but not force yourself to do it.
But, well, I'm not saying 168. I'm saying like if he had started at like 147, I think he'd have been perfectly fine. And then the natural move to 160 or whatever would have happened, you know? I think he'd be perfectly fine. And just like a lot of guys, like Benavidez, you know, I'm a fan of Benavidez, but Benavidez is a big guy. He was a big guy. He could have been at 175 a long time ago.
He big, but like he don't got power at 175.
Y'all believe? Okay, let's dial it back in a general conversation, a general sense. Do y'all believe in the term weight bully?
It happens.
If you make the weight comfortably, I don't think you weight bullying. But if you struggling to make that weight, then I would say yeah. But if you can make the weight, you never missing weight, then you're not a weight bully because you.
Well, that goes on both sides. You could say if he's struggling to make the weight, you call him a weight bully, but the motherfucker is diminished on fight night, right? So it goes both ways. I think. I just wanted to get y'all's take on it. I'm thinking about it in real time.
I don't see too many.
Crawford. Like, see, when he fought Burns, he was a smaller man at 135, Crawford. Even on the night, he was small on Burns.
Like Benavidez, he better at 168 than 175. So if he was making that, I think he should have stayed there. He was a better fighter. He was a stronger fighter at 168. 175, you pushing yourself to the limit, but it's unnecessary. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't think he can make it anymore. I don't think so.
Not
no,
now,
he has been.
If he never moved,
he was more impressive at 168 than 175. You could say his power didn't carry up. I don't know. I think he's been fighting very decent fighters. I mean, Voshik, former champion, only lost to motherfucking Beterbiev, and then everyone wanted him to fight, the kid. Yeah, he looked okay. He was cool, you know. It wasn't.
He not hurting nobody. He not dropping nobody, stopping nobody.
See, I don't want to put that much sauce on it. You're gonna have to stop somebody to be the victor.
Benavidez never had 1 punch power, even at 160.
No, exactly. So at 175, it's gonna be even less.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not even about him knocking anybody out. It's about like competing. Like he can compete at 175. Okay. If you don't have power 175, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't be there. It just means
but you can still at 168, your power is higher. There's nothing wrong with it. If you can make 168, you're not a weight bully because you want to stay where you got more power at. You know what I'm saying?
But
More
you
of
Like
an
want
I
to say
think,
where
advantage.
you have an
So,
advantage. You know what I
well,
mean?
that's the whole point. It's nothing wrong with having an
oh no
advantage if you
shit.
can do it. I feel like Morrell probably could have beat him at 168 because he had more power, but 175, it ain't the same. I don't like David Benavidez at 175, bro, at all.
Oh, he
Yeah,
ain't
how many
going back
fights he had?
down. So I'm gonna tell you that we're gonna have to get used to it. He'd only go up.
Yeah, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree. I think if you can make it, if you can make the weight, then fine. But I do think it was different back in the day where it was like you had to do same day weigh-ins. Like things were a lot different. Things
Yeah,
were a lot different in boxing, and then you also didn't have a million belts. You know, the best guy.
yeah,
You
that
knew who
that
the best guy
definitely
was
both of
because
those
the best
made a
guy fought
difference.
one person. It was one champion. So it wasn't just like, oh, I get to be a champion at WBO and I'm IBF and I'm this and I'm that. You know, like things were very different in boxing. So it's like now guys can be like, all right, cool. I'm gonna stay
I
at
like the
137.
1900s or something.
What's up?
Like the 1950, there's been like two titles in 1950
Right.
Yeah.
ish, and then forward 1973. So it's not, but it's been, people make it as if it's just like a new thing. They've added a belt. They recognised a belt in 2007 that was a belt from 1970 anyway. So they didn't really add any more. Do you know what I mean?
I mean,
Like
it was a gradual process, to be fair, right?
I guess it was more like those were not considered the best belts. I mean, they existed, but they weren't like considered like the marquee belts. You
The
know.
major
Right.
belts, yeah.
the WBC and the WBA. Now the WBA is the worst,
Yo, WBA is just absolute bullshit.
but they were
Absolute
the
bullshit.
original, yeah. They were the original belt.
No, you're right. You're right. WBA was the original.
I
Yeah.
don't I
And
don't
then
mind I don't mind the four belts. I just wish they would stick to their rules more and like they
that's what.
have some of the same rules, like but they just pick and choose who to do certain
Right.
things with. I don't like that.
That's
No,
the
that,
issue. Yeah,
see
very
for me,
selective. Yep.
the IBF's absolutely consistent with its rule.
They're not
But
consistent because Errol Spence didn't defend his IBF for
Uh oh.
years.
Uh oh.
So
But
they
then they
wasn't
strip butt.
true.
consistent. They wasn't consistent with that. So I can't really say they consistent. And they stripped Crawford right away within like 30 days or
Exactly.
whatever, however
Yep.
many days. They stripped Crawford, but even though he was obligated to a rematch with Spence,
Which is fucking
and they
crazy.
let Usyk they let Usyk no, not Usyk, Better and they let Bivol and Beterbiev, they extended their mandatory so they can have a rematch. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't strip them right away like they did Crawford. So it's like they pick and choose who to do what with, and I don't
No,
like that about them.
no. What they done
I'm
with
with you.
Crawford, they done the same with Charlo, and they done the same with Canelo.
Again, it's just it's not uniform though. That's his whole
No,
point. They don't
no,
do it to
Yeah,
everybody.
but they
and
done
not,
it so they could have a unified, undisputed champion.
and
They
none of them
could have
do it
stripped
to
them before
Canelo.
then. Huh?
None
They
of
did.
them do it to. They don't hold
They
Canelo
did.
accountable.
They did. That's how we had to fight
They,
When
Skull.
did he
that
get
one
stripped?
time for with Skull, they did it that one time, but it's been years since they
The,
did that to him.
I mean, that was the IBF. The IBF is actually very consistent. Like the
the
problem with the
IBF,
IBF
yeah,
is
but
that
9 months to defend or unify, and £10 weight limit next day.
I
It's
just pointed
always
out
been the
two
same.
times they wasn't
IBF is
consistent.
very very
He
consistent.
pointed
You're
out
the only
examples. I
one.
mean, I don't know
I
what the
just pointed
argument
out the
is.
IBF wasn't consistent with Earl, and
How?
they decided to not be consistent with Bibble and Beterbiev and let them have a
They didn't
rematch.
strip Errol for not defending against his mandatory. That's
Right
how. Okay,
for
cool.
4 years.
They had
Errol
to strip
Spence
him
didn't have the
because
Errol Spence did
Bivol,
not. When did he get it?
Bivol
When did he
didn't
win the
face
IBF?
his mandatory.
That was the first belt he got from Kell. That's the first belt he got
Uh
was the
oh.
IBF from Kell Brook. So he had that for
Correct.
years and then defended.
But how much money did they pay for the fighter to step aside so they could fight somebody else? Because
No, they
Brook done.
wasn't paying step aside, bro. They just
They
wasn't
were, because
enforcing the mandatory.
Kilbrook paid loads of step aside for Spence to fight Gavin Busy and Jojo Dan.
Jojo, yeah, Jojo, yeah.
That I'm saying that's when Kell Brook had it, but when Spence got it, they wasn't enforcing the mandatory on him at all.
How?
None since he
No,
had
no,
it.
wait. He fought Ocampo. Ocampo was the mandatory in 2018.
And 2018,
Yeah.
and then okay, it's every 9 months, right? So he defended it in 2018.
Mhm.
So all the way through 2023, he didn't have to defend it. Not once. You see what I'm saying? That's not
How was
following the
fought Mikey
rules.
Garcia?
Nah, that he wasn't the IBF. That wasn't a mandatory. He came up 2 weight classes to fight Spence.
What about
Retained
Sean
that.
Porter in
So wait,
2019?
this is where you're not getting it. He retained that on a voluntary, and then he unified. So
None of those was
unification trumps your mandatory.
no, none of those
It does.
IBF. No, it don't. They say that, but that's not true, bro.
That's what the rule is.
None of
You
those,
either
none
get
of
9
those
months to
fights he had
unify.
was IBF mandatories. None of
You
them.
get 9 months to unify or defend against a mandatory. That's what the rule is.
I guess
Okay,
the
so
question is, who was the IBF mandatory during 2021?
19 through 20 through 21 through 22 and 23. He didn't defend at all.
Who were the mandatory? Who was the mandatory then? Who was the number
I don't
one?
even know, and that's part of the problem. We don't
This
know
is where,
because
no, but this is where you're
it was
wrong
never
because
enforced.
he unified against Porter, then defended his belt, and then he unified again, and then he defended against Crawford. And a
Bro, that's
unification.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That's 5 years, almost 5 years. He didn't have 5 belts, so he didn't defend all it.
So
It
he
was
didn't
no
have 5 belts.
right. It was no mandatories enforced from the
So what
IBF.
happened in
They weren't
2020?
enforced.
What happened in 2020 though?
COVID. I don't know.
I mean, we can look. He probably was on a
I'm gonna go
layoff.
back.
We can
I'm gonna
look
go
it
back
up.
and look.
Shit.
We can look it up, but
I'm gonna
you're
go
not
back
gonna
and look
see
it up.
no IBF title defenses at all.
It does
My
defend that.
data analyst, shout out Grio. Yeah, you gonna pull it up. He gonna get some
Defends
facts.
against Lamont Peterson.
Okay, I got you right now. I'm here at 2018ish. This no,
Right,
2021. 2021. This was number one was Kudratio Abdul Kakarov. I know y'all remember that name.
But that doesn't mean he's
I never
mandatory
heard
to be
him.
number
Somebody.
one.
He lost to some. I can't remember who he lost to, but I think it was like Lipinets maybe or somebody. I cannot remember who he lost to.
It was like an
But
encyclopedia.
Abdul
Go ahead.
Kakarov took a step aside, which is what Mick was saying. Abdul Kakarov took a step aside.
So look, wait. First, he got it in 18, right? He defended it in 18. You said,
Yes.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you skipped to 20. You skipped to 21.
No.
Who
It said
was
he
the
defended.
mandatory?
No. I'm looking at it right now. It said he defended in 2020.
Defends twice in 2018.
It said he defended in 2020. December 5th, 2020. That's when they said that Spence technically defended the IBF. That was
against who? Against who?
Give me a second. I'm looking right now. He defended in 2020 against Danny Garcia.
No, that Danny Garcia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
How was he the mandatory for the IBF?
So the mandatory that they had for him was from January 20th, 2018.
Right. And then he unified.
That's the wide gap.
That was against Lamont Peterson.
He unifies against Porter, which it gives you like 18 months. Yeah.
And Porter was number 2 anyways. Porter was number 2 in the rankings. Abdul Kakarov lost to somebody. If I remember correctly, he lost to somebody and then he was like taking step aside money.
And then he went to fight Manny Pacquiao and the fight got cancelled. Yeah?
Yeah, Spence was getting injured. He was like getting drunk and shit. And like there was a lot of stuff going on, you know.
But he fought his mandatories.
He definitely did fight his mandatories, you know. When he wasn't.
You can go into the IBF site and all the resolutions are there. Like it's no hidden. Like I hate Spence. I'm not a Spence fan at all.
You said I hate Spence.
I do. Yeah. And I hate Kell Brook as well. But Kell Brook.
Why?
Kell Brook was a good fighter.
Earlier. He was giving Kell Brook a shout out.
He was a good fighter.
Shit. He's shit. He beat Jojo Dan,
Frankie. I'm 41.
Frankie
I can't do
Garrett.
what I used to do, but
and Kevin Vizzy. When that was his 3 title defenses. He paid step aside money to fight them.
Two-Tone keep making all these videos for Crawford. All of a sudden, after all the crap he been talking during this whole build.
Right. See, I don't peep his shit, but speak on it, please. I mean, shout out Two-Tone. He been cool to me. I'm gonna say this real quick. Disclaimer. Yeah. I ran into him on Johnny's panel, and he was actually rocking with me. It's just not my style of content, but I'm not hating on him. But go ahead.
Yeah, he cool, but I realize because he an opportunist. You know what I'm saying? I know he just going for the fans. Whatever's popular is what he go for. So he like I'm cool with him too, but he know that I know what he be doing. You know what I'm saying? Like now he making all these videos. Crawford's chin is better than Popeye's chicken. He beat Canelo from pillar to post, post to pillar, this and that. He made multiple videos today about it, but the whole time you was talking about Crawford. That's why Canelo gonna knock out Crawford in 5 rounds because he's single and you can't beat Canelo if you're not a family man. And Canelo training hard, he swole, Bud Crawford fat, he this, he that. Like it was something every day, even with the rumor of the Photoshop thing. You did a whole live about something that wasn't true. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like now you just pretending you didn't say and do all that slander, you know? But that's why I
Yeah.
can't wait till Athletic Minds drop that video. The video, you know how he did last time about the people picks and then what they said after the fight.
I just ran across Athletic Minds, so no, I didn't peep that, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that to you, bro. That video is hilarious. Like it's like a compilation of people what they said
Oh
before the
yeah,
fight.
I did see that video. Yeah, you posted, I think, in the group chat.
Yeah,
Motherfucker
and then what they
crying,
said
chopping
after. So
plates. Yeah,
this
yeah.
new one, I sent him a bunch of videos today because I got everybody, all their opinions before the fight. Abel Sanchez, I clipped it all up already. So, and I got Two Tone in there too, tweaking. So, I can't wait till that come out just so we can see the difference, man.
Okay, hey, absolutely. And if y'all ever catch me on some bullshit, call me out. But
Nah, you
so
you
far,
don't you don't you don't do that. You give your real take on fights and predictions and
right.
fighters. You're not pandering to a certain audience. You don't say, "Oh, I'm gonna go with Canelo great" because you know it's gonna bring a bunch of Canelo fans in cheering for you. You know what I'm saying? You don't operate like that. So
I appreciate that you see that I am a genuine motherfucker. Yeah,
yeah,
word. That's why we tapped
and
in.
that stuff will get your channel up quicker,
I hope.
but
I don't know, man.
it
My
don't
issue is
get
the
you.
gimmick.
It's not gonna get you the respect and like it's just a different. I don't know. I don't know. It's to me. I'm not willing to sell my soul and my personality for something fake. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I completely agree with you, and we're gonna move on to another topic after this. I agree with you that that's my standpoint, but I don't know if they view it that way. Like maybe they. I don't know. I don't want to speak on another man's principles or values, but yeah, I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna keep it real, and we got to
Yeah,
move on because
yeah,
I ain't trying to. Unless somebody directly disses me, I ain't trying to down talk nobody. So that's where I'm
yeah.
at.
Right. I'm not even doing. I'm not because I'm cool with them. I'm just saying like how people go with algorithms. How Fanon went and said steroids and he's a juice monster and all that just to get the Errol Spence fans to come along. You know
A
what I'm
few
saying?
clips. Uh,
For the click. So that type of stuff. But
for
yeah, it's
now,
all good.
no, I never had a direct issue with him, so I'm not even gonna talk on him. But yeah,
Yeah,
hey, motherfuckers' characters get exposed over the years, so it is what it is.
yeah,
Did we really touch on this? It's official tissue, right?
yeah,
Joseph Parker versus Fabio Wardley.
yeah.
How do y'all see
That's
that playing
official.
out?
Let me see when it is.
Oh, I got it up here.
Parker
I'm here to
KO's
zoom
on,
in a
but
little
it's a
bit
pay
more.
per view, man. It's shocking.
Yeah, October 25th on the Zone pay-per-view. It might be the
Oh, but
last.
Parker and
Hey,
Floyd the pay per view is
Parker
hilarious.
destroys him, man.
what about
Uh-oh.
y'all think the Ruiz Wilder fight gonna happen? You
Who?
seen them face off?
Ruiz Wilder. I'm glad. I'm gonna look into that. I thought it was official. Maybe I'm tripping.
They did a face off. I mean, I don't really want to see Wilder in a fight no more, but I mean,
Oh
if he's willing to do it, then I'm gonna ride with him.
man. No, I feel you. It's like Unk. You want to get knocked out again? Okay.
Cause he won his last fight, but he didn't look too swift in that. He didn't look
Yeah,
like he was back.
I actually had this dialed up earlier, but I didn't. I don't know. I'm still figuring out this StreamYard shit. But yeah, there it is.
They
Little
should have
face
been.
off.
They should have been had that fight, man.
Yeah, like right after he won it from Joshua, man. The
Yeah.
idea.
Yep. He was ducking it though. He talking about he needed 2 years to fight Wilder
Uh,
after he beat Joshua.
he needed Snickers, like he said. He liked them Snickers.
Uh-huh. He regret
So yeah,
eating his
I don't
titles.
think it's official, but heavily rumored, probably close to being made. But I don't want to put false information out there. So yeah,
Yeah. It's not official yet.
that's what it is.
That fight is like 4 years too late, honestly.
Yeah.
At
Maybe
least.
even 5 years too late.
Yeah.
So it's actually irrelevant at this point because Wilder's not.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let you finish, Jeff Brio. But it's a do or die for both of them, right? Did you say that?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I guess.
Ruiz,
he said, I guess he don't give a
think
fuck.
Ruiz still got a
really
couple more in him, but if Wilder get knocked out by Ruiz, it's over with for him.
Over. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Wilder's looked embarrassing for years now, and he's still getting chances.
You were never a Wilder fan.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't.
How?
I wasn't.
If Deontay Wilder beats Andy Ruiz, that is the first world champion he's ever beaten in his career.
Hey, you notice Ruiz ducked Wilder when he was in his prime, though. So
that is an absolute fact. Deontay Wilder has never beat a world champion in his whole career.
Yep.
Oh my God, we ain't finna get into this.
I could have sworn Stavern had the belt, but you might be right.
Did. He did have the belt. He took it
It
from
was a
Stavern.
vacant belt.
No, he didn't. Stavern had the belt.
Hold on.
No. Stavern beat the Areola for the
and
he had the belt.
Was a vacant belt.
Yeah, I agree. It was Stavern was not good. So.
They didn't fight for a vacant title.
Stavern
was the champion.
The first defense was against Wilder, but it was a vacant belt.
Stavern was the champion, bro.
Yeah,
he did fight Areola for the vacant. They did fight for a vacant.
And even if Wilder didn't be the champion, they ducked him for that. They didn't want that smoke.
This was just the first result. I know Wikipedia ain't the most reliable in the world, but I mean it's a general. Okay, it says that he was a champ from 2018 to 2019. Is what I saw.
Yeah,
Wilder vacant belt. Areola first defense. Yep.
So he won it. He won a vacant belt, but he was the champion.
He was the champion, right? Stavern fought for a vacant title, but he won in that fight.
But it wasn't vacant when Wilder beat him.
When Wilder beat him,
Mick put a little too much sauce on it.
Yeah, you can't say he never beat a champion and he beat a champion, bro, for the belt.
Nah.
What you mean? Nah, he did. Literally.
It's like if you're not a champion until you defend.
You're being dishonest, homie. I know.
Yeah, for real.
If you beat the champion, if you beat the champion, you're a world champion.
Listen, I'm on your side, Mick. But I guess technically he has beaten a champion. But I'm
beat the champion.
Wilder has never really beat anybody actually really good, and that's that. And it's just
so Luis Ortiz wasn't good.
Luis Ortiz never achieved anything
he was undefeated. Nope. See, y'all keep saying that.
No,
before Wilder fought Luis Ortiz, nobody wanted to fight him. He was undefeated, and he was a threat.
Knows I was a big Luis Ortiz. Like I was a fan of Luis Ortiz.
He
knows that.
18 and half a heart.
But Luis Ortiz never had any real amateur. He was never a great.
Oh no, that's not true.
He wasn't.
Right,
Y'all
just look to have a title defense. You have to be in a certain ranking to get a title defense, right or wrong. I'm not maybe top 10, maybe top 15.
I like top 15.
You have to be in that. So any fighter in there is legitimate. Wilder got 10 title defenses, so you can't take that away from him. He going to the Hall of Fame because of that. Nobody else got all knockouts. You can say what you want, but nobody else got all knockouts.
No, come on. He's even going to go into the Alabama Hall of Fame.
Crazy,
he is going to the Hall of Fame.
No.
He's not going to the Hall of Fame. Only 4 fighters got that many title defenses, bro. What you talking about?
Ricky Burns has got more title defenses than him.
He's not going to the Hall of Fame.
And he's a 3-weight world champion. And
Ricky Burns.
And he's got more title defenses.
Vladimir Klitschko got like 18 title defenses. Jack Johnson got like 25 or something. It's only like 4 people who got those title defenses there, and Wilder is one of them. Wilder is one of them. He got 10 title defenses. I guarantee you, Usyk don't get 10 title defenses. Fury didn't get 10 title defenses. Neither did Joshua. No heavyweight today is gonna get 10 title defenses.
And he didn't beat any. Wilder beat 0.
What?
Oh, so they beat
you keep saying 0. He beat Stavern.
I think, like,
Yeah,
You
Mick,
just gonna keep
I mean,
lying like
you
that,
gotta
bro?
back off of that. At least back off of that.
I
You can
mean that
say
point,
He
like that
you
point.
lying.
can
It's like,
say
come
that the
on, Mick.
fighters he
He
beat
beat a guy.
weren't good. That's a
Right.
okay argument if you want to back that up, but
Right.
you cannot stand on some bullshit. I'm not gonna lie, you
Yeah,
good on my
that's not
tail.
real. That's not real.
But the one that he beat a vacant title holder.
I think so. I think of his 10 defenses, he didn't really fight many. Like his 10 defenses are not as good as Usyk's last 3.
Usyk only beat 3 heavyweights. That's
yeah, but he beat the guy that destroyed Wilder twice.
Listen, okay, we can get into that. I'm not even gonna get into that. But what I'm saying is the champions, just like Crawford, it's not his fault that them niggas ain't fight him. Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia. It's not his fault they didn't fight him.
Okay.
Manny
That's an
Pacquiao.
argument.
The same as with Wilder. None of these niggas wanted to fight Wilder.
Vladimir Klitschko was
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Deontay Wilder?
Can I finish what I'm
Wilder's
saying?
the worst heavyweight champion
Let
ever,
him cook.
apart
Let him
from
cook.
Charles Martin.
I don't like the over talking. You can respond after. Go ahead, bud.
None of those fighters that y'all naming wanted to fight Wilder. It's not until Fury did his cheating shit, whatever he did after he lost to Fury, is when they wanted to fight him. Because before that, Joshua ducked Wilder, Usyk ducked Wilder.
It didn't happen, bro.
Usyk came to the division. He said the first fight I want to fight is Wilder because he the weakest champion. But when he got to the division, he didn't fight. He didn't fight Wilder first. He didn't fight Wilder second at all. Even after the whole, even after.
Bud, I'll let you go. I'm gonna pass the mic. Jeff or Mick, whoever.
So I'll hop in for a little bit. I'll let Mick go, but that's absolutely
Why
not
would you
true.
not want to unify again?
How was it not true?
As because I followed this. Like I've talked to CJ. I've known CJ for 20 years. I brought up stuff to him that he'd never heard of, like from articles that I'd seen from every.
What is not true? What is not true?
It's not true that anybody ducked him.
Oh my! So Joshua didn't say, "Give me 50 million the next day, and I'll sign." And, hold on, and Wilder came with the 50 million with Al Heyman, and Joshua said, "Oh, he turned it down." He said, "Who was Wilder? He's just some guy from Alabama." That's what him and Eddie Hearn said.
Question. Let me hop in. So question. When Wilder fought, what's the big light skinned dude's name? Remember
Dominic
his name?
Brazil.
Okay, so why did Wilder get $20 million for that fight?
What does that have to do with AJ?
I'm going to get to the point. I'm going to get to the
point. Bro, answer the question.
Bro,
let him cook though. Let him cook.
I'm answering your
question. He didn't
question.
interrupt you.
You're not answering it.
I want you to answer that question, and then I will give you.
How you going? I asked you a question first.
Jesus Christ! I'm going to answer the question. I'm asking.
So answer it then. You going over? You asking me a question with a question.
Okay, so when Brazil got 20, when he got 20 million to fight Brazil in that bullshit ass fight. That was because PBC did some bullshit with the DAZN contract, which he knows that he should have signed to fight Joshua and whoever else, because that
Joshua wasn't in that contract.
Bro.
Joshua owns DAZN.
Bro.
Joshua was on a fight.
Can I finish, bro? Can I just finish, bro?
Go
ahead.
Can I just finish? Y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
I never used the mute button. I might have to do it tonight.
He was offered a DAZN contract.
Joshua wasn't in it.
Okay, and PBC had to match because Wilder was mad because they told him not to accept the contract. And he was like, bro, why didn't I accept this contract? Because I was getting 25 a fight. And PBC had no choice but to pay him 20 for the Dominic Brazil fight. Joshua didn't duck him. They didn't.
What does that have to do with Josh? Before that deal was even in existence, that Joshua wasn't in. Joshua asked for 50 million. He brought the money and said, "I'll see you soon." Joshua, him and Eddie Hearn. Let me finish. Him and Eddie Hearn said, "Oh, how do we even know it's a real 50 million? He's just some guy from Alabama."
No, what he said was put it in escrow.
Did he not say? Did Joshua say that or no?
Did it go in escrow?
Did Joshua say that or no?
Yes, but did the money go to escrow?
Okay, so
did Shelley Finkel put it in?
Bro, come on. They telling the man he don't even have it when he's telling them he have it. That's duck talk, bro.
Yeah,
if they really wanted to fight, they would have said, "Okay, we'll accept the 50 million. Let's make the fight."
Wilder never made anywhere. Wilder didn't even make above $10 million before.
It doesn't matter. He still offered the 50 million to Joshua.
How can
somebody? It don't matter what he made.
$10 million in a fight bring
you let me
50 million
speak
to a
here?
fight.
Terrence Crawford never made 25 million, but with Spence, he made 25 million. He never
Because they
made
had a
10
pay per
million.
view. That
He
was a
never made 10 million in one fight
Can you let me
until
speak here?
until Avanesian, but he
Don't
got
let me
10
speak
million
here,
for that
then.
fight, right? So
Don't
what
you
does
Yes,
shut
it
me for a
matter
minute.
if they offering you money?
CJ, go
It
and mute
don't
your
matter
hands
what
in the
they
sport
made
here.
it for.
because you're saying things, but I know the context of those fights. Who
You
who
don't
funded?
know. You
Yes, I do. Who funded the Avanesian fight?
BOK Prem.
Okay, what does that have to do
So,
with Crawford?
don't let me
Listen,
speak
that's
here
that's
on
what I'm telling
Wilder.
you. Wilder,
That's what I'm saying. What does it have to do
Al
with
Heyman
Go
Crawford?
and let me speak on
provided.
Wilder.
He put the 50 million up for Wilder and Joshua. They didn't accept it, and then even when they gave him a flat fee for undisputed, which nobody in history ever got a flat fee for an undisputed match for 12 million. Then they went to 15. Wilder said, "I accept the 15. We're gonna accept it on Friday." And all of a sudden, Eddie Hearn said, "Oh, well, we got to sign a fight Alexander Povetkin within 24 hours, or we're going to get stripped." All of a sudden, and then he didn't even sign in 24 hours. It
And
took
that's
more
the
than
fuck
24
perfection.
hours. Did that
Wait,
happen
go
or
and let me
didn't it?
speak here then. Go and let me speak. So
Hold on, answer
so
my question. Did that
no, go
happen
you
or
shut the
no?
fuck up and let me speak here because
No, no,
you're
no. We
really
ain't
Nah,
gonna
bro,
do
who
that.
you don't talk? Who you talking?
We
You
ain't
can
gonna do
barely
that.
talk
because
English, nigga. Who you talking to?
you're just not
I'm
letting
not even
anybody else
talking to
speak.
you. I'm
Yeah,
not
man.
even talking to you, bro. I'm
Okay.
talking to
I'm
the
done.
other guy. Did that happen or no?
Which one? You
When
talking
they
about
said he said
Eddie
I'll
Hearn
accept
and
the
Povetkin?
15 million on Friday, then all of a sudden Eddie Hearn and Joshua said they got to sign a fight Povetkin within
Stop reading
24 hours.
contract and
I
things
think
like
I
that.
think that both of them,
Hey,
both
Mick,
all these
chill.
promoters have, and this is part of the biggest issue in boxing is that all these promoters have, they have ulterior motives where it's like, all right, this is the money that I'm offering, this is the money that we have, like sign this now.
Listen,
Or else
look,
this
but
is
look,
gonna
did
happen.
when he accepted the flat fee and said I'm gonna accept it on Friday, did they not come up with another roadblock talking about 24 hours they got to sign, and then they took longer than 24 hours? Eddie Hearn was protecting Anthony Joshua. That's multiple occasions that I just proved to you that he ducked the smoke. Even when Turkey Al Sheik, even after Wilder got beat by
Oh,
Fury and
come
all
on.
that, and Turkey Al Sheik, when he set the fight up for Joshua to fight Wilder in the next fight, Joshua was already talking about ducking Wilder, talking about, oh, I can fight Herc. Did he say I can
Yeah.
fight Herkovich? The
I'm
belt is
done here,
more
man.
important than Wilder. Did he not
He's
say
got
that?
Vladimir
All right, so let's
Klitschko.
so let's
I
so
didn't like Anthony
let's forget
Joshua.
Did he say
Joshua.
that?
I
Yes or no?
fucking hate Anthony
Let me
Joshua,
let me
right?
just let me
But he
hop in for
never
a
ducked
second.
Deontay Wilder.
All
He
right,
never
Mick, let me
ducked
hop in
Deontay
for a
Wilder.
second. I'll let you go. I'm just gonna hop in for a second. We can't say that Wilder, everybody ducked Wilder when Wilder had chances to fight Povetkin, never did. Had chances to fight Dillian,
Povetkin
he never
tested
did.
positive. He
Had
tested
chances.
positive,
Yeah,
bro.
He
What you
did.
talking
that's
about?
He
convenient. That was
did.
convenient.
How
Yes,
was
I
it
know.
convenient?
It was
His
convenient.
ban got
Bro,
It
overturned.
you
was
telling me
convenient.
somebody tested positive is
Okay,
convenient?
so why didn't he fight Why didn't he fight Klitschko then?
Convenient.
Why didn't he fight Klitschko?
Listen, you said Povetkin, and
Okay,
that's
but I'm asking
convenient.
you another name. Why didn't he
Povetkin's
fight
ban got
He
Klitschko?
didn't
overturned,
fight
though.
Klitschko because they had the same manager,
But you're
Jesus
Shelly
not listening
Christ.
to
Finkel.
me.
He
Okay,
didn't want
so
to put his
so
fighters
so
against each other.
so everybody's ducking Wilder. Everybody ducks Wilder.
Listen, I'm telling you, I'm naming the
Everybody.
people who ducked Wilder. I
Styl-
said, I said Usyk
Stylistically,
ducked
the
Everybody
Wilder.
worst
Look,
ducks them,
heavyweight in
bro.
hold on.
history, and everybody.
I didn't say. I said, look, I didn't say everybody. I said I
Hold
proved to you. I proved to you Joshua ducked
Hold
Wilder.
on,
I
hold on.
proved to you Usyk. Usyk ducked Wilder when he said he gonna fight him first in the heavyweight division, and then he
on.
didn't.
He
And
fought every world champion for
the
cruiserweight,
second
heavyweight,
time,
in their
the second
backyard,
time
and
he
he
ducked
ducked,
hold on. The second time he ducked Wilder
ducked the
is
winners
after
of
he
the.
knocked out. Why you keep
I'm
talking
done.
through me, bro?
CJ, I'm
I
done,
really
man.
don't want to use the mute, but I might have to do it. You're interrupting him, homie. I'm gonna let you get off
Yeah,
after, but
damn.
you
He's
know,
trying to
The,
respond to him, and he just
the
keeps
second, the
talking.
second time,
after he finishes, then
We've
respond.
been gone for 5 minutes, CJ.
bro, I'm not. Look, anyway, the second time Usyk ducked Wilder is when he said
Man,
after Wilder knocked down
catch you later, man.
Hellenius,
Don't do it.
everybody thought they was back. And before he knocked out the Hellenius, Usyk like, I'm coming to the fight. I'm challenging Wilder after his fight, and he never showed up to the fight, and he knocked out Hellenius in the first round. And Usyk disappeared for 3 months and didn't respond back to nothing Wilder said. That's the second time he ducked him. And then the third person who ducked Wilder, and look, Fury fought Wilder because he said Joshua is the PUSSY and he making England look bad. He said Joshua was ducking Wilder. So, and anyway, the last person is Joseph Parker, who ducked Wilder, who came all the way to Wilder fight just to challenge him. They shook hands or whatever. And then Wilder knocked the dude out. Then all of a sudden he went to unify with Anthony Joshua. He left the whole Wilder fight alone. Tell me
Okay,
that's not
before
a
y'all continue this conversation, I gotta say this real quick. Mick, I'm disappointed you dropped down. I don't think I was being unfair. If you would have just stuck around for one more minute, he would have finished. But it's not like he wasn't going on a diatribe. He was going back and forth with Grillo. So it wasn't like I was letting anyone dominate the conversation. It was a healthy back and forth. So don't be like that, man, because nobody's cussing anybody out over here. I'm trying to moderate the shit, but I gotta be reasonable.
Me out. He told me to shut the F up.
Yeah, I know. And that's why I didn't I still have never, not once, used the mute button. I think I got like 6 lives up now. I never had to use the mute button, but I was just trying to. Okay, he back. Okay.
I mean, I think we're having a lively conversation, but I'll let
come
Mick
on.
go. I'll let Mick go
because he didn't let anybody talk. He kept going back and forth.
Oh,
so
he was letting Jeff get off. Go ahead though.
I mean,
so
not
you
really,
think,
but
you think that Alexander Usyk, who fought all the best cruiserweights and all the best heavyweights in their backyards, and they fights at him, defended his belts at him, ducked Deontay Wilder twice.
Wilder was the most dangerous heavyweight when Usyk ducked him. Yes, I believe that. He said he was going to fight Wilder first. Why didn't he fight Wilder first or second or third?
What belt did Wilder have?
He had the WBC for 5 years.
Yeah, the BC belt.
The WBC belt for 5 years. 10 title defenses.
When did Alexander Usyk move to heavyweight?
Listen, Wilder had the belt when he moved to heavyweight.
Let me be honest. Let me draw a line because it's getting a little heated. I really want to keep cooking.
So when did Alexander Usyk move to heavyweight?
Hold on, Mick, real quick. I do believe that Wilder, I could be mistaken, but I do believe that Wilder had the WBC belt, that green belt,
he did.
When Usyk moved to heavyweight.
He
do believe that was the case.
He did.
Go and check it. He didn't.
So look, if he did have it, that means he ducked him because he didn't fight him, right?
He didn't, because Anthony Joshua had 3 of them and Tyson Fury had the other one.
No, Tyson Fury didn't. Oh my God, bro, you just all over.
No, look.
Yeah,
I'm looking at BoxRec right now.
Okay,
Usyk moved up in 2019, which is his right to acclimate to heavyweight in 2019. Yeah. In 2020, Fury beat Wilder, so Fury had the belt.
So it's a small window, but when he moved up, hold on. Let's dial it down. I just want to be technically right. Hold on, real quick.
So
technically,
Tyson Fury fought Deontay Wilder over fought Tyson Fury.
Mick, I don't want to do it.
Go let me finish here.
No. Because I'm going to take 10 seconds, and you can do whatever you want to do with these other dudes you're debating with. I'm just trying to facilitate the conversation. Technically, Jeff, I'm addressing this to Jeff. When Usyk moved up, I'm not saying he should have fought a champion off top. Maybe he did say that. That's what Buzz says. I don't know. I ain't seen that. Hold on. But technically, when Usyk moved to heavyweight, Wilder had the WBC belt, correct?
Yes.
Well, that's it.
So how can Usyk duck a champion when he never had a belt?
What?
Anyway, man.
If he called him out and said that's the first fight I want,
he's the weakest in the heavyweight division. That's who he wanted to fight first.
I'd have to see the proof that Usyk said that. I don't even remember.
But if you want to put a link or something, I need to verify that.
Yeah, if I leave, it's gonna kick me off the thing.
Go with the next part.
I'm looking right now to see.
So Deontay Wilder fought Tyson Fury. He did fight Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury was banned for 2 years for drugs and on the couch. And
Tyson Fury fought Wilder because he said Joshua ducked Wilder. That's what the reason he fought him. He said Joshua is a PUSSY and he's making England look bad. So if Fury said that, how am I lying? If Fury said that, that's the reason he even fought Wilder.
Fury says, why would we trust anything Fury says? Fury said he was going to donate to some shit. He didn't.
So you don't trust him, but you trust that he didn't cheat Wilder though.
Fury said that he ate boar testicles when he got popped for steroids.
You don't trust him, but you trust that he didn't cheat Wilder though. You believe he didn't cheat.
No, I don't trust anything Fury has to say.
That's the last thing I expected to hear after
Fury
midnight.
has to say. I don't trust him as a legitimate person. I don't trust his opinions on anything. When Wilder fought Fury, they brought Fury off the couch after his
2-year drug ban.
Bro, he was done. That's why Wilder and him
y'all got it.
because it was a convenient fight for them. Oh, we're gonna fight the best.
How is it, man? Anyway, that's why when people hate Wilder, it's hard to even discuss. Y'all just go with any narrative and you run with any narrative.
Bro.
If it's that simple to do, why hasn't anybody else got all knockouts in their fight? Why hasn't anybody else got 10 title defenses?
Because nobody can fight 50 cans.
Get out of here with that, man.
Yeah.
You can't fight cans when you defending the title.
You don't think? Yes, you can.
Well,
no, you can't.
Bro, Washington
Dominic Brazil was a can.
Yes, Dominic.
It took Joshua 8 rounds to beat him. Wilder knocked him out in 1. How was he a can? He was a can.
He was a can.
Luis Ortiz was a can.
Luis Ortiz was a good, solid fighter, but he was
okay then. Okay then.
Half a heart.
With that can stuff, bro.
It was 56 and he had half a heart.
Y'all don't listen. It's cool. Y'all just I'm telling y'all the facts. Usyk said y'all want to look it up. You don't want to believe what I'm saying that Usyk said that. But if he did say it, that means he ducked. If he said it, that means he ducked Wilder, right? Because when I come back on here, I'm gonna come with the proof. When he said that, that means he. Hold on. I want to get this established. Let me get this established. Then you can go. If Usyk said he want to fight Wilder because he's the weakest champion first when he gets to heavyweight division, and he didn't fight him, he ducked him, right?
How can you duck a champion?
All right, so it don't matter if he said it or not. Then what's the point of y'all saying that then?
How can you duck a champion though?
Right, what do you mean? If he said he wanted to fight the dude, whether he was a champion or not, he said he wanted to fight him, he didn't do it.
No, the champion only ducks.
Again, I need this verified because
he said I was gonna go to his Hellenius fight. He didn't go to challenge Wilder, and he didn't show up for 3 months after that. Parker went to unify with Wilder at his fight. Wilder knocked the dude out he was fighting. Look, Wilder left the fight alone and went to unify. That's if you just
breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit, but in the matrix. But I want to say real quick, this is my mood. This is my mood right now because it's getting a little too heated. I just want to do like Curtis Harper and y'all can see
this. Luis Ortiz was 55 when they fought. Clarissa's right.
Clarissa's still tapped in. Okay,
that's a narrative.
I mean, she probably wanted to fight Ortiz. Shout out Curtis Harper.
All right, so I'm gonna address or nobody wanted to fight Ortiz. Actually, Ortiz had a chance to fight Joshua, and instead of taking that fight for $5 million, he let Andy Ruiz get the fight.
No,
Andy Ruiz got the fight Ortiz. Ortiz was offered the fight to fight Joshua.
That's not true because
Ortiz was offered the fight to fight Joshua.
No, because what happened was he was fighting Jarrell Miller, and Jarrell Miller failed the drugs test, and Andy Ruiz was put in 2 weeks before.
It's crazy that Ortiz was the boogeyman until Wilder beat him. Then he became trash. After Wilder stopped him twice, he became trash. Y'all always do that. You always move the goalpost.
I'm not really talking. I'm addressing specifics. I'm not addressing any fan thing. I'm just addressing specifics. Yes,
you said you liked Ortiz. Now you saying he's trash?
Finish my statement.
Let Jeff get off.
Yes, Miller got the fight first, and then he got popped for drugs. Then Ortiz was offered the fight to fight Joshua, and his team turned it down. And Ortiz claimed that he had never heard from his team about the fight happening.
Was that after Wilder knocked him out?
I'm just commenting on Mick. I'm just addressing Mick. That's all. I'm not commenting on Wilder knocking anybody out. I'm commenting on Mick. And then Ruiz was offered that after Ortiz and his team turned down the fight. So no, I think people actually did want to fight Ortiz. I think when this is why I don't really trust any promoters. I don't trust any of these people because every promoter is invested in protecting their fighter. So PBC was invested in protecting Wilder. The Zone and Hearn were invested in protecting Joshua.
How was PBC protected the most dangerous fighter in boxing? Make that make sense. He had all knockouts.
Fighter, bro.
Why are they protecting him from niggas who got dropped?
How is he the most dangerous fighter in boxing?
He was the most he got all knockouts.
Who else got all knockouts? He had the deadliest punch, right?
He was the most dangerous fighter in boxing before the second Fury fight. Not even the first one. Before the second Fury fight. Nobody was more dangerous than Wilder. Come on, man.
I mean, he had knockouts, but he didn't beat anybody who was significant.
Oh my! All right, it's impossible to talk to
Do you
people
think
like
Deontay
that.
Wilder's
Just
going to
won't
the Hall of
accept the
Fame?
I
truth.
mean,
Y'all both getting
I'm just being
frustrated.
real.
The fucking Hall of Fame.
He was 42-0 with 42 knockouts. How is that not dangerous? I don't care who you was fighting. Nobody's doing that.
And that was Marco's point. I'm gonna be real. Marco is a former pro boxer. I ain't been in the ring. I've been in the wrestling ring. I ain't been in the boxing ring. But real quick, Marco is a former pro boxer. Said nobody did it like that. So that's why he puts him in the Hall of Fame.
But then
Bud,
hold on.
Bud brought up the 10 consecutive title defenses. So that is a couple criteria that you could.
He's in the Hall of Fame.
It's a reasonable argument. You feel me? I'm not sure what side I land on right now, but I tend to lean toward Hall of Fame. You feel me? Because no one was doing it like that.
The boxing Hall of Fame is notoriously weak, so yes, Wilder will be making the Hall of Fame.
Don't tell me who's weakest in the boxing Hall of Fame.
He will be making the Hall of Fame because the boxing Hall of Fame has.
Okay, hold on.
He has the accolades to make
real
it.
quick.
That's
Bud,
why.
let me get this off. Let me question
Jeff
on this real quick. Let me host the show. Let me question Jeff on this. Yeah, you said the boxing Hall of Fame criteria is weak. However, the real question is, would he be in your Hall of Fame?
Absolutely not.
Well, I disagree with that. Go ahead.
I mean, absolutely not. Because Hall of Fame for me, I'll go and I'll let Mick go. For me, Hall of Fame means the greatest, the best of the best. Wilder is not the best of the best.
Those are accolades, though.
So how did Fury get so much props for beating somebody who is trash? That's his best win on his career.
I don't think Tyson Fury.
That's his best win in his career. Is beating Wilder. He got a statue. He got a statue for beating Wilder. Nobody else. So what you talking about? How is Wilder trash? And that's what gave Fury a statue and made him the best.
I don't even give Fury credit for beating Vlad because that was the most boring fight of all time.
He
beat him though. He beat a 10 year. He reigned for 10 years, bro. He got 18 title defenses.
He got
banned for drugs after that fight.
Y'all don't know boxing. I see.
I don't trust Fury.
No, don't put that on Jeff.
Listen,
all of us know boxing. We just
how can you say if he beat Vladimir Klitschko reigned for 10 years with 18 title defenses. I don't care if he beat him in a boring way. He beat him. That's an accomplishment.
He beat him on pads and he got
he used drugs.
He beat him on. Okay.
He had the boar testicles in his system.
Yeah, that's true. It's like y'all want to.
Like he was over. Real quick, let me say this. Like he was overpowering him and mollywhopping him. Like I don't know if the PEDs.
They threw like 20 punches around.
It was probably for recovery. I'll say
this. Y'all said Usyk is the best. Usyk is the best because he beat the best fighters. Who was the best fighters he beat? Joshua, Tyson Fury, and Dubois.
Real quick,
who the best fighter out of those fighters?
I'm very close though because we gotta run a show. You feel me? For the audience. It's not about us and our egos. For the audience, I will. To be fair, okay, yes, I forgot about that. Was the fight he tested positive for PEDs? So, but it wasn't like he was. Hold on. It wasn't like he was doing some Jose Canseco, Mark McGuire shit and overpowering. That's all I wanted to get off.
Who was the best fighter out of Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, and Daniel Dubois? Answer that question. Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, and Daniel Dubois. Who the best fighter?
Tyson Fury, Daniel Dubois, and who?
Anthony Joshua.
I would give it to Fury.
Okay. So how is he trying to discredit Fury? Because you only trying to discredit Fury so you can discredit Wilder. You can't give Fury credit if you don't give Wilder credit because that's his best win.
All right, I'm gonna let Mick talk real quick. I got you with Bud, and I'm with you for the most part. Go ahead, Mick.
So you I don't think Anthony Joshua is a Hall of Famer. Tyson Fury certainly not a Hall of Famer, and Daniel Dubois is not a Hall of Famer. So.
Okay.
I didn't know.
So how is Usyk so great then? How is Usyk so great?
How is
he so great then? Who did he beat then?
He's a two-weight world champion, undisputed.
Who did he beat? Look, you just said them.
He said name them names. He's saying you can't discredit all these dudes and then give
props to Usyk is great for beating these bums.
That's what he's saying.
Exactly.
But I can name them. I can name them. Marius
Wait,
Briedis.
so let's go back to Crawford. How is Crawford great if Crawford doesn't have a great resume? If this is the
those fighters are the best name on Usyk's resume. His whole resume, those are the 3 best fighters. And y'all trying to discredit them.
They're not the 3 best fighters on his resume.
Who are the best fighters on his resume?
He would say Tony Bellew. No, because Jeff is a real hardcore.
Better fighters at cruiserweight.
He would say Tony Bellew.
Bradis made Obataya look very average, bro. You like Obataya? Bradis made Obataya look average twice.
Who?
There we go.
Who?
Myra's Bradis made Obataya look average.
Made Obataya look average twice.
What does that have to do with Usyk? What does that got to do with Usyk?
Hold on. Let's dial it down. Hold on. We need to get control of this shit. We need to do it in more structure. Slightly more structured. For real.
Can I ask you the question?
Y'all, no, Mick, I gotta cut you off, homie. I respect you, but come on. I think what Bud is asking Jeff is who you name Usyk's top 3 victories, his greatest opponents. That's what he's asking. I know you said cruiserweight, which is why I put Bellew up there, but go ahead, man.
Nah.
Answer his question.
Gassiev, Briedis, and possibly
who?
Gassiev, Briedis, and probably Dubois.
Those are his 3 greatest victories. I think you're going out of your way.
I think
be real. You're going out of your way not to put those dudes up there, but
you have to put Fury in his
top. You really are.
Fury has to be in the top 3 of his.
I think he's 2 world champions in his life, and one's Deontay Wilder.
And that's what I'm telling
one's
you.
Alexander Usyk.
You have to put Fury in there. But when you put Fury in there, you have to put Wilder in there because that's his greatest achievement is defeating Deontay Wilder.
Okay, we circle back. Okay,
there's no way around it. That's the point that I'm making. There's no way around it. You trying to discredit Wilder, but you want to credit Fury. You want to credit Usyk. No, you can't do it unless you credit all 3 of those fighters.
You're on about Deontay Wilder, best Tyson Fury. Go beat off him. It didn't win against Fury.
No, run that back. I really didn't understand what you said. Go ahead, make your point again.
He's shouting about Tyson Fury here. But Deontay Wilder never beat Tyson Fury. He lost to them.
I don't even know what he's saying, bro.
Against Fury.
Right, so, Sergey, I've got a question to ask you here, right? Deontay Wilder made 10 defenses against and never beat a world champion. Ricky Burns is a 3-weight world champion.
No, see, I'm not going to allow you to do that.
Not going at me, and
because we proved it, we looked it up. I'm not just putting sauce on it.
Come on, man.
He looked it up. He did beat a world champion.
He beat 1 champion, Mick. Just
Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns beat 8 world champions and 10 straight titles.
Why does it always come back to Ricky motherfucking Burns?
Is he a Hall of Famer?
No.
So how the fuck Deontay Wilder a Hall of Famer when
he got 10 title defenses? Only 4 fighters. Only 4 fighters in the history of boxing has done that. What don't you understand about that? That's an achievement. None of these heavyweights that you talking about, Fury not gonna retire. Usyk ain't gonna retire with 10 title defenses.
Ricky Burns will. Ricky Burns got more than 10.
Bro,
and do you know who derailed him? Bud Crawford, the guy you're saying's on your Mount Rushmore. Oh my God! And Ricky Burns isn't a Hall of Famer. He's not even close to a Hall of Famer.
Bro, stop talking about Ricky Burns, man.
Okay, so I think the thing about this discussion is like when it comes down to it, Fury is the same. It's a very similar thing with Wilder, where Fury avoided top 5 guys in this division for years. Fury didn't fight top guys.
Fury will be a Hall of Famer
or after.
See, now he's being fair. Hold on, let him cook. Go ahead, Jeff.
I'm just being very fair. Fury didn't fight the best guys in the division for years. Like this was his best contenders. He avoided facing the best guys.
Who were the best guys he avoided?
Oh Jesus! Everybody, bro. If you look at the mandatory, you look at all the number 1 mandatories.
Look,
he didn't fight. He
never fought David Tate.
I'm trying to understand because look,
he defended against Derek Chisora 3 times. He defended against Dillian White twice.
Fury dethroned the champion of 10 years. Then he dethroned the champion of 5 years. None of those other niggas y'all talking about has did that. I guarantee you, no fighter you talking about has reigned for 10 years or 5 years. Name them. Who did he duck that reigned for 10 or 5 years?
Go and let me explain it to you. He beat Klitschko, he then got banned for Page, and Klitschko got his titles back. he didn't have to fight for his titles.
He didn't get his titles back. He didn't get his titles back.
They shattered. They spread her out like a Dragon Balls.
No,
yeah,
he didn't.
He didn't get his titles back.
Unification in the next fight.
Listen.
Oh wait, there. Is that shush?
I know I'm right about that one.
So Tyson Fury never won any belts off of him. They got overturned. The IBF overturned it.
Okay, but he defeated Wilder.
Joshua and Klitschko fought for the unification in the next fight.
He defeated Wilder with 10 title defenses. Name the fighter who got 10 title defenses that's better than Wilder. That Fury ducked that you talking about. Who?
Man, we so deep in the woods.
Vladimir Klitschko.
Y'all silent. You can't name them, bro. You can't name them. It's only if you want to try to be personal and degrade them. But when you look at the accolades, they're undeniable. You can say what you want, but in the record books, it's going to say 10 title defenses.
In 3 different divisions and 10 title defenses. But he isn't a Hall of Famer. He's not even close to a Hall of Fame.
Who you say?
Man.
Oh my God, Ricky Burns again, bro.
I mean, forget we can forget Ricky Burns. We can bring up Miguel Vasquez. You know Miguel Vasquez?
Yeah, he retired like 20 years ago.
Defender was a champion for a long time. But is he a Hall of Famer?
No.
But he don't have 10 title defenses though.
He has a lot of
Ricky Burns does.
He doesn't have 10.
Bruh.
He doesn't have 10
straight. Ricky Burns has 10 straight titles.
I'm about to consider that a slur. If you say Ricky Burns one more time.
But the Bunky's Wilder shit. But he was actually fighting world champions. Guys that went on to win world titles.
All right, it's cool, man. Fury did what he did. If you give Usyk credit for Fury, which you have to, you got to give Fury his credit, and you got to give Wilder his credit.
But
period, no matter how you put it.
So Usyk beats Fury, so I've got to give Fury his credit because Usyk beat him twice, and that means because Deontay Wilder got beat off of Fury twice, it makes him a Hall of Famer.
He beat Wilder when he was undefeated.
But what does that do for Deontay Wilder?
You said you got to put it in context. Hold on, I'm trying to draw a middle line because shit is getting crazy.
Nah, Deontay Wilder.
No, Mick, real quick. This is his argument. You feel me? If you don't understand what he's saying, let me try to dial it down. If you put Fury in the Hall of Fame and his most significant victory is Wilder,
Fury's not in the Hall of Fame.
But what? Hold on. I'm saying what his argument is. By what criteria? Like
a straw man, yeah.
If that's his best win, then you would have to apply that to Wilder too. That's what he's saying. Y'all got it.
Usyk is in the Hall of Fame, right? But his best win is Tyson Fury. That's the best fighter that he beat, Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury, his best win is Deontay Wilder. Well, how hard is that to comprehend?
So how does that make Deontay Wilder? So if Usyk goes in and Fury doesn't, so how does that mean losing to Fury makes him a Hall of Famer?
It's cool, man. You just a hater. That's all it is. We don't gotta debate it no more.
I
think I'm very passionate about things when it's like Chris John. Chris John was like 11 times, defended his belt like 11 times. But Chris John, nobody thinks Chris John was a great fighter.
Damn,
we know Chris John swerved a lot of the best fighters. He got a robbery over Marquez.
The WBM used to look after Chris John, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like the WBA looked after him when he got multiple.
Listen, it's no heavyweight. No heavyweight
championship back, didn't they?
No heavyweight has 10 title defenses that's not in the Hall of Fame. That's Hall of Fame accolades, no matter how you put it. How you slice
that's a great point. If that's the criteria, that's a great point.
Go name me a Hall of Famer in any weight that's beat one world vacant title holder. Just one in the Hall of Fame.
It wasn't vacant, bro. He was a champion.
We'll get a real title then. We'll say it's a real one.
Look, I can't even discuss it with you because you just saying stuff that's not true.
All right, so let's forget the vacant. Let's forget the vacant idea.
Yeah, let's move on.
Okay? Wilder's 10 defenses. Are they better than if Joe Frazier never won another fight?
It doesn't matter who they're better than.
I'm not asking you to say it doesn't matter. I'm asking you if
let him at least pose a question.
Do you consider his 10 defenses better than Frazier's 1 win over Ali?
Oh, that's a great question.
Wait, what you say?
Do you consider Wilder's 10 defenses greater than Frazier's 1 win over Ali?
He's in the Hall of Fame for that. That's what I'm gonna say.
Well, I'm just saying, but I'm saying, do those 10
You
wins matter
you gotta
more
keep it
than
real. I
his
think
one win?
you lean in no, but you don't want to undermine your argument. But you're not. I mean, it's
Listen,
just being real, right? No,
it's look,
but it's still Hall of Fame worthy. So I'm like in the middle ground.
look.
You feel me? But you got it. That's
Joe
solid.
Louis got 26 title defenses.
Right.
Larry Holmes got 19.
Mhm.
Vladimir Klitschko got 18. Tommy Burns got 13, and after that is Wilder with 10. That's the top 5 in boxing history, heavyweight. So it's no denying that he's in the Hall of Fame,
Is
and he's
Tommy
on a
Burns in the Hall
selection
of
of list
Fame?
of 5
Tommy Burns
people.
isn't in the Hall of Fame.
Tommy Burns. Let me look.
It's cool, man. I'm done talking about
Ricky
it, bro.
Burns is
Tommy
don't hop down. It's a
Burns.
good debate. It's a good back and forth. Everyone's
Come
being
on,
respectful.
man.
Nobody's
There's
getting out of
fucking real
pocket too much.
fighters that are in
So
the
Yeah,
Hall of
Tommy
Fame.
Burns got in 1996, but that was like 40 years after he died. So I think
So
that was
he's in the
that was
Hall
like
of Fame, though, right?
that was a
Burns in
posthumous kind
the
of thing,
Fame.
you know.
a
So he's in the
posthumous.
Hall of Fame, though, right?
Right, no.
But that's why the Boxing Hall of Fame is kind of suspect.
No, you can't
No.
look.
We,
It's
we
the title
decide we
Tommy
defenses,
Burns isn't in
bro.
the Hall of Fame.
If 5 people got double-digit title defenses, only 5. Boxing been around for 151 years, and only 5 people did that. That's an anomaly. What's so hard to understand about that? That's an anomaly. Just
No,
like Bud
It is
Crawford got
rare.
fighters in
It
the
40.
Hall
is
of Fame with 10
rare.
defences. There's loads of
Exactly.
fighters in there that's not got 10 defences. There's loads of fighters got 10 world title defences and they're not in the Hall of Fame.
Heavyweights.
Okay, so I'm reading Wikipedia. Wikipedia says Burns once defended his title twice in one night, although some historians refused to accept those wins as title defenses, insisting they were exhibition bouts.
Hey,
But in
that's cool.
newspapers,
But Wilder didn't do that though. He
okay,
got straight belts.
but you see what I'm saying is like boxing, and this is the problem with boxing is that we
It's
start
two separate Hall of
labeling
Fames he's on
we
about.
start labeling things as, oh yeah, he defended the title. Oh, we give things more importance than they actually have. Like,
If
who
it
did he
was that
fight?
easy, more
I'm
people
not
would
saying
have
it was
done it.
easy. I'm not
No
saying it was easy.
heavyweight have done it like that.
I'm not
only
saying it
those
was
5.
easy.
So out
Okay, so
the five
you got to give him
inductees
his
in the Hall of
respect and
Fame
his props.
every year,
Y'all trying to
you're telling
demean
me Deontay
Wilder, but
Wilder.
you can't because his accolades say
But
different.
go and listen to it. There's much better fighters that's not in the Hall of Fame and they didn't get in the Hall of Fame because 5 fighters get in every year. 5. And it's the same people
Look,
that
none of
go in
those
it.
dudes was 42-0 with 42 knockouts. I guarantee you.
There's
Was they?
much better pound for
Was they
pound fighters not in the
42-0 with
Hall of Fame.
42 knockouts? 10 title defenses? No, they wasn't.
Of
None of
course
the
they
people
are.
you talking about that's much better.
Of
So
course they
so
are.
like
You ain't
so like
capping.
you could go to like the last year's nominees. There's only about 10 nominees, and then they vote on them, and it's the same people that vote on them every year. Go and look at the names, and you look at names that aren't in the Hall of Fame, and then you're going to say, "Aye, they've got to put Deontay Wilder in." But we'll see when it gets.
Look, it's cool.
Come on,
He gonna be in there, and you can cry
nice.
about it then. He definitely in the Hall of Fame.
I mean,
Come
he has
on.
more.
No.
I don't think he's a better fighter than Michael Moore, but he has more defenses than Michael Moore. You know what I mean?
Hey, everybody got their opinion. He accomplished more than Michael Moore, though, right?
What did he accomplish though?
He said it. He laid out all the knockouts and the 10 title defenses. I mean,
Exactly. Thank you. Michael Moore didn't do that.
Yeah, because Michael Moore had to face Evander Holyfield.
Michael Moore didn't do it. I don't care who he had to face.
he had a much higher
He's-
level of
he had to face
competition. I don't see
legitimate
why we
great
can't
fighters.
find a middle ground, but I love
He
the
didn't
debate.
do it, bro.
No,
Yeah,
it's because what we're talking about is like we're talking about quality of resume.
But for Usyk,
criteria.
y'all
Okay,
just
if that's your criteria,
demean
then
Usyk's resume, talking about Fury the best champion that he fought, but Joshua and Dubois are worse champions than Fury. That don't make sense. That means his resume is trash.
We're giving Usyk credit for having unified cruiserweight, having to be on the road against multiple really good cruiserweight champions, and then moving up to a division where he's outweighed by guys by 40, 50 pounds, and then unifying and being undisputed.
Wilder was outweighed his whole career, and he knocked all those niggas.
Yeah,
out.
but
nobody give him credit though. But they give Usyk credit for it.
Yeah, but Wilder hasn't unified at all.
Because Parker ducked that smoke. Joshua ducked that smoke. That's why.
Everybody ducked. All right.
That's what I just proved to you. They both ducked. Yeah, they both ducked. That's why he didn't unify because he didn't want to. You think he was talking about one champion, one name, one fate, and he goes by the name of the Bronze Bomber for nothing? He wanted to unify.
Ratman in the Hall of Fame.
He wanted to unify. They didn't want to unify.
Ratman in the Hall of Fame.
Parker didn't fight Wilder until after Fury
Andy
signed him.
Rattman, is he in the Hall of
Hold
Fame?
on, champ. I think this conversation is getting a little stale.
It's never gonna end, bro, because they're gonna always keep trying to say
Because of
discredit Wilder, but you
You know
can't
what?
discredit
I never
Wilder.
brought up all I did was bring up that Wilder's resume was a little bit suspect, and Fury's resume was a little bit suspect outside of the guys he kept on fighting. Like that's I don't feel like that's unfair to say.
You said that
I don't feel like that's
the
an unfair thing
people
to say.
didn't duck Wilder, and I proved to you that they did.
But you
duck
didn't
Wilder.
you didn't prove anything
Yes, I did.
because your perception is that because promoters have issues with money and promoters have issues with coming to deal with contracts that they're ducking.
Listen,
because
when
you're
a
not
person,
looking. No, let me finish. But you're not looking at the perspective that PBC just like Matchroom, just like Top Rank, just like Golden Boy they have inherent things to make sure that their champions stay champions. Just like Virgil Ortiz was mandatory for Crawford, yet never fought him. Right? That's a fact, right?
He ducked Crawford, according to Paco.
So that's my point. That's my point. My point is that promoters are all doing the same thing. They're all
do you think that Deontay Wilder is more Hall of Fame worthy than Rocky Marciano?
I don't even want to really talk boxing with you no more, bro. It's cool.
So
believe
Rocky
what you want to
Marciano's
believe.
in the
It's
Hall of
cool.
Fame, but you think
Okay,
Deontay
cool.
Wilder
That's
should
the
be.
perfect transition. Hold on, I'm about to hit it. I don't want to do it, but let's move the fuck
I love that shit.
on. I had this pound for pound list. Hold on.
Rocky Marciano, not in the Hall of Fame, but Deontay Wilder's gonna be. Get out of here.
I got too many tabs up.
I bet you if you was gonna be on here for years, I will bet you $1,000 that he go to the Hall of Fame, and you wouldn't make the bet because you know he gonna be in there.
I'll bet you $1,000 now.
All right, we $1,000.
Right.
And I'm gonna be around for years, so I want that money too. I can't wait till Wilder retire now. How long you gotta retire to get in the Hall of Fame?
5 years.
5 years.
And that's to be a first ballot.
Well, he's still active, right? He got the fight.
Yeah. That's why I need him to retire quick.
And Rocky Marciano's been around for all the years, and he's still not in it.
No, Rocky Marciano's in the Hall of Fame, man.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is, man.
No, he's not.
What?
Rocky Marciano's in the Hall of Fame, bro.
No, he's not.
No, y'all can't be serious.
He's absolutely in the Hall of Fame, bro.
Yes.
It's Rocky Marciano.
What the fuck are we talking about? Okay, moving on.
He's absolutely in the Hall of Fame.
Let's keep this pound for pound list. Oh, I'm done with all that shit. Pound for pound. I'll let y'all cook, but come on.
That is casual thinking Marciano's in there.
I don't think the people want to hear.
Marciano
See, that's the most heated I got on my own shit, but I got to draw a line somewhere. Yo, peep this pound for pound list. What adjustments? Hold on, real quick. What adjustments? Moving on to the next topic. What adjustments would y'all make to this list, given the events of this past weekend? Oh, got it.
Crawford #1 for sure.
Okay, where does Usyk belong? 2 or 3?
Number 2.
All right, and then Inoue at 3, right?
So
everyone moves down slightly, right? So far, Bivol at 4. I think that's what Jeff said.
Yep.
Okay, so now let's go from here. These names of the, on the right hand side, Beterbiev, Canelo, Bam, shout out Bam, I'll fuck with him. Nakatani, Benavidez, Shakur, and Ennis. Somebody got to get out of it. I can't believe that the people's pound for pound didn't have Bud in it beforehand.
Yeah,
but somebody got to drop out, right?
Boots not on that list.
Word. Okay. You think every other name belongs on there, just in a different order, maybe? You got it.
Canelo was out the top 10.
Canelo not on there either now.
Yeah, I had him at 10, so obviously he's dropping out right now. For me, personally. Okay, so Canelo is the one who loses the spot. And you said and Boots. So you got to replace him with one. Who would you put up? And you drop 2 out, you got to put 1 in. You got Bud
is number 1 for sure.
Yeah. But the other one, the other spot, because you still got a vacancy.
So we got one more spot.
We dumped Canelo, and then you're dumping Ennis. So we got to replace one.
One person. Because Bud in there.
Exactly.
I'm not sure, bro. I'll be honest. Let me think.
Yeah, that's a good. I mean, I'm thinking in real time. That's a good question, though. I just thought, okay. Who would be over Ennis? Maybe.
Man, if Devin beat
That's too spicy. I want you get into it. Go ahead, man.
yeah,
Cook.
if
I was
Devin
going the
beat
same
Norman,
direction.
he definitely in there.
I say either one, whoever the winner is, right?
I wouldn't say Norman because Norman only been at 147 and he haven't beat that many people.
Same, man. If Haney is a pound for pound
But
fighter,
yeah,
or he
you're right.
was
You're right.
very recently, he got to go.
Yeah,
Got to
it
be
might.
fair.
It might put him in at number 10. Yep.
Cool.
But Devin
You
would
with
be
it?
like 1 through 6 at least for me if he beat Norman.
Interesting. You with it, Jeff? You would
I'm
put
okay with it.
the winner in the top 10? Okay.
I think if Gilberto and Opataya fight, then I would say the winner of that would be in my top 10. But I don't think they're gonna fight anytime soon.
Yeah, let's talk
Because
about
we
the
know
shit that's on
Gilberto's gonna
wax.
catch the
I feel
L.
you. Yeah.
Gilberto's gonna catch the L. So Oscar doesn't really want that Opataya fight to happen. So I don't think
Boots is definitely not being there.
Yeah, he hasn't done. He hasn't
Should've
really. I
never
mean,
been
I
in
like
that.
I like Ennis, but he hasn't really. I mean, I like the win over the Lithuanian, but I don't know. I need more. I need to see him fight more. I feel like Ennis needs to. I know he's fighting this this tune up, but I feel like after he fights the tune up, then it needs to be the Ortiz
A name or a champion.
or a
One or the other.
champion.
There you go.
You can't just
I'm
keep
with it.
on his whole career. And this is my problem with boxing, where it's like I've been a fan of Ennis for a while, but it's like enough is enough, man. You can't just keep on like somehow conveniently you never fight the top guys, you never fight these guys. It's
And
always
never fight a guy that call you out ever.
it's like come on, man. You gotta like 154 is full. It's a great division now. It's a really great division now. So like you can't avoid the smoke.
No, it's action packed. There ain't no.
And
I think that's the problem. There's no soft. I mean, there are, but if you want to get respect, there's no soft touches. Like
it's a lot of work
10
there.
motherfuckers that can get down.
For me, Zayas would be the softest touch that you could fight.
It could be like 10 possible champions.
Zayas is the softest touch as a champion. Yep. But I wanted to say that Marciano got inducted in the Hall of Fame in 1990.
So again, a posthumous type of thing. But I mean, come on, you can't say he don't belong. We don't. Why are you bringing it back to that?
Yeah, he belonged in there. 49-0.
He did put him.
I'm not saying he's my number one. I'm saying he belongs in the Hall of Fame at least.
Wait, don't you
He did what? Who? Wilder. Okay.
Anyways,
cool. I think I'm about to wrap this shit up. I really would like to keep cooking, but I got no more tabs. I ain't got.
Just keep on cooking, bro. I got some topics for you, man. I got some topics.
Okay, go ahead. I mean, you throw something out there. I'll look it up if I got to get the visual aid. Go ahead. I mean, it's like T.O. Okay, let's talk this. T.O. Shakur, right? That's spicy right now. First of all, do y'all think it will happen? Second of all, if it does, how you see it playing out? And then I'll follow up my opinion.
I think it's gonna happen because it's like I seen Blue Blood putting pressure on T.O. this weekend. I seen Shakur putting pressure on T.O. and I seen Crawford putting pressure on T.O. So he know niggas want to see this fight. So I think he might make it happen. And he probably feel like Shakur not a threat to knock him out. So he might actually take the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting. Okay.
So
that's cool. I hope it does. But yeah. Okay, so if it does, you said it will go down.
Yeah, and I don't know who I got in that fight, man. I don't know yet. I have to study a little more because T.O. a good fighter. You know, he don't got power like that, but Shakur don't either. So they both counter punches.
Right. Okay, I'm glad you brought that up because I'm gonna land right here, and then I want Mick and Jeff to speak on it. But I see it like this: if it does go down, I don't count my chickens before they hatch, but I'm counting that bread this weekend. Anyway, if you say both like the stoppage power at that weight class, then who is the more skilled? That's where I gotta edge it to Shakur. You feel me?
I would say Shakur. But like T.O. slick though, man. He a slick fighter.
It's not that he's unskilled. I just the edge, if you're talking strictly skills, would go that way. That's all I'm saying.
Inside game too, like Shakur kill him on the inside. Like because Tio is not that active either. Like he punch, but he
It's a
not
counter. Yeah.
Shakur more active than he is, and he not that active, but he more active than Tio. So I'll
Okay.
probably say 55-45 Shakur.
That's cool. That's cool. I would say 60-40.
I look at it from a mental approach. I think mentally, Teofimo, that's where he has issues because Teofimo has issues creating his own offense on the front foot.
Yeah.
And so I think, and we saw with the Cambosos fight that he just was just doing anything, not following the game plan. So I think his issue really is mentally. That's where Shakur really shines. He shines with his IQ. He shines with his consistency and how he approaches the fight. And I think that's the biggest difference. So yes, Teofimo is athletic, and I think that can give Shakur
Shakur.
some
issues.
but I think if Shakur decided merely to be like, I'm about to be on the back foot this entire fight, I don't care how anybody thinks about this, I think he'd beat him easily. I don't think that's how the fight's gonna go though. But I do think that Teofimo has clear deficiencies creating his own offense.
I think it's such a high
sure.
stakes fight that Shakur would be more cautious. Motherfuckers might boo, whatever, but he's gonna definitely leverage his advantages in this matchup. He's not gonna do what he get. He was out to prove a point against what was that?
Zepeda.
Yeah. But no, this time around the stakes are too high, so he's gonna do what he needs to do to win. And if you don't like how he do it, fuck it. That's how I see it. But yeah,
I don't know.
I can't see.
I don't know. I feel like yes, part of it was to prove a point, but part of it was because he's working with Turkey, and because he's kind of sees the writing on the wall. Like, I can make more money. I can be like this marketable guy. I think that's what he wants, bro. Like Shakur is very. Sometimes he can seem very sensitive about how people perceive him, about how the fans perceive him, and I think that's been a thing with him. Where after the De Los Santos fight, he was like, my hand was broken and I was just trying to do this, fuck y'all. And he was going on a rampage. He was mad at all the fans. He was mad at I remember he was mad at Cameron. He was mad at all these people.
Yeah, I remember that exactly what I was getting to. Yeah.
I think he's gonna fight sensibly for sure. But I think he'll try to be exciting. I think he'll try to
he kind of got over that little the mental stuff he was going through with impressing everybody. But I think ultimately he a defensive first fighter, but he does use offense. Like he just don't have knockout power, but he always be in the pocket, like scrapping with people. So I think he just found a better way to employ that type of fighting, like with Zepeda. I think he gonna fight like that from now on. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll fight more like that with Tio than not. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's gonna be probably more exciting than we think. But it's gonna be a good fight. But I think I'm gonna go with Shakur though too, because the mental aspect of it.
He's just a smarter fighter, man. He's a smarter fighter. He's better schooled. He's just he's more skilled fighter. Like, I mean, I feel like, I've defended Shakur before. I think people kind of like unfairly get at him for certain things. I think the De Los Santos performance was pretty like negative, but other fights he's fought, he's stayed in the pocket. He's wanted to engage offensively. You can't. I mean, people for years, people say, "Oh, his man strength," and that man strength shit is like all made up, bro.
No, it ain't.
Not really.
Bro. Shakur has still not become a power puncher. I feel like
Shakur. No, I'm saying man strength is real, but not for Shakur. He passed the age that he should have got it already. So.
Right, he should have had it. He already got.
But Clarissa. What you just say? I would rather have seen Tio and Devin too, but. Devin at 147 now. So.
Yeah, well, hold up. Yeah, I was going to address that. That's why I pulled it up. Thank you for pointing that out. Isn't Tio at 140 and Haney at 147, right?
Yeah. But Haney, if he beat Norman, which he got a chance to beat Norman, he definitely he 1 through 6 pound for pound for me for sure. Because he would have accomplished a lot. Like
I'm gonna win either way because I put a small wager. I put just 100 on Norman because that's the way I see it going objectively. But the way people have been hating on Haney, I would love to see the comeback story. You feel me? So I'm gonna win either way. I'm gonna be celebrating.
Yeah, and the thing though with Norman is a good fighter, but he haven't faced that type of fighter yet. And the knockouts that he got, the real good was like Centillion. That was just a slugfest. He outslugged him, and Jan Sasaki. He was just throwing straight hooks all fight. Like he didn't do nothing but throw hooks. So that wasn't a challenge. It was no jabs. It was no strategy in that except catching the hook, talented and hitting him first. So that's Devin fight completely different from that. So I see Devin definitely being a challenge for him. So that's why I see Devin got a
man,
chance
it's
to
so
win.
50-50. That's some more 50-50 to me than and that would sound crazy going in, but again, I was proven right. That one, the Haney Norman is more 50-50 to me than Bud Canelo because I
Yeah,
do.
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Personally, I'm not really. I'll be honest. I'm not really sure why people hate on Haney so much.
Me either.
I don't feel like
Oh,
Haney
I
said
know.
anything.
I got a clue.
I don't feel like Haney said anything or done anything himself personally that requires all these people. And I'm not even just talking about like fans of Lomachenko. I'm talking about like there's a lot of black fans too, like who hate.
Yeah, it's a lot of
A
haters.
lot of black fans who hate on Haney too. So it's not even just, and I don't really know where it comes from. I don't really understand it.
To me, it's like when somebody if a kid getting bullied in school and then
What's his
everybody
email
just bully
title?
that kid because he getting bullied. So everybody join in bullying that kid. That's kind of how it seemed with Devin. Like everybody just want to join in and look for a reason to not like him. But he doing everything you want a boxer to do. You know what I'm saying? He
Hey,
got cheated, but he was the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? That
I
don't
need
make
a, I
sense.
need a, I need a couple of minutes, y'all. Please hold it down. Keep the conversation going. I'll be right back.
People hate Devin because you got the email title.
Nah, man, because see that's the whole thing about it too. It ain't his fault. He not even the first person. They only said the email title with Devin. He didn't fight because Lomachenko took the franchise title and chose not to fight Devin. That ain't Devin's fault. So he got the belt because Loma didn't want to smoke. Just like Canelo got the franchise title to avoid Jamal Charlo. So that ain't his
I
fault. They call him the email champion, but you didn't call Tim Zua email champion and all
Tim
these other
Zoo.
people. You know what I'm
Hi,
saying?
like
So
I wouldn't call Tim Zoo a
it's
champion.
it's
An email champion.
unfairly the email champion way it became along. It was just something to say towards Devin, which
No,
started it.
no,
But
no. If you're an interim champion and they promote you, I get that. But just getting handed the belt in an email is completely different.
look,
That's what happened,
Devin challenged. He was the mandatory for Lomachenko.
right?
Lomachenko took the franchise title, which
Right?
made he dropped the WBC
Wait,
belt.
no.
That's why Devin got it because he dropped it. You see what I'm
So
saying?
how did they just How did they just game it?
That's because they recently started doing it. It used to be a vacant title and you fight for it. Now
Aye, so
they
now,
they just
there's
elevate
emailing it.
you. Boots got elevated. You know what I'm
But
saying?
Devin wasn't a WBC champion at that point.
Yes, he was the WBC mandatory for Lomachenko.
Mandatory
Lomachenko,
and mandatory is different.
look, he was the mandatory. He challenged Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Lomachenko didn't want to fight him, so he dropped that title and picked up the franchise title. So they just
No,
elevated Devin.
they move him to the franchise title because he's not
No,
defended.
he called for the franchise title. They
No,
didn't just give
that's
him
not how
that.
that works. The WBC put that franchise title in is because
Bro,
somebody's
he
not
called them.
defended.
He asked for the franchise title
How?
because Canelo asked for it. Canelo asked for it. He got it. Lomachenko asked for it. When he got it,
He
he
doesn't
dropped
want the
it. And look,
franchise.
they said the franchise title wasn't transferable. He said you couldn't fight for it, but all of a sudden, didn't it
No,
become
no.
transferable? Didn't T.O. get it after Loma? Didn't Cambosis get it after T.O.? And then Devin beat
That's not what
Cambosis
the
and he
franchise
got rid of
title
it. He
is.
said, I don't want the franchise
That
title. And that's
franchise
when it
title,
became irrelevant.
franchise
I
title is
mean,
a stupid thing, and what
I mean,
happens is when
but
somebody doesn't defend, they game it, and then that means they get the first shot when they come back.
even if you're right, Mick, what did
Like
Did
an
Haney do
email.
anything wrong?
I bet got it in an email. It wasn't the
Yeah,
actual.
but what did he do wrong though? He
They
wanted to
applied
fight,
for it via email.
bro. He wanted to fight. He
He
wanted to fight the winner
challenged
of Lomachenko
Lomachenko.
and
Exactly.
Teofimo, but Teofimo and
Aye.
Lomachenko are both with top rank. So Bob Arum, the only way Haney even got a chance was to sign a contract with Top Rank, right?
And
No,
Lomachenko
Three or four fight contract.
and
and
T.O.
then they
beat
done it.
Lomachenko.
Eddie
He had
Hearn done
all
it
the
in roundabout
belts.
way for an email.
Look, he had all the belts except the WBC. So
So you've got to
T.O.
fight for it then, yeah.
Look, Devin tried to fight T.O. for so
But
it
you
could be
can't just
undisputed.
game it.
Listen,
Can't he
he
just
wanted to
game it in
fight
an
T.O.
email?
Come
You
on,
can't
man.
just say he's got all the
You
belts.
don't
So just
like
take
to
this one.
acknowledge the truth of a situation like
That's the
this.
truth of it.
Plenty
That's
of
the
people.
truth.
Tim Zoo got emailed the champion. He got he an
But
email champion.
Was Tim Zoo an interim champion?
He
Or
was the email. He was when Jamel Charlo fought Canelo, they took all his belts except one. And the belt that Tim Zoo got was emailed to him. They elevated Tim Zoo to the full champion. That's how he became a
but was
champion.
he an interim champion?
No, listen. He was elevated to full champion. Interim champion is not the full champion. He got
Okay.
elevated to the full champion when they stripped
You can
Jamal
only
Charlo.
elevate
So
some.
he
You
was
can
the
only
email
elevate
champion.
someday.
You know the
Tank
same thing
Davis
happened with
is
Golovkin, right?
Tank
Don't you
Davis is
remember
the
the same
email
thing happened with
champion.
Golovkin at middleweight?
We
You
got to
can
be
only
consistent.
elevate someday for an
Golovkin, the
interim.
same thing happened with Golovkin at middleweight, where he didn't
Can
win,
he just
like,
hand somebody a
it made him
vacant
a
title?
champion.
Tank Davis is the email champion in that
Tank
case.
Davis is Gervonta is absolutely an email. There's a
An
lot
email
of guys who are
champion.
email
Tank
champions.
Davis is a one-weight world champion.
Yeah.
The other secondary belts
He was
in the count.
emailed that belt. He was emailed to WBA though. He didn't
But
fight
that's not a
for
real
it.
world
He
title.
got elevated.
That's not a real world title.
But so that's what I'm asking. What has Haney done that Gervonta, that these other guys have done?
Haney emailed to get the actual WBC belt that he didn't fight for.
He
It
wanted to
wasn't the
fight for the belt.
interim.
He wanted to fight for the belt, but Top Rank
Aye, but
locked him out.
but you're saying I want to fight for the belt because I've got all the other belts, but I want to fight for it. You can't just get green it. They've got to fight somebody for it.
He was the mandatory. Listen, if he's the
They didn't. They
mandatory for
sneaked him.
Lomachenko and Lomachenko
Eddie
decide,
Hearn sneaked
just
him.
look, just like
It was
Fundora.
Eddie Hearn who done it.
Look, hold on. Fundora was the WBC and the WBO champion. So instead of him fighting Xander Zayas, who was the mandatory, he dropped the belt just like Loma did, and they elevated Xander Zayas to the full champion.
Yeah.
No,
So
Xander
he's the
Zayas
email.
fought for the belt.
Xander Zayas is the email champion also.
No, Xander Zayas just fought for the belt to get the belt.
But he got elevated before he fought.
But he was an interim champion then. He was
All
an
right,
interim and
you
then
don't
elevated.
understand
Come on,
sometimes,
man.
bro.
Come on. Zayas, they absolutely made him a champion, and then he was now he's defending his belt. Like
He defended it. Yeah, he was elevated before he defended it, though.
Elevated Zayas to champion.
He was, bro.
He just fought. He
Fine, I
fought
guess.
the guy for the interim belt,
You don't get it, man.
and then when he stepped up, but Haney didn't have that WBC belt. He was not the interim champion. And
he
then
was
emailed.
he was the mandatory champion for Lomachenko. Lomachenko,
How
instead
can he
of
be
fighting,
mandatory if he's
hold
got
on,
the other
listen.
belts? You cannot be
Instead of
mandatory if
fighting
you've
his
got other belts.
instead of fighting his mandatory, he dropped the belt.
Correct.
And that's why they elevated Devin Haney, just like Canelo. Jamal Charlo was his mandatory. He dropped the belt, and they elevated Jamal Charlo.
Devin has 3 belts. Is that right?
What you say?
Did Devin have 3 belts? Did Devin have the other 3 belts?
He dropped 1 belt. He was the mandatory for 1 belt, not 3. 1.
You can't be a mandatory for a belt if you're already a world champion. You come out
he
there
wasn't a world champion until Loma dropped the belt.
No, it was.
No, he wasn't.
They didn't give him that belt. He was a world champion when they gave him that belt.
Okay, all right, man. It's impossible with you, bro.
I mean,
you just refuse to accept reality.
I mean, here's the reality. Haney, this is the same question I've been asking for 10 minutes. What has Haney done that's any worse than what any of these other guys have done for people to dislike him as much as they have? If you dislike his style, oh, he doesn't have power, he's very negative. That's one thing.
I didn't even hate Haney. That's the worst thing. I didn't mind Haney.
Okay.
But I understand why people hate him.
Why? Why do people hate him?
I don't know. I don't, man. I don't. I'll be honest with you.
Why do people hate him?
Is much worse than
I just tried to explain it to you, but you'll not listen. But CJ, go and tell you'll have a go at telling them why you think people didn't like him.
You talking about because he's the email champion, but I just named about 5 people that's email champion. Tank Davis, Tim Zoo, Xander Zayas, Jamal Charlo, all of them was email champions.
So you don't think people dislike him either?
Hold on.
Not as much as they dislike Haney. Not as much.
Let me step back to the mic. I've been quiet for quite a while. I wanna expose it like this. Jeff, you brought up a great point that it even be black boxing fans that will hate on Haney. Okay?
Yeah.
Good, astute observation. I'll say it like that, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm about to lay all this shit out. It's a multi-layered thing, not just the email champion. Because again, like Bud pointed out, that's not the criteria. Not everyone that gets emailed a belt gets hated on. It's just selective outrage. But I'm gonna say it like this. Okay, with the black, as it pertains to black fans, obviously, okay. Before that, you got the race fans, so that's part of it, right? They don't care if Ryan Garcia was Barry Bonds on the PEDs. They don't give a fuck. They
As
just
long as he beat Haney.
they want to see, exactly. They want to see the Hispanic dominate the black fighter. That's what they're on. That's not what I'm on. This is not a race channel for anyone watching the playback. This is not a racially biased channel. I break down shit X's and O's. That don't mean shit. Because I'm black don't mean I can beat another motherfucker's ass and vice versa. Anyway, I say that to say this. As it pertains to the black fans, he's not hood. He's not hood enough. You know, y'all know it.
That's
He doesn't,
Hey,
he doesn't appeal to the fan
That's an
base.
America thing.
CJ,
I'm not
and really,
interested in that
really,
shit.
a lot of the hate
I'm
came.
being real.
A lot of the hate for Haney came when he challenged Tank Davis. The Tank
Right.
Davis fans really start hating him, man. Really, and the Tank Davis channels, they start slandering him. That's where a lot of it came from when he challenged Tank Davis. Just like when Crawford moved up and challenged Spence. A lot of the hate came from that too. But you're right about everything else, CJ, too, that you're
Okay.
saying.
Oh, that's good. That's good insight. Okay.
So
So
like
on that,
see like see
that
the
was the
blacks and the
catalyst. Okay.
Hispanic and all that kind of stuff. That's just an American thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, and you're right.
exactly.
But
That's
that
how it
is
is
the
in
reality
America.
over here. You can't really understand it. I wish you would come over here, champ, and
But
really
like
experience this shit.
that's
It's a
not why
whole different world.
the rest of the world didn't hate him because of that though. That's why
A
you hate
dude
him.
said Canelo was gonna beat Crawford by slavery in the comments the other day.
See, exactly.
So we deal with that every single day over here. And
Aye,
then they used to
because you
say Devin Haney was boring, but he
because
wasn't
you
boring. Then he
feed
became
into that.
exciting. People like to see him brawl because he be getting in
Like
scraps. So they couldn't
I've
say he
heard in
was
the
boring
last
no
like
more.
month. I'm picking him because he's black. I'm picking him because he's Hispanic. I'm
Yeah,
picking
it's
him
just
because he's
stupid.
Mexican. I'm picking him because like
Well,
what?
that's what they
Okay,
do over
Mick,
here.
real quick, peep game. Mick, as an
That's
outside
mad.
observer, as a non-American, I want to ask you this.
Yep.
You've been observing this shit, right? You see the same shit I
Mm-hmm.
see. Yes?
Aye. Racism.
Aye. Okay.
You're all racist to each other.
Racism.
But then you also call yourselves the N word and grade yourselves
Okay,
so much by
we're
doing
not
that.
going to we're not gonna
But
I
you
know
do,
you
right?
touched on that earlier today, but you ain't gonna tell me I can't say that. I can
No, but
understand your argument at a philosophical level, like why are you degrading yourself? But I mean, champ, I'm from East Oakland, I'm 41 years old.
Right.
I'm probably say
but then you
that.
would say it was racist if somebody else called you that though.
Well, yeah, because it's about the intent, right?
But that won't happen in
I can
America.
smack my bitch on the ass. You can't smack my bitch on the
Do you
ass.
think they
That
say
type
that
of
to each
thing.
other in Africa and things like
We
that? No.
say nigga talking. Even some Hispanics allowed to say nigga like Edgar Berlanga.
No.
But when people like Tio say where that nigger at, that's a completely different meaning than
I've heard folks
Nigga. That's a
spouting and
completely
roaring
different
back and
meaning.
forward, calling each other that. Like, it's different. Like, that's mad.
Yo,
Mad.
Jeff is a highly educated
I
brother
think
like
I'll
me. I
be
want to hear. I
I'll
want to
be
hear
I'll
what you
be
got to
real
say.
with you too. I'll
Yeah.
be real with you too. I think it's kind of disingenuous to assume that this is only an American thing because I've been on many forums. I've been on many boxing forums for years, and some of them it's like I've seen the reaction when certain black boxers become champions, and I've seen the reaction when certain fighters, like certain Eastern European fighters, have become more prominent, and I've seen those guys do the same thing on other forums. I've seen those guys claim like, oh yeah, they're anti these judges are so American, they're anti Eastern European fighters. I've seen Mexican fans say, oh, these black fighters are so they judge, they let black fighters get wins, and I've seen
Yeah.
many things. So it's not just an American thing. There's a lot of fans all across the world who, and I know it's the same in the UK because I follow the UK boxing scene.
No.
I follow
Peep
many
game, peep
things
game.
about I
You
follow
bring up an
many things
interesting
about
point,
the
but I got to interject real
yeah.
quick. What you're saying, Jeff, is more nationalistic more than racist, correct?
Right.
It's
Well,
but it, you know
it's
it's
both.
predominantly here though because here even they just root against they
I would
to
never
be
pick
honest
a
they root
fighter
against the
because he
black
was
fans
white.
no matter who else it is, whether they Russian, Polish, Yugoslavian, Mexican, they always go for Americans go for everybody else other than the black fighter. But just like all the fans, oh Loma got robbed against Devin. That's what they all go with. There's so
Well, he
many of
did
the
get robbed
fans.
against Devon.
That's just
You're
how it
not wrong.
is.
You're not wrong.
But like I like that's my like I can't believe that you get up in the morning, right? And if there's a black guy and a white guy fighting, you've got to pick the black guy because you're a black guy.
We don't pick like that though. Other
You
people
fucking
do.
do.
That's the okay. Yes. God
You
damn, man,
do.
this is gonna be the realest shit. I might do a whole stream on this shit because it's
Like
way
you
too late. But
do.
no,
The
Mick,
same with the
let me say
Canelo
this real
stuff and
quick.
like people
Let
picking
me say
Canelo
that,
because they're
Mick,
Hispanic
I'm
or
promise I'm
Mexican.
gonna let you land,
There you
but
go.
let me run my channel, please. I do feel that American black fans are the most fair. We might back our people, but we're not just gonna jump out the window and say, "Oh, fucking Bud fans are scared." You know, that's an impression of.
Yeah. Like I
Yeah,
don't.
some bullshit narrative without any analysis. Like we're gonna pick this shit apart and say this is why he can win, not just
If
go my
like
race, go my race.
every
That's the contention I have with these motherfuckers, and
damn
I'm
near
gonna
every
stand on that.
Mexican picked Canelo because he Mexican. Oh, we need this for Mexico, this and that. But I picked Ryan Garcia to beat Devin Haney. I picked Canelo to beat Charlo. I picked
I
Benavidez
had the
to
Charlo.
beat Andrade. I picked all those fighters, so I don't pick based off race.
Yeah, I
But
had Canelo over Charlo. I'm just being real about it. I did not have.
but
I had Haney over Garcia. I just thought it was
But
you know,
yeah, but
I've
some
noticed
people
about that
pick
though.
based solely off that. But it's okay for everybody else to be
See if I had a
supporting their
fighter that
cultures. But when
see if
we
I had
do
a
it,
fighter
they
that
want
didn't
to
follow.
point us out for being racist.
then
Oh,
it's
you
the
picking him
problem.
because he
Yeah,
black, but everybody else can do that, and it's okay.
Bivol,
So
Bivol and Better Be Ever like two of my favorite fighters. Like
right,
those
so
two are
like
like straight up two of my favorite
see,
fighters.
but
Like you know,
this is what I'm going to get across. I only have maybe about 10 or 15, 20 fighters that I would go and argue about, right?
mm.
But two guys fighting, I wouldn't be going back and forth with somebody who's YouTube or a boxing forum. I'm picking him because he's black. I have fighters that I like. That's it. You can't like everybody.
You
You
see the
can't just say
respect.
everybody's seen
Look,
a fight, so I like him and I didn't like him.
you see the respect that Tio and Ryan get after they went on horrible racial slants, racial slurs. They
crazy.
did all that, and they got more love for it. They got plenty
And
of
Haney
support.
is the most hated. That's why I had to throw that in there. I
Yeah,
hate to make it
yeah.
racial, but the response. Let me say this. My shit.
Dio's
The
quite hated as
response.
well.
Hold on, Mick. I got to get this off. The response to racism isn't racism. If someone runs up and says, "Hey, you N-word," and I punch them in the face, that's not me being racist. That's me responding to what the fuck they're doing.
Right.
So me calling out, I say that to say that's an analogy, but me calling out their bullshit doesn't make me racist.
No,
If
but see,
look, what if a reporter at the Canelo press conference would have been like, "Hey, Canelo, you ready to feel this black power?"
Right.
Everybody would have been like, "Oh, he's so racist." They would have looked at him like he was crazy. But dude can say, "You ready?" Ask Bud if you ready to feel Mexican power, and it's
but I
okay.
think, but what I mean is, so people wouldn't like Canelo and they didn't like Bud, but they'll be in here and they'll be going, "Oh, I've got to pick the Mexican fighter." Like it's not that I really like him or support him just because
That's
he's Mexican.
listen. That's what they do over here, regardless of how you feel. That's how it is
That's
over here.
It's
reality.
not.
Yep.
It's
It's
crazy,
reality.
man.
We get on the side of the street. People will literally. This is 2025, but people will literally cross the street not to walk next to a black person. We go through that type of stuff every single day. The police treat us different. We walk in a bank. If we walk in a bank, it's like we walking in with a mask on our face, ready to rob and looking suspicious, and we just walked in there. It's
And
like
I think
they
that's
treat us like, look, if we go to a swimming
I think
pool,
that's
if
absolutely
if
disgusting.
everybody knew, oh, this person got COVID. I mean, this person got we could say a disease, a STD. Everybody will look at you weird, like damn, he finna get in the pool. We want to get out. That's how it is being black, going anywhere, bro. We go through this every single day, and if you're not black, you won't understand it. So you really can't even get into that discussion
No,
with us
because
because
like
you
I
won't
think
know.
that's absolutely shocking. You go through that, but then you degrade yourself by doing other things, and then it leads to shit like that. Like, see if I ever heard somebody saying the
Hey,
N
let
word
me say
next
this,
to me, they
Mick.
get
Let
laid
me
out.
be real. Let me say this real quick. I know I'm kind of cutting you off, but I gotta say this. Black when back when black back when black people were wearing suits and had proper decorum, quote unquote, white people still said "kiss my ass." So it's not based on behavior. It's based on you're black and I hate you for that. It's not based on
exactly.
Mick, let me say this. I'll put a bow on it. I am, and I believe you believe me. I mean, I'm not going to show my W-2 like these stupid motherfuckers want me to do. I'm an electrical engineer. I work remotely. I'm in the suburbs. You know what I mean? And I still get hated on. It's not about your behavior. It's you're black and fuck you for that. That's
like,
how they see it.
Golden Boy, they had a Mexican night, all Mexican fighters. But if Al Heyman was like, "Oh, this black night, this all black fighters," people will have a problem with that. But it's okay for other people to do it. That
only happens in America.
Like, well,
I don't know.
Mostly, I'm gonna say mostly in America, not only in America, but mostly.
Anything like that, or Asian.
Mostly in America, but not only in America.
You know what?
I would agree with that.
You know, I think you're also. I think it's because you're from the UK, and I think there's a different mentality when it comes to, because I feel like the UK, based on what I understand about history, is like the UK adopted a lot of music from black people. Like a lot of the best bands in the UK were absolutely in reverence of like black musicians, whereas in America at the same time, that music was underground essentially. That music was not on the top of the charts, but English.
And they'll use our music. They'll wear Jordans. They'll be racist against. I don't like black people, but they'll be wearing Jordans.
So I think,
and talking all the slang. That's the thing that trips me up. Real quick, Jeff. They talk all the slang. No, I'm gonna let you do. But real quick, they talk all the slang and bite off the shit, and then still try to shit on the people.
Right. They want to say Canelo gonna put belt to ass to Crawford, using our slang though, but insulting us at the same time.
I think that's why Europeans have a different understanding of what goes on here, because yes, while Europe benefited from the slave trade and colonialism and all that other shit, Europe also became a place where black people could go, like intellectual black people could go, well-to-do black people could go to
and prosper,
become artists, to become successes, because it was a way for racism of America. So Europeans see things a little bit differently based on than what we see over here. Like
y'all got it over there, but it's nowhere near as bad as it is here.
It's very, very different.
Okay, now I want Mick to respond. Let Mick cook real quick.
I get it. Why can't you just use a person as a person?
Yeah, we wish it was like that.
Exactly. That would be an ideal world. If I was viewed as a person,
it only happens in America, though.
And some people, like the dude who got shot, I forgot his name. The white dude who
Charlie Kirk.
He talking about we got better rights, we get more rights than other people. Like that's white supremacist talk, because we get less rights and less help with everything, with anything. You know what I'm saying? But they feel like we get more than them. We get more government help. We get more of this. We get more of that, and we clearly don't. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't too familiar with his material and his talking points, but I mean it's white conservatism. I mean I'm used to it.
Yeah, he said if he see a black pilot, he gonna wonder if they really know what they do.
What if he sees a white shooter though and capping him in his?
That's who killed him, exactly. Because he put emphasis on a black dude that shot that white lady. Like, oh, it was a black person, a criminal. This and that. He kept putting emphasis on black person, but that's why I'll be writing. Put the same emphasis on it was a white guy who killed him. Put the same emphasis on white. It was a white person.
Sauce on it. And it's not even sauce. It's just facts. Yeah.
And I think to bring it back to boxing is that boxing is very racialized. And this is a conversation I've been having the past couple of days. Boxing has been very racialized for a long time.
Always.
And I get it. We tend to think, oh, it's an American thing, but like no, it's a worldwide thing too, man. Like it's not just boxing, because I know from what I follow of soccer or football, as you Europeans, the rest of the world call it. Like I've seen racial attacks in Spain on soccer players.
Sports in general is really racial.
Absolutely.
Racial attacks on black basketball players. Like there's been many things that happen in Europe too. So it's not just an American thing. I know Europeans love to portray it like it's just white Americans. Like no,
you kind of ducking the racism.
Europe has its own immigration issues with the Africans.
I think you kind of ducking that fact.
Yeah,
Europe doesn't have an immigration issue.
You not like that, but it's other people. I'm pretty sure out there.
I'm not saying you're racist.
Like that.
Right, Europe's got freedom of movement. You can go between each country in Europe without a passport.
Europe doesn't have movements of people protesting the immigrants in these countries, in France and in Germany and all that.
Speak on it.
No, because you can go between each country.
Yeah, but why did Brexit happen? Why did Brexit happen? What was Brexit about?
Brexit. So Brexit's about trying to control your own borders and trying to control what you pay out to the European, and it's absolutely ruined Britain. Because do you know what? There's more immigrants coming here now than they did having freedom of movement. They're just coming illegally. But if freedom of movement, you could go from France to Germany to Poland and a train Holland in the space of 2 hours. And it's freedom of movement. There's no border control.
Look, even here, like
We have the same thing here
since
too.
Trump been in office,
How do you have
he
that there?
deported Hispanics back to Mexico. But there's other immigrants here from Poland and other countries. They don't get deported. So that's even being racist within the government. You know what I'm saying? It's
But in
like
Europe,
clear
you
racism,
can move. You can
but
move
it is
each
what it
country.
is. Something that we
You
gotta
just, you
live with.
just, you just got to be driving the road and nobody stops you in Europe. There's not a border. It's a thing called the Schengen
I mean,
area.
I'm sure you know how large America is. So I've been all across this motherfucking country. I visit more than
Correct.
half the
It's about the
states,
same
so
size as
it's
Europe.
very similar. But I say that you're kind of ducking Obo's point. It's like, why don't the white immigrants get deported like the other ones?
But in
Exactly.
the UK, you didn't have white, and you didn't have. I mean, you didn't have immigration. You didn't have immigrants outside in Europe. You can move. You can. The day I could get, and if I stayed in France the day, I can say to myself, I'm going to stay in Germany now. Nobody's stopping you. You just drive. There's no borders or anything.
Yeah, again, we can do the same thing here, but you're not answering
No,
my
you
question.
can't. How can you get up and
Why
you get up and go to any other
is it
country
that
around the world?
America is essentially like Europe in itself. It's so fucking big. You feel me?
America's America.
Yeah, but it's so big. It's
You
like
can't.
crossing. Hold on. What you consider crossing country lines, I could drive right now. I'm not even at the top of California. I'm in Sacramento. I could drive 7 miles south and still be in the same state. That's how big America is. You feel me?
I get
You
that.
drove 7
So, but
miles
that's no
east, you'd
immigration,
be
though.
2 or 3 countries over.
That's no immigration, though.
No. I'm just saying, why are the white immigrants from South Africa, Poland, etc., not deported at the same rate? That's all we're asking.
Where about, though?
Huh?
Where about?
We're about everywhere, fucking, especially California. Shit, I'm in the
right?
heart of
You in the
California.
midst of it.
Look, that's an American issue, that. Because see if you consider
Okay, I'm
Europe.
just saying that the analogy of like going from country to country, free movement is the same here because the country is so damn big. But
It's
you weren't
predominantly
answering.
here, but
Yeah.
it's over there too. It's just predominantly here.
Okay. We gonna get off of that.
Yeah,
Actually,
for sure.
I'm about to wrap this shit up, man.
I've enjoyed it, man. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna get off too, but I definitely enjoyed this talking with y'all, man.
No, this was
Even
good.
boxing.
I need hard feelings about Deontay Wilder.
It's just boxing, man.
Yeah.
It's just boxing. Man. We all care about boxing. We all love boxing. We all clearly know boxing. So it is what it is.
That's what brought us here together. So I'm gonna let y'all have your closing arguments before I hop off. It's late. Go. I mean, no one want to say? Okay. Jeff or Bud?
Nah, I mean it's whenever you hold one of these again, I guess I'll see the
I see you tapped in. You gotta be
the
sub.
alert. I know it's late right now. I still gotta do some stuff for work and and get up. But I mean this was good. And I think there's a lot to talk about in boxing that's coming up. There's a lot of really good cards and a lot of interesting ideas coming up. So
it's just about the prep. I'm getting used to being a content creator now, being on the other side of the mic. But I didn't even touch on half of this shit. I got so many topics cooking in the oven. So yeah, shout out to you for popping out. Clearly, you know your shit. Like I say, this man Griot knows more boxing than me. So you respect me, rock with him. Bud, you got anything to say?
No, you be making videos too, or just doing lives?
I normally just go live. I got one short. But Pop told me how to put out more shorts, so I'm gonna be putting out more content in the next week. But yeah, I don't do pre-made. If you're asking if I make pre-made videos, no, I ain't done none of those yet. I just go live and do a short here and there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I subscribe though, but yeah, I'm looking forward I guess the Norman card next, even though Boots card coming up, I don't really care about that fight, but I'm gonna watch it because it's boxing. But yeah, I'll be back, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Bud, Canelo still, so I'll see you tomorrow, whenever.
Cool. And with
Yep.
that, we out of here. Salute to everyone who tapped in the chat on the panel. CJ Rich, boxing and bullshit. I got a lot more. It's the victory lap, man. I'm gonna take this shit for like I think 2 weeks to a month. I'm gonna talk my shit and then I'll let it die down. But you know, I got to do that. Peace out, y'all.